to defend him? Wow, really? That's crazy. Department of Justice? Wow, that's crazy, fam.
Right, so different than someone going to prison, but saying we have done a review and this is what we found when it comes to things like FACE Act, when it comes to things like what's the FBI and DOJ were doing with some of these investigations. No one's going to prison because it's not necessarily that a crime was committed, but we are putting a memo out, we're putting out information so that everybody knows.
.com and
3 minutes declassifying the Epstein and JFK archives. 3 minutes, and they throw in JFK there too.
The living daylights out of a cop. You're going to make them rich? No, I wouldn't. There was a lot of...
put a little emphasis on that. The Trump family gets nothing.
Right.
How do you determine who would be eligible?
So there's going to be five commissions, 5 members of the commission. They will determine who's eligible. And there's a lot of drama around that. Well, if you beat the living daylights out of a cop, you're going to make them rich? No, I wouldn't expect the 5 commissioners to make that guy rich. On the other hand, if you're the grandmother that was literally on her knees praying in front of a clinic and was hauled off in handcuffs and had to hire a lawyer and give away a big chunk for life savings, should she get some money back? Maybe the commissioners are going to probably look favorably on that, and so there's a lot of anticipated drama that I don't think will ultimately.
Commissioners, I think 1 of 5 might come from Congress, and the other 4, I believe, are just chosen by the president. I think.
Pan out, and this, by the way, when President Trump ran for re-election, he said that he believed many people had the DOJ weaponized against them, and that he would try to help them. So this is a campaign promise that the American people voted for, and we haven't.
They voted for the slush fund.
I can't wait for history to judge us on this, because there'll be a lot of people who realize that the frustration and the apprehension around it. And look, by the way, part of it is that a lack of knowledge. Like, what are you guys going to do? What are the conditions going to be? And so we're working to get that information out as well. Yeah.
All 5 come from the Attorney General. He would just hear recommendations for 1. Okay, based.
He settled for nothing. There was a lot of drama around the fact that he settled with his own DOJ, right? There's a legal maxim going back to the 1400s called the rule of necessity, and is a congressman allowed to work on tax legislation if he or she stands to benefit from it? Of course, it's their job. They're a congressman.
Oh my God, how is that even remotely the same thing? There's a whole ass Congress. It's not like one congressman is deciding.
When Bill Barr was presented with whether to, when Mueller said you might want to indict the president for obstruction, and Bill Barr said no, was that a conflict? That was his AG saying.
When Mueller was asked about Bill Barr, why Mueller? Why was he even eventually chosen? Why do you think we have special prosecutors? It's because of he knows this. I don't even know who I'm screaming at right now. He knows this. He's not a fucking retard. That's the whole reason we have a special prosecutor, is because of the conflict of interest. The idea of a DOJ investigating its own president is a little bit weird, so we have an independent process by which we do that.
I want to indict the president for obstruction, and Bill Barr said no. Was that a conflict? That was his AG saying, I'm not going to indict you, sir. No, we do that all the time when judges have pay raises for judges. And so there's a lawsuit filed against federal judges.
Oh, my God.
That federal judges file saying we're entitled to a pay raise. Every federal judge stands to benefit. And so, of course, they have to work on the case. So, listen, we have to do hard things. We have to make tough decisions. And the president's lawyers said to my lawyers, he doesn't want a dime. He doesn't want a dime. And it's true. And neither did any of the other plaintiffs, his sons in the Trump organization. This was the right thing to do for the American people.
But this was not the Epstein part.
History will
they use AI to do these, and it fucked up. Sorry, guaranteed. Oh, we're getting there. Okay.
We'll look back and say that this was the right thing to do.
Let me ask you this. One of the big issues, and this frustrates me a little bit, is the president, you mentioned, we talked earlier about transparency, and there has been transparency but it's a little more nuanced and I think a little bit more context and texture than people are willing to give in terms of transparency. Epstein files, JFK files, RFK files, MLK files, UFO files, however, it's all, keep coming out. I want you to talk about the transparency part of it, but this is one frustrating part to me. Do you realize not one time
the Democrats didn't give you credit? Do you realize that none of them gave you credit? Do you realize that the Democrats never gave you credit one time? The media never gave you credit. Also, look at how we weakened the Epstein thing by throwing everything into a big basket there and mixing it all up and fucking it all up. Notice how we had we wanted to make like a 2 cups of milk, but we had a little thing of milk and it was probably spoiled rotten. But if we just mix that in with all the rest of the milk, we can stir it together. Maybe nobody will notice. Oh my God. And now he's giving him the layup question. Oh my God. I'm sorry. What is he going to ask?
Talk about the transparency part of it, but this is one frustrating part to me. Do you realize not one time was Merrick Garland ever asked, for example, about the Epstein files, or were they ever asked to release any of the things that are now being released? Not a single time.
Right.
Weren't they? When did Ghislaine go to prison? They were still investigating and doing everything, right? But nice. Good layup. Good layup. Good layup.
Right. No, and by the way, it was the first Trump administration that prosecuted him, Epstein, by the way. And when we talk about, the Epstein files and transparency, there were laws that did not allow any DOJ to release all the files because we have laws that exist that protect the grand jury process. But guess what? Laws can be changed, and that's what Congress did. That's what the president signed. And so I share your frustration. You talk about MLK, you talk about JFK, you talk about the UFO files, you talk about what Tulsi released, historical information about intelligence and lack thereof. That's something that most presidents to this point have not committed themselves to doing. It's much easier to say no. We're gonna not release that. It takes a real commitment to transparency to do what President Trump has ordered us to do.
Wow.
And,
what President Trump has ordered us? You mean the law that Congress passed? What?
The American people, again, like we're talking about this in the middle of it all. In 3 years, in 4 years, in 8 years, people will look back and realize the volume of material that this one president made public compared to anybody.
It's also a process that is difficult because if you just released raw files, people's names might be mentioned that are completely innocent.
Sure.
That happened, by the way, already. Fucking moron.
And that could damage their reputation forever. You have to consider that.
Yeah, and we didn't with the Epstein Transparency Act because the act specifically said we couldn't consider that. But that's a real consideration. So there was banking information released by some financial institutions about individuals that had nothing to do with the Epstein case. But the law directed us to release that too. That's not what we as the American people expect from our Justice Department. I don't think.
Listen, I have had.
I don't care. This is slop.
Difficult one.
This is propaganda slop.
You're
What is this? My man, Sean Carroll. Hell yeah. What?
because democracy is never going to be perfectly stable, right? If everyone or almost everyone in a country doesn't want the country to be a democracy anymore, it won't be. There's no safeguards that you can put into a constitutional system that says even if everyone agrees to overturn the Constitution, we won't let them do it, right? You just can't do that. You can't legislate or constitutionalize your way out of some of these dilemmas. So I kind of think that you do have to take these balancing considerations very carefully, but you have to do so in a way, I think the best you can do is to try to disperse the power and the ability to change things dramatically. The people who wrote the U.S. Constitution, which I do know something about, tried to do this. They had the separation of powers between the executive, the legislative, and the judicial branches. They had, even in the legislative branch, they had two different houses, right? The House and the Senate. And then there's all sorts of checks and balances. It was established pretty early on that...
Okay. We love Sean Carroll here. Oh boy. Why would he agree to do this? I could understand if it was like Dave Rubin and it was like grade schoolers. Like maybe middle schoolers and below. But for other adults, why would Dave Rubin ever agree to this?
You're arguing that things economically were better under Joe Biden
at the end of his administration. Absolutely.
Yeah. So can you give me an example of how?
Yeah, GDP
Literally anything. Oh.
growth was better off. Real median wage growth was better off. Inflation was better off at the end of his administration. Unemployment was better off at the end of his administration. We had the worst year of job growth in the past 4 years.
What? Dude, don't ever. Assuming you're not an idiot, if you know anything about the media or news, why would you ever ask a lib for examples if they know anything? That's like the worst thing. Oh, can you give me an example? You really think Trump stepped over the line on this? Can you give me an example? Like, how much time you got, dude? Seriously?
Just this last year under Trump's administration was the Rubin report. Did that also accept Russian money?
What show did I do for
No,
Russia?
I'm not saying you did a show for Russia. I'm
What
saying
did I
Russia
do?
saw you
What
as a
did I do?
stooge who could easily say the talking points that benefited them.
But what law is stopping you from doing anything that another person cannot do?
Laws are not protecting trans people. If they were, trans people would not be disproportionately unemployed, unhoused.
What would you like? What would you
settings.
like the law to do for you? Again, the law can guarantee equality. It can't guarantee protection, right? So
Yes, it certainly can.
So
Has wokeness pushed America past the breaking point, or is the progressive movement the only
Did he fuck his... The talking point is supposed to be the law can guarantee, like, equality of opportunity, but not equality of outcome. It's supposed to be there talking about... I don't know what the fuck.
answer to MAGA? I'm John Regalado, and from Jubilee Media, this is Surrounded, where one brave soul faces a room full of disagreeers. Today, we're unpacking what it means to be far left, the backlash to wokeness, and what your vote stands for in the upcoming midterm election. I'm here with our featured guest, conservative commentator Dave Rubin. Welcome.
good to be here.
Are y'all ready to debate, Dave? Let's begin.
I'm Dave Rubin of the Rubin Report, and today I'm surrounded by the far left. My first surrounded claim is that wokeism did more damage to America than Trump ever did.
All right, if you would like to debate this claim, please get to the center in 3, 2, 1.
He's quick.
Yes, I am. So I find it interesting that you think wokeism has done so much damage to America as opposed to Donald Trump. Wokeism did not kick 17 million Americans off of their health insurance through Medicaid. Wokeism didn't start a disastrous war with Iran that has now led to inflation outpacing wage growth. Wokeism hasn't ripped up institutions or attempted even to destroy free speech, even by your standards, because Ronald Reagan appointed judge ruled that the Trump administration was violating the First Amendment by attempting to deport, arrest, and detain students and faculty members on college campuses for protesting for Palestine. Wokeism, to me, it doesn't even have remotely as disastrous as a track record as Donald Trump.
Well, how would you define wokeism? I guess we should start with
I think wokeism is a pejorative term that's used to describe left-wing cultural politics.
Right. And what do you think left-wing cultural politics are?
I'd say left-wing cultural politics include just the broad attitudes towards social justice, especially for minority groups that have faced persecution in various ways.
Okay, so I think the simplest way to define wokeism is basically collectivism on steroids, and usually as it applies.
Dude, fuck that stupid fucking guy in YouTube chat shouldn't have said this. It's all 2016 talking points. It really is. It's just going to be. Rubin was literally ripped from 2016 and then transplanted into every single year he exists, and it's just the same thing. It's collectivism. Honestly, really? That's what wokeness is. Collective. It's just so. Fuck.
Applies to race and gender, meaning that you should be judged based on the color. You actually should be judged based on the color of your skin and your sexuality.
Like I'm pretty sure he said this shit like verbatim like 10 years ago. I feel like I've watched and listened to him argue this shit verbatim 10 years ago.
And your gender and a whole bunch of immutable characteristics, and depending on where those fall on the left's kind of hierarchy of importance, that's kind of how you can parse out where people should be and how important their ideas are.
So even assuming your characterization to be an accurate characterization, which I don't necessarily take.
Right. We're going to have a lot of trouble getting to a fair agreement on
that
wokeism.
Wokeism has, for example, skyrocketed inflation to outpace wage growth the way that Donald Trump's.
Well, DEI and affirmative action ruined every industry. I can't prove any of that, by the way, but it did.
A war of aggression on Iran has done. Can you demonstrate that wokeism has violated the First Amendment by arresting students and faculty members on college campuses?
Okay, well, yes, I can. So
yeah, because people got canceled. Hello?
Let's start. Well, first off, the disastrous war, the quote-unquote disastrous war that you're talking about. You're talking about a 40-day military operation that stopped.
Wasn't it originally just going to be like in and out one bombing thing, and then it was going to be like 2 weeks, and then it was just going to be like, oh, what, maybe a month? How many days are we in now, by the way? Hold on. How many days into the U.S.-Iran war are we in? Where are we at right now on this? 94 days. Wait.
Stopped an apocalyptic regime from getting a nuclear bomb and exporting terrorism throughout the world. That we're now in an economic embargo of them, right? We've basically done a blockade of the Strait of Hormuz. So to say it's a disastrous war,
we've done a blockade.
We did lose. Hang on, we did lose 13. We did lose 13 of our soldiers, and that is
killed over
terrible.
200 children.
But things happen in war, right?
Yeah.
Well, things do happen in war. You can laugh at it. Hold on. Listen.
I agree, but that's why war should be a last option. If Donald Trump wanted to prevent the Islamic Republic of Iran from obtaining a nuclear weapon, he could have just stuck with the Iran nuclear deal.
Okay. I don't know who this guy is, but this guy's very sharp. He was like disarming and then moving through. So like he could have fought on the whole definition of wokeness or whatever, but he didn't. He granted it. He said, okay, let's say fine. Let's how's it been more damaging than like this war or whatever, right? He could have fought on that last thing that David said, bad things happen in war. And he's like, oh, and rather than fighting on it, it's like, yeah, they do, which is why it should be a last resort, right? It's very, very quick, very good. Fuck, he's going to say the most retarded shit in the universe in 1 minute. I'm ready.
He ripped up. Iran did not enrich past the 3.67. Wait, they didn't enrich past the 3.67% in the JCPOA. They only got to 60% after Donald Trump left that deal and then started doing aggressive actions.
I must say, I'm impressed with your talking points. You got impressive talking points.
Talking points? He has been dynamically engaging with everything you said. What is the talking point? He's just giving you a couple facts. You're the one that rattled off some pointless fucking talking points. It's okay.
You memorized them well. They're not correct, but I am impressed.
Okay.
True. That was my response.
First off, the Iranians admitted in the negotiations right before the war started that they were enriching past what they were allowed to. That's number one. Number two, you also have to go on the
that doesn't contradict anything he just said, but okay.
Assumption. You also have to hold on. You also have to go on the assumption or acceptance that can you agree or verify their claims. It's one thing to say, oh, this is what we're doing, this is what we are agreed to, et cetera, but you have to be able to verify that. And the idea that we have people on the ground or the UN or some third-party organization that can verify what they're actually doing with underground nuclear sites and a whole bunch of other things is I would say, quite a leap of faith.
That's literally what we had going on, though. Do you think they verified it with a vibe check? Do you think they just asked Grok?
You want to trust but verify.
Can I respond to that?
Sure.
So the IAEA and
trust but verify. That is not how you talk about enemies that you've made treat. That's not even the right way to apply this quote. I think this guy actually might have like a brain issue, like some degenerative. Like I think something is happening here. Trust but verify. There was such an inappropriate. He's literally just talking points. Like they've said these stupid things so much. Trust but verify is supposed to be a thing that you say with about like things that are quasi-friendly. So like the government, well, we trust but verify, or like my boss, yeah, I trust but verify, or like I guess. I'm sorry, I hate this guy so much. Anon, thank you for the $25.
and U.S. intelligence said that Iran did not enrich past the 3.67% prior to Donald Trump ripping up and stepping out of the Iran nuclear deal in I believe it was 2017,
So again,
2018.
in these negotiations,
because
Steve
Donald Trump ripped up the Iran nuclear deal to begin with, that's the only reason why.
Let's try to different. I'll try to
Engage with it. He can't.
Right.
The IAEA assessments agree with me, and Tulsi Gabbard, our director of national intelligence, testified in front of Congress last year, and according to the entire intelligence community, Iran did not have a nuclear weapons program.
Okay. That they didn't have a nuclear weapons program. They were enriching past the point that they were allowed to for civilian use. Everyone knows that. But allow me.
But do you
allow me
understand
to
the weaponization
roughly,
process is different than?
Do you think the Iranian regime before this war, the Iranian
Do you think they were good guys, or do you think they were bad guys? Do you think they were good guys, or do you think they were bad guys?
regime that has oppressed the people of Iran for 40 years,
bad guys.
Do you think that was a good regime? Would you say that was?
I pre-watched. Sorry, that's why I was late today. I pre-watched this fucking retard.
Was it good government? Would you like to live under those people? Were they progressive in any way? Do they hold any of the values that any of you guys hold?
No, but we don't just start wars on countries whose politics
yes, correct. Thank you. That's right.
we disagree with, or who are oppressive to their own people.
Good job. Yep, that's right.
We're actually an ally to Saudi Arabia.
That's correct as well. If that was the standard we're going to go by, a whole bunch of our own allies, we'd have to, kind of look sideways at. Nice for bringing up Saudi Arabia, too. He doesn't bring up Israel. That's a super controversial one. But Saudi Arabia, that's true. We do support all the monarchs. We give a fuck ton of money to Egypt. They're not democracies, and they're not always the best when it comes to human rights.
And Mohammed bin Salman.
We didn't remove Saddam Hussein in 91. Okay, that motherfucker was on some crazy shit.
Politics we disagree with, or who are oppressive to their own people. We were actually an ally to Saudi Arabia, and Mohammed bin Salman ripped up.
That I agree with. You don't do that.
Okay,
we got something. All right, we got something. We got something
that has committed gross.
We have agreement. Ooh, why did he? I don't know why this guy agreed to this. I don't know why Dave Rubin agreed to this.
Human rights violations in Gaza.
I'm shocked that Israel came up. Israel, the only place that has any of the progressive values that any of you guys share.
Really? This is perfect. This is perfect.
Yes,
because
yes,
one of the things that
totally,
you told me at the beginning of this conversation was that wokeism was judging people based on characteristics and collective thought. Israel is literally centered around the prioritization of the Jewish people.
No, not the Israel. No, you stayed away from Israel. Don't get sucked into Israel. No.
As a matter of policy, that is literally collectivist thought. So you must hate Israel too. You must think that that's the ultimate.
That is true though. That's kind of goofy. That's a good point, I guess. I'll take it. It's literally a Jewish majority state. You hate collectivism and woke shit. Isn't this kind of like the ideal collectivist?
That's the ultimate form of collective identity, right?
How many Muslim countries are there? How many Muslim
so you're just pivoting?
No.
Yes, to the new talking point. How many Muslim countries are there? How many of those countries are allowing gay people to get married? What are gay rights like in Muslim countries, by the way?
I'm going to answer.
Wait, is Israel collectivist?
How many Muslim countries are there?
I'm sure there are a lot of Muslim countries.
You have any idea?
There are a lot more Muslims than.
Isn't it like 64? Nintendo 64.
And Jews.
Well, just ballpark. How many Muslim countries are there?
I would probably maybe say let's say between 10 to 20 maybe.
All right, you're off by about 40. There's about 52 or 53 Muslim countries.
Yeah.
In any of those countries, how's it going for minorities, women, gays, Christians, Jews?
Not good. We should go to war with all of them.
I can say that other nations, it's extraordinarily repressive. But we got
to pause there. We got to pause there. You've been voted out by the majority.
Okay.
Please return to your seats.
It's been fun. Oh, she had it. All right.
Dave.
All right. Hi.
Good to meet you. I'm actually a big fan. I've been watching you since all the way back in the Sam Harris era.
Oh, yeah?
And then I remember you
softening me up. Okay.
No, you brought
okay.
on Stephen Molyneux, the white nationalist, and I was like, this guy just loves ideas. He just loves all different types of ideas. I love that. But yeah, just want to talk right now specifically about the difference between progressive values and the MAGA coalition.
Sure.
It seems to me that all the ills that are attributed to wokeism are typically things that people find annoying. So people being overly, policey about their pronoun usage or talking about specific groups that might seem extremely marginalized. That's what I typically hear from the right. I don't hear a degradation of society unless it's the far theocratic right. And I don't think that you ascribe to that. Would you call yourself a theocrat?
I mean, I wrote the best-selling book on classical liberalism, so it's funny. I get called a conservative.
Do you think he has read cover to cover a single political theory book in his entire fucking life? I would be just so ashamed. This is why people are like, oh, you should write a book. You should write a book. Motherfucker, whatever subject I would write on, I'm sure there's a million books written better. Except for maybe how to fight the snarkers, okay? Or how to pave it on your own as a pro gamer. The audacity for somebody so fucking stupid. This is like an idiocracy moment. You knew that I wrote the best-selling book ever on classical liberalism, which is just Democrats without all the cringe shit. Classical liberalism.
And I don't think that you ascribe to that. Would you call yourself a theocrat?
I mean, I wrote the best-selling book on classical liberalism, so it's funny. I get called a conservative all the time. I actually happen to be a liberal in the truest sense. In the truest sense.
in the traditional sense.
Liberal.
You should join the circle.
Progressives are not liberal as a general rule of thought. Yeah.
Yeah, for me,
What does that even? I wonder if he even knows what that means. What does liberalism even mean to you?
I just feel like that type of like annoyance that wokeism presents to the world is a lot less dangerous than like, I don't know, the coalition that you're a part of that like condemns people for having children when they're in gay marriages or says things like,
Toenail 11. Thank you for the 3 gifted subs in Kick Chat.
people that are of particular sexual orientations don't deserve the same equal rights. Would you say that that's something that's dangerous?
A coalition is going to have all sorts of people in it. So
it's like
MAGA, if we were talking
ideological diversity.
Yeah, if we were talking about what MAGA is, what I like about MAGA actually is that it's not a specific set of you have to believe this exact set, right? You have to believe these exact
some people in MAGA can
things.
believe like gay couples can have kids, and others can believe like that's degeneracy and those people need to be jailed.
Well,
those are like the different ideas.
Well, actually, the tough answer to that is yes, as long as you're not trying to litigate someone's life. I am around a lot of conservatives all the
What do you think they try to do?
time, and particularly Christian conservatives, let's say, they generally are not for gay marriage. By the way, there's not one mosque in the United States that performs gay marriages, which is worth noting.
Why are you so focused on Muslims today?
What, bro? We are obsessed with Muslims. Why? The talking points went out, I think, a few months ago related to Mamdani.
Well, I'm just giving you giving you a fact. But what I have found consistently, Donald Trump was the first incoming first-time president that was for gay marriage.
I actually really want to talk about
Barack Obama was not for gay marriage when he first came in.
And not until
so
2013.
what I would say is the MAGA movement. I mean, look, Scott Bessent, who's the Treasury Secretary, is married to a man and has kids. Peter Thiel is married to a man and has kids. Douglas Murray is one of the greatest voices we have in conservatism. Happens to be gay. I don't. For the most part, people on the right actually believe in individual rights and don't really care. But that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that everyone has to have the same religious perspective on everything.
But you've been around the block for a long time, and just like you alluded to, in 2016, Trump held up a flag that said LGBTQ for Trump. He was asked in a CBS interview, would you let Caitlyn Jenner use the bathroom that she wants to in your hotels? He said absolutely. He didn't have a problem with that.
He actually gave a better answer than that. He said, I'm a hotel builder. If you told me I had to build one bathroom, that would be fine with me. I think it's a great answer.
But that's what's crazy is that evolution has changed so much to the current MAGA movement. The MAGA movement, Donald Trump would absolutely not say that somebody could use the bathroom aligned with their gender identity. He specifically banned that. And not just that, but he's also just called for, he specifically wrote an executive order that
There's a reason, though. Trust me. A real good reason. You're about to find out. Get ready.
classifies far leftist groups like pro-transgender groups as a danger to the country, which often the entire military can go after. That is insane. That is absolutely a violation of people's individual rights.
All right, so you want to talk about the trans issue sort of broadly,
I want to talk
Notice how he can never respond to a fucking. The thing that I hate is that, like, that Reason guy. I don't hate him, but and like Brad Palumbo on that show earlier, they're like, "This is freedom of speech." No, it's not. This is not like the marketplace of ideas. Like, Dave Rubin would be disqualified. I firmly believe the framers of the Constitution would look at someone like Dave Rubin and they would say, "Not him, not him." That's one of the people that this doesn't apply to. This guy's fucking retarded. Not him. Not that one.
About the MAGA coalition,
what I can tell you,
individual liberty, yet wants to police the way that people express
But what are they
themselves,
doing?
That also wants to police people's bodies, that want to go after people specifically because of their ethnicity.
Right.
None of that should
Okay,
be
so
tolerated.
Donald Trump is in the middle of his second term. Gay marriage is here. It's passed. It's a just
Then
cause.
why
I
are so
believe in
many?
individual rights.
Wait, you're friends with Michael Knowles, right?
Yeah.
So what's that coalition again called? I think it's like Less Equal. That's trying to actually get rid of Obergefell and overturn gay marriage rights. Does that not concern you?
Well, first off, I've never heard of that specific organization. But what I can tell you,
you're friends with them.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's the first time I'm hearing of it.
Michael is part of. I just don't know what you're talking about. But
Well,
what I
you
would,
can look it up right
but what
now.
I would
It's
say
called
is
Less Than.
no.
And it's Lila Rose, Michael Knowles. I think it's what's that guy's name at the Daily Wire, the head one?
Okay, but that's not
Jeremy
Donald
Boring.
Trump.
I understand they want to go away from this.
No, that's not
topic.
Donald Trump. That's not the head of the party. I have friends. Well, first off, Michael and I are friends, but there is a cap on our friendship. There
How are
actually
you friends
is.
with someone who doesn't want you to be in love, my man?
He doesn't want me to be in love. He's had dinner at my house with his wife. My husband cooked for him.
That's against God. So I want to have a
But
word with him.
no. But think about what you're saying. Think about what I'm saying. In your name. Wait. Hold on, champ. In your
this guy's like barely gotten to talk, and he's gonna get voted off.
In your world of how tolerant you are showing me you are, you're actually showing a remarkable amount of intolerance.
Oh my God! It's like the conversation earlier. But if you believe in freedom of speech, aren't we being anti-freedom of speech by saying that people can't be pro-terrorists and come and speak and keep freedom of speech?
Because although I don't know the group that you're talking about, Michael Knowles.
This is like pushing somebody's head underwater and saying, "I thought you said you need oxygen to live. Doesn't H2O mean oxygen?" It's like this. It's so fucking stupid. I'm not gonna make it through this whole video. How long? We're almost done.
As a human being, has been to my house, and my husband has cooked him lamb, and we have enjoyed evenings together and shared personal moments and all of those things. Now, do we agree on absolutely everything? Of course, the answer to that is no. And if Michael or anyone else was trying,
every debate tactic too. Like, didn't this guy say he wanted to murder your daughter? And it's like, okay, so we don't agree on every single topic. Yeah, we don't agree on everything. Like, who are you even talking to?
Trying to lead some organization that was going to go against my civil rights, well, that is where obviously we would have our difference of opinion, of course.
But I also. This is also an issue with white people too. Okay, This is the letter. This is the Birmingham letter, where MLK was like, "You can't put a fucking IP ban 20 days on my freedom." Okay, there is no timetable. All right, the white moderate. This idea of white people who never have to suffer anything, who are like, "Oh, civil rights and all of these things. These are just perspectives. We can just have a reasonable disagreement on them." And it's like, yeah, because it's not affecting you. You have the privilege of arguing from a dispassionate position that really doesn't impact you at the end of the day.
But I also respect people's religious beliefs. They're allowed to have their religious beliefs. Their religious beliefs are not allowed to legislate my life. This is all very separate from the trans thing, which obviously I sense is going to come up a few more times.
I'll just say real quick, I'm not trying to come after you. I believe that you should have the full liberty to have the family of your choice. But what I will say is I'm glad Michael treats you with respect individually when you guys are together. But when he goes in front of his platform and says that a video of 2 gay men having a child is the most disgusting thing that he's ever seen, which is a quote, you can look up the tweet. Michael said that child is in one of the most dangerous situations.
Maybe Michael Knowles thinks that they were birthed, and that's the gross part, maybe?
He can think of, which is crazy to think of all the abusive parents that actually live in this society, regardless of sexual orientation. And you're gonna look at.
Or I just feel like, wouldn't ISIS videos be more gross?
A happy family.
I don't know, man.
And say this is disgusting. That should feel like a violation.
Okay, so I didn't see that video, but if what you're asking me is do I agree with, let's just say what you said is true, do I agree with Michael's point on that? Of course the answer is no.
But that is the MAGA coalition.
No.
That is the ideology.
No, that's not the coalition. No, that's not the coalition. No, that's not the coalition.
That is what the administration is
you're taking a very specific person and you're saying.
Is it a small specific?
Oh,
is it
absolutely,
French?
yes.
No, it is not.
Yes, oh, it is.
No,
that's completely absurd. That's completely absurd. It's completely absurd.
We got to pause there. You've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seat.
Dave Rubin's credentials to be a liberal from 9 years ago. Kind of a wild 2 to 4 minutes to watch.
Well,
Oh my God.
since we have so many new subscribers around here, I thought I'd lay out some of my liberal cred for you in case you missed it. I'm so for gay marriage. I even married a guy. I'm pro-choice. I'm against the death penalty. I'm for a social safety net. I'm for a strong public education system. I'm for legalizing marijuana. I'm for reforming our prison system. And I'm against unnecessary wars and nation building. There's other stuff too, but I'm pretty sure I just made my point right there. Beyond any of those specific issues, though, I'm for true tolerance of opinion and thought. My liberalism is one of a live and let live attitude. This, of course, is where I diverge from the modern left. I see virtually no diversity of thought or tolerance of other opinions on the left today, just constant smearing and slandering of all intellectual opponents. Take a step back for a moment and think about your friends on the left. Are they tolerant of people who aren't for gay marriage or of people who are pro-life? These used to be just political differences, and now they are somehow a referendum on what type of person you are and whether you can be in someone's life at all. I wish this intolerance was an isolated case, but not only have I seen this type of intolerance firsthand in my life, but I hear it from you guys every single day. I get emails about marriages breaking up, lifelong friends no longer talking to each other, and people afraid to say what they think politically because of repercussions they'll have at work. And by the way, now let me reverse that. Do you know people on the right who are tolerant of people who are for gay marriage and who are pro-choice? I actually do, plenty of them, including several people who I've had on this show. When there's a disagreement, I see way more people on the right, conservatives or libertarians, more often willing to agree to disagree rather than to defriend or to smear. Could the right be better? Are there real bigots on the right? Absolutely. And are there real racists on the right? Yes, of course, without question. But by and large, these aren't the voices from the mainstream right anymore. Let's not forget.
Like, these are the people who go outside of abortion clinics and hold up signs of rotting fetuses and be like, "This is your baby right now. You're gonna rip its spine out and murder it." Also, I really don't appreciate the dichotomy here between agree to disagree and are more violent about said rights, you know? Let's say that you have let's say if you split society and you have a group of men and a group of women and you guys are having a conversation on whether or not every single woman in society's new job should be a forced sex slave, right? Well, I noticed that when you talk to these people, all of the women seem to be very aggressive about it. They've ruined friendships and cut family members off. All the men seem to be pretty chill, though. Some of them will, are kind of strong, and others will agree to disagree. And, I appreciate this. Yeah, it's easy to agree to disagree when none of your shit is at stake, fucking moron. The reason why you can agree to disagree on the right is because Obama, after 8 years, didn't give you socialism. Clinton, after 8 years, didn't give you communism and socialism. It's because you're never really under attack. It's easy to agree to disagree because nothing is ever really, truly threatening you. It's like trans people in bathrooms in schools that you don't go to anymore. It's just obviously.
Good grab.
I want to go to your prompt in a second, but I just wanted to address, so I actually come from a Christian background. I spent a lot of my career debating Christian nationalists. And even the nicest Christian nationalists, they do want to take your rights. I spend a lot of time talking to these people, even the really nice ones. So I just want to be careful, and I guess I want to say, I remember when you posted about having your kids on Twitter, which congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
The comment.
Didn't you agree that political thought on the right is a little more diverse and accepted within the movement? As long as they support Trump, yeah. But it's not that the thought is more diverse. It's just that most of them aren't thinking. So they can have more room for whatever the fuck, because they don't give a fuck. They just want you to support the candidate.
Where I want to say, I remember when you posted about having your kids on Twitter, which congratulations.
Yeah, thanks.
The comments were horrifying. I don't know if you remember, but it was Christian nationalists.
But that's okay. It's just people practicing their freedom of speech, and that's okay. I can just buck them. It's just freedom of speech.
And Republicans tearing you and your husband down for having a child.
Well, you should also note there was a lot of love. There was an awful lot of love from an awful lot of conservatives and liberals and people across the board and everything else. The way the internet operates.
Your opinion on Dave Rubin 8 years ago in the first 5 seconds. What is this? I hated that this little fucking spoiled ass little fucking cuck fuckboy. Hold on. Okay, true. Nothing's changed.
is people only focus on the negative. So was there a whole bunch of nasty
Which
comments?
side did it
Was there a
come
whole
from
bunch of
more?
nasty?
You
What?
guess. Let's be honest. Let's just be honest. Which side?
For
supported
that?
For that, he's like, well, I could say conservative Republicans. He's going to say, actually, it was actually about it was liberals, which I found crazy because they were attacking me for being gay and conservative. I actually got more hate from the liberals on this. No, he's going to say conservatives on this. He should grant it to her. She was super empathetic and everything, right?
If you're asking me about for that specific post, it was no. For that specific post, it was mostly people on the right, for sure. It
Okay.
was.
Who were attacking.
Yeah, I
course.
fully acknowledge that.
Of course.
Absolutely. 99% of the hate that I get is from people that are in this circle.
Sure, but it's definitely not for being gay.
What? No,
It's
well,
for supporting,
no,
going
no,
back
no,
to the
no,
prompt,
no.
It's for supporting
It's not for being gay, like
an
the act of
authoritarian,
gay.
desiring,
Yeah.
probably demented old man. So going back to the prompt of wokeism, it seems like you defined it as intersectionality.
Ooh, she yanked the chains back from him. He was trying to go in another direction, and she yanked it back.
Some collectivization based on
Yeah,
demographic
you take,
factors.
yeah, we can basically
So
go with
wokeism
that.
is intersectionality.
It is a piece. Well, intersectionality is a piece of wokeism. If you're going to group people on these immutable characteristics, and then you decide based on this, we got to put black people up here, we got to put white guys down here. Gays are going to be up the straights, trans will be up above the gays. You know, you have this
And what
endless
specific
hierarchy.
policy harms have happened?
I mean, quite literally, the easiest one would be college admissions. I mean,
But that Supreme Court was rolled back under Biden, so it's cured. It's all gone now. We don't have to worry about it anymore.
we know that Harvard.
I thought colleges were like woke places where woke losers all gathered anyway. So why the fuck do you even care? Like, I'm so sorry. As an American, with everything going on in the world, actually, fuck it. Even just in your own country, if you think that there is a singular movement that is more harmful than MAGA, and the go-to thing that you have when somebody asks you, "Damn, well, tell me the harm they've caused," and you're like, "Have you seen the affirmative action in college admissions?" Hey, this is very unserious. Get the fuck out of here, fucking moron. You don't even deserve a seat at the table.
And other colleges were discriminating against mostly white and Asian students because they were there. They wanted more diversity, and they were allowing students of color with lesser grades to get in.
Wow.
As a general rule,
If we're worried about universities, who's cutting their funding?
Well,
Who's
do you
cutting
agree?
science?
Oh, true. This guy's name is David, right? He did the unfuck. This guy is also very sharp, and he's super young too.
Do you agree that that happened?
To some degree, I think it was overblown to a large degree.
yeah, I mean,
Affirmative action basically ended, I think, in the early 2000s, but a lot of these issues were clamped down on pretty quickly. And the
That's not right. I might have been right in California, but that's okay. Dave doesn't know the facts either, so who cares?
issue is that when you look
Maybe.
at the reason
Well,
why...
I mean, you could look at corporations. I mean, all these.
Hey, Dave Rubin doesn't even know. He doesn't even know. This is what I was saying before. You can just make shit up in front of conservatives, and they'll just be like, oh shit, and they'll roll with it because they have no fucking idea what the fuck they're talking about. Affirmative action getting rolled back under Biden was a pretty big Supreme Court case. The fact that Dave Rubin doesn't even know that when this is like one of his go-to massive talking points, like how fucking whatever.
These corporations that have their DEI stickers. I was just on a Delta flight. They still have their DEI sticker on there.
Oh, DEI sticker. DEI sticker. Ugh.
DEI is not inherently a bad thing. Why would diversity ever be a problem for anyone?
Well, diversity in and of itself is not a problem. But if you say we are going to hire people and we are going to factor in all of these immutable characteristics inherently by saying we're going to elevate one group of people, you are going to have to discriminate against another group.
Do you
of
have
people.
a diverse?
And that actually is racism.
Do you have a
and/or
diverse,
bigotry.
unique experience based on your gayness that other people will never have?
I'm sorry?
Does your gayness give you insight into certain experiences that other people simply will not have because they're not gay?
Well, I suppose as a gay person, I do have experiences.
Damn! Ooh, she even makes the DEI argument. Uh-oh. Careful.
That some people don't have.
And you probably have knowledge
That was
and
funny. Did you not catch
experiences.
that?
I did get the joke.
You got that?
I mean, lots of people do all sorts of crazy
okay.
sex.
All right, yeah.
But the issue is that what we're talking about here when we come to diversity.
But I wouldn't want that to have
is
anything. I wouldn't want that to have anything to do with me being hired.
Sure.
Really? Your identity is just totally irrelevant to any hiring whatsoever, no matter what? You don't think that there's any job ever where having a certain type of workforce or having a more diverse workforce or having people with a certain set of experiences could ever help you ever? That's impossible. It's unfathomable.
But it's really hard to compare. So, sir, let's say I grant you all of the woke harms.
Yeah.
The issue is that it didn't take us to Iran. It didn't kill schoolgirls. It didn't, right now, crush with the FCC and kick multiple people off of air and threaten to pull things. It's not burn books in Florida.
Who's been kicked off air?
Jimmy Kimmel got kicked off of air. ABC was regularly under threat for doing these things. The FCC president...
And Colbert is gone now as well, right?
ABC
FCC
made a
president came
decision.
out after Trump called him and said that we
Jimmy
can't have these
Kimmel's
type of
on air.
things. They crushed James Talarico. But this has happened over and over again.
What do you
There
mean
are
they
books
crushed
being
James
burned.
Talarico? James Talarico is the nominee right now.
They crushed his appearance.
What do you mean they crushed
The
his appearance?
FCC wouldn't allow his appearance.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've literally.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's the first time I'm hearing of it.
I guarantee you there's a video of him talking about... I don't believe that. Hold on. Dave Rubin, Talarico. It was with Colbert, right? Talarico. Am I spelling this guy's name right? How long ago was this? Is there no way to sort this list? What the fuck? I know this motherfucker's talked about it somewhere. I know he has. Somebody will find it.
Really know what
I
you're
guess
talking
look it
about.
up.
Gotta pause there.
Yeah.
I think you're talking about Colbert's show.
Yeah, it was a pretty big deal, right? So they had to air it online because they didn't want to violate this weird norm that the DOJ, or not the DOJ, the FCC historically has like never really enforced against, I think, late night talk shows or whatever.
You've been voted out by the majority.
You guys are slow, bro. How's it going, Dave?
You're quick. How you doing? How you doing?
So I just quickly wanted to recognize, I love this, by the way. You have a very unconventional household, and wokeism has brought you that household, right? To live with your husband, to have your 2 children, or conceive through surrogacy, and I appreciate that.
Wokeism didn't bring that. Equal rights.
So
brought that,
wokeism is...
equality.
What do you...
As I define it, as I do it personally, is looking to expand on already existing civil liberties, right? To ensure that, to ensure America practices what it preaches, equal protections, inclusion of everybody, democracy, etc. So it's not a policy prescription, it's a social prescription. Donald Trump is president. He's the head of the executive branch. He has a trifecta, a judiciary that's on his side. Donald Trump's violent. Donald Trump's destroying the pillars of America, democracy, negative rights, the rule of law, our constitution. The list goes on and on. So I'm just curious to see what institutional damage has wokeism done, and if you want to engage with Trump being violent, that'd be nice.
Well, I mean, I just don't agree with anything you said there, period. First off, wokeism isn't what led to, say, gay marriage. What led to gay marriage is a fight for equality under the law. If you believe that heterosexual marriage, that an adult should be able to engage in any sort of contract with another adult, then that has to be equal.
Okay, when does the state of play start and how long does it last? Tell me.
Well, that's what equal protection, which you just mentioned, is, and that's actually what the decision was based on.
Yes.
So that was not wokeism, that was the promise of America, which is the promise of individual rights and equal opportunity. As for a few of the other things that you said there, again, if we could do that, you want to do the ramping again.
No, I said...
Do people restream this, or do they get banned for restreaming?
Because we're gonna have a whole post show. Maybe a whole post show.
Donald Trump is violent.
Yeah, so Donald Trump is violent in what sense?
Yeah, so I also want to mention you. The reason why you left the left, correct me if I'm wrong, is because you believe progressives were turning to authoritarianism. Am I correct there?
I mean,
that was your preview video. You said you can't deny it.
Settle down, Chip. There was a panoply of reasons that I did.
That's one of them, correct?
Yeah.
Correct there?
I mean,
that was your preview video. You said you can't deny it.
Settle down, Chip. There was a panoply of reasons.
Damn, is that a real panoply?
That I did.
But that's one of them, correct?
Yeah.
Do you think it's authoritarian for the president of the United States to call for the death of 6 active members of the legislature for making a video that is totally fine and legal?
It's interesting. Oh, well, first off, you talk.
He didn't call for the death. He said that based on the prosecution, okay, in court. Okay, from YouTube. Thank you for the 10 gifted tier 2 subs. I like how in court is their version of in Minecraft.
The video where they basically Mark Kelly and several of these guys were basically saying if you're in the military you can go against Trump and all those things.
Is that really what they said though? I like how we can't even summarize it correctly. This guy's fucking brain is fried on something. There's no way these are real human beings. I can't fucking believe it, dude. That they're this pathetic.
Well, first off, there are some legal, actual reasons that perhaps you should not, as a former member of the military, be telling.
Yeah, the punishment for making videos is death. I forgot.
I'm sorry. Did anyone?
Hang on. George Washington Wood.
Did anyone get put to death?
Does it matter? The president of the United States is actively calling for the death of members of the legislature.
And is anyone in trouble? Is anyone in trouble because of that? You're missing the difference.
No, you're saying Donald Trump.
Okay,
hold on. But let's just understand the prompt here. You said wokeism has done more damage than Donald Trump ever did.
So explain
the damage. Can you tell me a single time wokeism is doing something remotely similar?
Remotely similar as Donald Trump being slightly sarcastic.
I can give you damage.
Let me explain.
I'll give you the damage.
Oh, the president was being slightly sarcastic. Oh.
Hold on. Listen, let me explain something to you. Donald Trump, all you need to know about, for any one of you guys that think that Donald Trump's coming for you because you're gay or you're trans or something like that, or you're black or anything else, might I recommend you just read Art of the Deal, which Donald Trump wrote about 4 years ago.
It's terrible. It's just discussing his activities throughout the week.
You can dismiss it. You can dismiss it. But Donald Trump gave you his playbook 40 plus years ago. 40 plus years ago, he gave you the playbook on how he negotiates. He leads with crazy
things. This is irrelevant
things.
to what I'm currently talking about.
No,
right?
it's completely.
You asked me about damage. I can give you examples, but you don't want them because you know you're going to get fried.
No,
that is the truth. Donald Trump tried to rewrite the Constitution, the executive order, with Executive Order 14160, and it was followed up by 141601, where they used this to target individuals for pro-Palestinian speech, like Mahmoud Khalil. And this was already ruled upon, by the way. I'm sure you know about this, correct?
Okay, first
of all, try to rewrite
there's
the Constitution, be executive order. Can the president do that?
There's a difference. Hold on. There's a difference between exercising free speech. There's a difference between exercising free speech and closing down a campus and not letting students get. You're an interesting character. Yeah. No, you seem nice. there's a difference between exercising free speech, which I will always defend your free speech, no matter how noxious it is,
The president
and
doesn't.
closing down
defending the
campuses.
president.
No, they
Yes.
weren't. No, Mahmoud
Yes.
Khalil and all of these masked
He was
Hamas
almost deported with
jihadis-
no cause, and it's literally in the documents of the case.
Well, first off, Marco Rubio has illustrated the point many times.
true.
If you're here on a green card or a student visa or
can
anything
revoke
else,
it with no
you don't have the exact.
If you're here on a green card, oh my god, oh, you what a fuck! I can't even say anything because I got banned from this fucking. Jesus Christ, here on a green card. Hey, Deepa Koti, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, buddy.
Exact same protections that you don't.
Congress shall make no law. What?
No. For people that are citizens of the United
What's the
States of
precedent for that?
America.
What's the precedent for that?
Wait a minute.
Nothing. So Donald Trump tried to sign an executive order rewriting the birthright citizenship clause of the 14th Amendment. Where'd he get this power?
Let me ask you something. Do you
Is it authoritarian?
Let me
Is it
ask you
a
something.
Guys, this is like a hitman, bro. Holy
Is it authority?
shit.
Is it? Can you answer my question?
Hold on.
You're not going to.
Y'all gotta let me chat here for a second. Listen.
Dave, talk
Let me ask
Filibuster.
you something. Let's try it
Yeah,
this
let
way.
him filibuster.
So let's say you and your girlfriend went on vacation, Bora Bora. You show up to the most beautiful place on earth, and she's 7 months pregnant, and she then gives birth in Bora Bora. You think your child should be a citizen of French Polynesia, Bora Bora? And you think
that
makes
just
sense?
solely principle, and I'm sorry,
No.
the president cannot defy because he doesn't
No,
like it.
the president.
That's how our country works.
No,
And
you
that is
can
an
fight
example
it.
of damage to
You can
America.
fight it in the courts. You can fight it in the courts.
He doesn't
right?
like the courts. He ignores them. Prior to the Alien Enemies Act removals, Emile Beauvais.
Okay, we're out of time. We got to stop there.
Okay, got you.
My next surrounded claim.
Oh my god. Is that the witch lady?
There you are, Brad.
Oh, they used AI on that, I could tell. That was an AI face. You can tell that, right?
Jean, is that you? Don't worry. You're not going anywhere. Everyone shoot!
Holy shit, this looks fucking awesome. Whoa! Oh my god. It's so cinematic, right? The gameplay is like cinematic as AF. There we go. Back to the cinema. Oh my god, they're teaming up now? Hello? Oh my god, there's a feral mode? Oh my god, look at him. Oh my god, this is gonna be fucking peak cinema, bro. I'm gonna feel like Wolverine in the movies. I'm sorry. Oh my god! Is that the Deep? They made him a cyborg? Oh, those are bad guys. Or I guess the Deep is kind of like a bad guy, right? Oh shit! There's no way they could catch him. Oh, motorcycle! There's driving in this game? What? Oh my god, it's just like the Terminator. Holy cinema. Oh my god, one-on-one? Loser, easy. Oh my god. He's out of control. Jesus. Oh, damn.
Get out of my way.
Yeah. Oh, that was crazy. That was a close call. Oh my god. Cinema moment. Whoa! Awesome, okay. Oh, we're on a truck with some logs. We gotta cut this at some point, right? We gotta cut it at some point. Oh, boss battle. Holy. Oh no. This is AI music, by the way. That's okay though. It's cool. Come on, you gotta. Oh my god. Spam it. Look at that. Quick time event. Square, 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 square. What? Oh my god, you gotta. How are they gonna deal with all these trucks with guns behind them? No! Oh my god! Oh, look at it! There they go! Cinema. Absolutely. Oh shit, another vehicle. Oh my god, I missed the pipe sound. What am I even doing here?
I was hoping for the redhead.
Damn, he healed fast. That's the vibranium. Oh my god, they're green! Piccolo! Whoa! Oh my god, look at him go, dude. Jesus Christ. That's Jason Bourne. In a suit? Swords? Spikes? Oh my god. Bosses? Women? Miami? Teleporter? Oh my god, Deadpool! You think he's got an epic one? I'm done, I'm sorry, okay, I'm done.
Some folks can't wait to die.
Ooh, Monkey Man's in this one. Uh-oh. That's crazy.
We hope you enjoyed that new look at Marvel's Wolverine.
We did.
This is a single-player action-adventure game featuring a focused, story-driven experience that will send Logan on a perilous journey across the globe, where more than innocent mutant lives are at stake.
Damn.
In this game, mutants live in hiding, fearful of those who would hunt them down, while most of the world doesn't even know they exist.
This better be over
saw,
1 hour.
You'll encounter iconic Marvel characters like Jean Grey, Mystique, and Sabretooth.
Some folks can't wait to die.
We also showed you a glimpse of the brutal combat you'll experience in Marvel's Wolverine. It's fast, fluid, and visceral in the way that only Logan can deliver. Marvel's Wolverine is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5 consoles, and we cannot wait for you to get your hands on it when it launches September 15th, 2026. We're also happy to announce that you can pre-order your copy today at the end of the show in select markets. Check out PlayStation Blog for more information. On behalf of everyone at Insomniac Games, thank you. See you next time.
Hello and welcome to State of Play. I wanted to start by thanking Marcus and the whole team at Insomniac for that extended look at Marvel's Wolverine. We've got a ton more to share with news and updates from both PlayStation studios and third-party studios from around the globe. Let's get right to it with the latest from our friends at Arc System Works, XDev, and Marvel Games.
Prepare to face the supreme master of the pugilistic art, the Duke of Get Your Dukes Up, Mr.
Actions are worth more than any word.
And the greatest action is to fight.
You have defeated so many. You've defeated whole worlds. But you've never fought Doom. Let me show you why you should kneel.
Think you're a genius, Doom?
Your works are mere trinkets. My genius is endless!
And now my turn. You made promises, Doom, and those promises shall be kept.
This violence will solve nothing, Eric.
My dearest Aurora, mutant kind shall rise, and I will be the one to lead the way!
Showtime! You look a little angry, Bug. You're still holding a grudge. Currency, huh?
Time to stop laughing, Gobby.
That all you got? Bump away! What? I'm gonna kill Spider-Man, not you! You want to fight? Carnage will give you one. Choose that guy!
Moment has come! Attack!
No mercy.
Let me do it! I'll snatch you up! Don't be greedy! He's mine!
Knights of Doom, destroy them! Feel my wrath!
The end is near. I see much from my perch atop the tree of tranquility. Yet, there are some outcomes that are uncertain, even to me. Dragons! Let's roll! Your heroics will no doubt be the stuff of tales twice told throughout the Glade of Dreams.
Come feed my ox!
Calming biscuits? But... Oh!
Yes!
Follow me, brave heroes. The Glade of Dreams is in grave danger.
It's time I made my mark.
It's 4 against 1! You don't stand a chance! Maybe he stands a little bit of a chance.
Globots to the rescue!
I am as fast as a falcon!
King's eyes! For the Glade, then!
You think this ends here? Cool! I'm here! Are you ready for our game, Rayman?
Let's get it pumping, I'm looking away. Taking you back to the day, feeling immaculate, made action packed back to back while you yapping away. I got a knack to react, but I'm packing a grace to the max with a fact. Let me grab the space. I had a map the place. Who gonna laugh and face? On long and strong, looking like a stack full of hate. It goes on and on to the back of the bank. This phenomenon's on. I don't even have to say I'm where I belong. This no back in the you know. I go.
Say.
You can't stop me and get sloppy to bear on them. They try to be for man, look at the tears on them. Mish vibe. Yeah, so incredible. When you're this good, go let them know. Yeah, so incredible. When you're this good, go let them know. They ain't never hear bad like this. They ain't never seen a man like this. Go let them know. They ain't never hear bad like this. They ain't never seen a man like this. Go let them know.
늦었나요?
머리 올려 손이 대거라
You could. Shoot! Shoot!
うっかり死んだりしちゃないよう気をつけるんだぜ。
Hi everyone! お久しぶりです。安心の中村郁美です。Did you miss me? I missed you! と言っても多分私のことを知らないし忘れてる人もいるかもしれないんですけど、そうだな、見てねお姉さんです。今日皆さんにお届けしたのは妖怪ハンターアクションゲーム煙です。舞台は煙シティ。この世とあの世が混ざってるカオスな街をアジアをベースにいろんなカルチャーが入り混じってます。煙あるところに妖怪ありという言葉がありまして、それを妖怪ハンターが見つけ出します。そこで使うのが妖怪ハンターだけが使えるフォックスウィンドウ、狐の窓です。この窓を介してパラノーマル現象や妖怪を見つけ出して、で可視化してそこに妖怪をハントする。しかし妖怪をただただ集めるわけではありません。私たちのゲームでは妖怪と契約をしなければなりません。頂上をまとい未知を狩る、あなた自身に憑依してもらいます。そして憑依した妖怪のパワーを使って憑依アパレルというかっこいいアパレルをまとってスーパーパワーでもっと強い妖怪に挑んでこの世界の謎に近づいていく。ハンターは種類が3つありまして、1つは刀ハンターになります。もう1つは弓ハンター、次はシャーマン。そこで皆さんお気づきの通りマルチプレイあります。仲間と一緒に暴れて死にかけて妖怪ハンターとして一緒にこの煙シティで煙って遊んでいただければ嬉しいです。私たちはカオスをお届けして笑いをお届けしたいと思って煙を作ってます。あの世に最も近い都市煙シティへようこそと言いたいところですが、煙はまだまだ開発中です。情報いっぱい落としていきますので、もうとにかく煙の世界をこれから楽しんでください。レッツ煙、煙っていこう。シュッシュシューシュッシュシューシュッシュシューカカカカカカ。
Been halfway across the continent looking for you. Hard woman to track down.
Well, you found me.
Ms. Croft, I hear when it comes to retrieval, you're the one to hire. This isn't about glory or money or making the world a better place. This is a puzzle, buried in centuries of silence. You don't strike me as someone who walks past a locked door without wondering what's behind it. There's a reason I can only trust you with this.
Gotta say, I captured your good side.
You're assuming I've got a bad side.
So, what was your favorite from today?
I liked the Alisol.
What did you like about it?
He's big and loud.
I think my favorite is the Diplodocus.
a choice.
Back in early 2023, S-Game first showed us Phantom Blade Zero in passing at a hotel, and we knew immediately that this game had incredible potential. Look forward to more details in a gameplay and story deep dive coming later this summer. Next, let's head over to the sandworm-infested sands of Arrakis in Dune Awakening.
Dune?
In this open-world survival RPG, you can fully immerse yourself in the world of Dune. Unravel a cinematic story filled with mystery and intrigue, featuring many of the characters from the books and movies.
Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper.
Alone or with friends, you will explore the vast open world of Arrakis and learn to survive and thrive by unlocking the secrets of the Fremen. Along the way, you'll discover new technologies, craft gadgets and weaponry.
You know, this is basically about the Palestinians, right?
That will grow and expand as
no
you progress towards
Israelis
power
allowed
and
for this game. It's geo-locked.
Pursue the path of the Bene Gesserit, Swordmaster, Trooper, or Mentat, and master anything from mind control to brutal hand-to-hand combat. In Dune Awakening, you
They
can
had a
choose to
cutscene in
play
this
with
where
your
you get
friends
captured,
or alone in a brand new
and then the
single-player
Fremen
mode arriving
use
with
dogs.
the
I'm just
PlayStation
kidding.
release.
Stop. Just kidding. What? Big map with checkpoints? Checkpoints and compasses?
Dune Awakening arrives on PS5 on September 22nd. Pre-orders start today. The fan-favorite PS2 classic Dynasty Warriors 3 is getting remastered for PS5.
Hell yeah, finally.
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered is a modern revival of the 2001 game that established the foundation of the series. Players can become one of over 40 officers and experience intense
You can become an elephant?
1,000 skirmishes across vast battlefields. And joining the battle is Zilwan, the protagonist from Dynasty Warriors Origins.
It ends here.
Yes!
Dynasty Warriors 3 Complete Edition Remastered launches later this year. Pre-orders start today. From the award-winning studio behind the Ori series comes a bold new vision for action RPGs. No Rest for the Wicked is a brutal Souls-like built around skill, consequence, and precision combat.
Souls-like!
Step into
Yes!
a living hand-painted world you
Souls-like!
can explore alone, or share with friends in your own persistent
Because you can dodge
realm.
when the enemy attacks with a
A
roll.
world that
That means
evolves
Souls-like,
even
by
when
the
you're
way.
offline. The highly anticipated full 1.0 release expands everything. A massive world, a deep class and progression system.
Wow.
And hundreds of hours of content, including endgame, all with full crossplay and cross-save.
Wow!
No Rest for the Wicked launches on PS5 this October and is available to wishlist now. Up next, let's check in with Capcom for an update on Onimusha.
That
Way
is
of
not
the
her
Sword.
voice. That's not accurate. That's lip sync. 1,000,000%.
Doesn't matter. A beast isn't far from an Oni, you know.
You do well to follow his example. I thought you'd see the appeal, Musashi.
Musashi.
That castle on the mountain.
Oh! Souls-like. Another Souls-like.
Musashi, I sense Genma. Prepare yourself. No ordinary Genma can move like that. I doubt this area was designed to welcome visitors. The castle's owner must be terribly cautious.
In this game, one of the cool things they do is the sound. They vibrate the speakers and the headphones to make vibration, so it's just like real sound.
I am Suten Tochi. Miyamoto Musashi, the fool who seeks strength yet rejects the power of the Oni.
What?
You shame yourself, child. Witness my might!
If you live by the sword, fighting is everything. So you've lost.
Oh my god!
You swap the sword for a trowel.
Like hell I will.
No. What then?
What's
Are
gonna
you
happen?
going to start taking human souls?
Soul!
If human souls are what it takes.
Oh my god, it's gonna be just like a Souls-like. He literally said Souls!
He walks. I will follow. I've chosen to trust Musashi's judgment in all matters.
Ori departed. Give me every ounce of power that you have. In return.
Then get going, Onimusha.
Oh, Oni-chan. Oh, hell yeah. Oh my god, before October? What? Oh, and a pre-order bonus! The Lion Dog.
We can't wait to get our hands on Onimusha Way of the Sword this September. But you won't have to wait long to try it yourself. Here's one more update from the Onimusha team.
Holy shit. Okay, I was on the fence before. Now I'm sold. Kyoto, they have that city, and today, right now, it's in Japan even. A second charm? What the? How many charms can they have? That's crazy. No. Left 4 Dead 3, finally?
Hey! Who's there?
Simon.
Why do they have a Game Boy?
Please say something. Where did you go, Simon?
Oh my god, it's just like Five Nights at Freddy's with the computer in the game.
Something doesn't feel right. Zoe? I'm sorry,
Uh-oh. It's about to get scary. It's about to get scary.
What are you doing here?
What the hell is that?
There's more of them.
so sorry.
Jesus. That's crazy, fam.
The target is the front gate of the capital of our homeland, the Federation of Central Asia. We will storm from the sea and take the capital back from our enemy.
So you're the next one.
By the way, they always use fake continents for games like this, not because of they don't want to offend anybody, because Americans are too stupid to even know it's overseas, so they just make shit up when Americans love it.
The one whose rear we'll have to cover?
Yeah.
The people left behind back on the continent need something to hold on to. Some sort of symbol that inspires hope.
We will be in visual range of the land battleship soon.
I swear to God, if a plane dodges a shot, bro.
That's giant!
Enemy artillery intensifying. Damn it. Where's Wings when you actually need him, huh? All units return to base.
Literally, Souls-like planes games. Finally, this is what I wanted to see.
That's where the Wings of Thief comes in.
Mm-hmm.
The legendary savior. Dee wants the legendary savior to get as much publicity as possible. The more exposure, the better.
Okay, am I crazy, or are these graphics from like 2005? What are we looking at? Hello?
All aircraft, pull out.
Sorry, Rex. You stay put, Joker.
Are we looking like a Switch game, or what?
No harm will come to you. Hands to the sky, everyone. Hope is within reach.
The Terminus fingers.
Not literal reach, you fucking idiot.
Sharing information isn't always about telling people the truth.
Hope's all we can offer, right, Joker One?
It's an ambush. Shadows.
Just as planned. We dangled the bait.
Oh, Top Gun! Top Gun!
Would you please? Green light, defensive maneuver.
We've got a leak.
Is it time to run, Ray?
Hang on. Joker One downed an enemy.
You never ran away, did you?
Here we go, Rex.
Come on, Ray.
Let's go, Rex.
These skies belong to you, Rex.
A pink-haired anime girl in my plane game? Yes. Rise above. Oh god, that's so deep. Hashtag.
皆さんこんにちは。エースコマットシリーズブランドディレクターの河野です。お待たせいたしました。エースコマット8ウィングスオブシーブの発売日は2026年10月2日。アーリーアクセスは9月29日になります。今回の映像では皆さんがエースコマット8で直面する出来事を一つ一つのカットに意味を持たせて約2分にぎゅっと詰め込んでいます。自由自在に空を飛び、ドッグファイトの興奮を味わいながらドラマティックな英雄体験ができる。他にはないエースコンバットだけの空はもうすぐそこに広がっています。加えてもう一つお伝えしたいことがあります。こちらの映像を
Show me something I care about, like Final Fantasy 19, okay?
Did you know there are 3 kinds of aces?
You don't want to know about the other 2.
今回エースコンバット8ウィングスオブシーブにはダウンロード版はプレイオーダー特典として、パッケージ版には早期購入特典としてエースコンバット0ザ・ベルカンウォーの移植版がつくことになりました。ぜひ8と世界を同じくするストレンジリアルの世界をもっと深く楽しんでください。お知らせした通り発売まではあと少しです。出撃の準備を整えてお待ちください。ありがとうございました。
Car game! Oh shit! Their cars, they go fast. You're not gonna be ready for it. That was crazy. No way. Holy shit. Oh my god, a bulldozer? How's he gonna fight that? He's gotta have a crazy button in his car. Oh shit, hold on. Or he just steers bad. Dumbass. Oh my, oh that's the fucking Smart Guy theme song.
Great take. Think we got it.
Yep.
Imagine the thumb comes out and it's like, I'm just kidding, stop. Not good. What? It wasn't even real? He's a stuntman? We're watching games right now, idiot. It's just way sicker.
Any good ones?
All of them are good, you fucking hater.
Okay, why can I hear you twice right now?
I don't know, because you're retarded.
Nasty injuries. It's like a beast
No,
torn
you're
apart.
streaming your mic
beast
through the
out
fucking
here? Are you
Discord.
drunk or something? Do him up and show him out. But he's still weak, so be careful.
What's going on?
You're making me miss a good game now. I hate you. Hold on. Is it that one? Did that work?
Save your ammo.
Die, bastard. You're tough. Surprisingly lively for someone who just came out of a coma.
If you want to survive, you gotta hustle.
Oh my god, it's a red pill game.
You fell from the moon.
I will help you.
That cop, really?
Not go there.
Let's be real now.
I'll take my chances. Turns out I'm a lucky man.
You'll find nothing there. But death.
What PS are we? Are we on PS5 right now?
I can't hear you. What?
What PlayStation are we on right now?
5.
Keep quiet in there.
Thank you.
Ugh! Oh my god, the third one of the walking game. What's it called?
The Walking Dead.
Something is coming. I have to go. It felt like an earthquake.
Whoa!
But it was just a paperclip. Falling off a desk. The tiniest tremor before the main event.
Jesse.
I know what they put you through. You never had a chance.
That's gotta be the Death Stranding guy, right?
2 days before the lockdown fell, an uncategorized resident.
What are these graphics, bro?
2 days before the lockdown fell, an
I feel like I'm looking at like a Nintendo 64 game.
uncategorized residents appeared in Manhattan. As things stand right now, Dylan, you're our only shot at survival.
You are not FBC. You're not even fucking human.
Oh!
The FBC locked me in that cell for years and forgot about me. The hiss, it was a way out.
People can change. The past doesn't matter. Who are you today?
Jesus Christ, that's intense. Pre-order bonuses?
We're gonna have a lot of fun together.
Okay. Awesome. Holy shit. Marathon for PS5?
Darkness. For those without
Destiny
eyes.
3!
Went under.
The canvas, blank and vast. Secrets buried in shallow graves. I cried out in my sleep. A warning. A hunter's
This looks fucking awesome.
No, it doesn't. Because
Yes,
I can't
it
fucking
does!
hear. Because all your audio is fucked up, man. And anytime I try to listen to it, you're fucking over there smacking your lips eating a tendy.
Wait, is it not coming through for you?
No, it's coming through your fucking microphone. Fix your shit, man.
Do you crave endless life?
There. Wait.
Yes, thank you.
Are you sure? Really?
Yeah, it's
There.
perfect now.
Good. Now I missed the I missed the ending. That was probably the best part.
It was Final Fantasy VIII.
Shut up. Yeah, Final Fantasy
Remake.
8 years old.
That's how you like them, isn't it?
The dangerous and cutthroat world of
Yeah,
Marathon expands today with
got
its second
his
season,
ass.
Nightfall. And if you
Yes,
haven't checked out Marathon yet,
sir.
Bungie announced an open trial period for the launch of
This
season
woman's
2.
last name is
You'll
not
also be able to
Zitani.
pick
That
up
is not a
Marathon at
real
discount.
American white person last name. I don't believe that for a microsecond.
Now, let's take a look at what's coming soon to PlayStation Plus. Up first, a beloved fantasy world is finally coming to PlayStation for the first time.
Jesus, who cares, man?
RuneScape Dragon Wilds is an
RuneScape?
open
Oh, wait,
world
hold on.
survival
Yes!
game where you rise from survivor
Oh my
to
God!
dragon slayer. Play solo or with friends as you explore Ashenfall, a beautiful, dangerous new frontier in the RuneScape universe.
Hell
where
yes!
Power is earned and every action
Oh my
deepens
god, I
your
want to get
mastery.
99 smithing.
With magic at your command, cross deadly
smithing I
terrain,
need.
mass forage in seconds, uncover hidden paths, and outmatch brutal monsters.
Yes!
Craft stronger gear, master magic, melee, and ranged combat, and push deeper into uncharted regions of Villanor.
Like your mom's?
Build a home together, farm the land,
Stop. Oh, we can
and
farm!
fish the waters.
And fish!
Make it yours.
You never
Oh!
got 99 and everything.
I got 99 and everything.
RuneScape Dragon Wilds arrives day one on PlayStation Plus later this year.
Dragon Wilds.
Next up, here's a preview of games coming to the Classics catalog over the next few months.
How can you release new classics? What? Oh, catalog. Oh,
In
this
June,
is awesome!
battle colorful enemies
It's
with
Paw Rap
musical
with a
instruments
rapper!
in Guitaru Man, one of the most stylish rhythm games from
That's
the
a good
PS2
pull.
era.
Hell yeah. Oh my god, he's fucking rocking out.
In July, PsyOps The Mindgate Conspiracy joins the Classics catalog.
Uh-oh.
This PS2 action adventure mixes run-and-gun gameplay with psychic powers.
These fucking morons just keep buying the same shitty games over and over.
These fucking what?
Morons.
It's the classics catalog, idiot. Oh my god, Devil May Cry, yes! I love this one.
And finally, Onimusha Dawn of Dreams, a Capcom classic from 2006, launches later this year in August.
It still lags. Nice.
What's lagging?
The game.
Oh, true. That's a feature, idiot. Okay, now we're about to get the real shit. Are you ready? Whoo! This is what everyone's been waiting for.
Akashima Island.
Epstein's
Haunted
Island.
by dark stories.
Oh, true.
Our goal, confront the evil, corrupting paradise. This is Dead True International.
Stop. Oh my god. Epic.
Thanks.
Oh my god, this is freaking epic.
Come on, let's get a
I
photo
gotta
together.
play this game.
Oh, it's like they're IRL streamers! Oh my god! Ice Poseidon walked so this game could run.
Over! You're rotated
That's
on that one.
Dan Clancy. Never mind. Stop.
Who's the buff idiot?
Does no one know this guy?
You don't know? That's the legendary YouTube streamer.
That's the financier.
Oh, you two haven't met yet.
Oh.
Sebastian. I'll be looking out for you.
Oh, he pulled. Did you see that hand pull? Yikes.
Rolling whenever you're ready.
This facility has been shut down for decades. Uninvestigated, untold, until now.
Oh. Oh, they're fucking. Oh, they're investigating. All right. Oh, hold on.
Did you hear that?
What?
Nate, are you out there?
Oh my God.
We gotta go.
What are these character designs? I'm sorry.
Right.
No, I'm just kidding. Sorry.
Let's get rid of it.
Why is everybody fucking on this island?
True.
Take a deep breath.
Oh my God.
Fuck! Which way? Steady the mind.
We're gonna have to jump!
There's rocks down there!
Push him! Push him!
GTA sex scene.
Damn.
Can you do what needs to be done?
Wow. Two.
Until
That's
Dawn
the
2.
second one, bro.
I played the first one. It's good.
Doubt it. Whoa. I bet everybody died in your game.
I had a few people die, but it was only the bad ones. They
Yeah.
deserved it.
I'm Stu Tilley, creative director
Sorry.
of Firesprite
Dang it.
Games.
It's okay.
And I hope you enjoyed the first
What happened
look
to Tilly?
at our
Did she ever
brand
get
new
sued by
installment
Andrew or
of
no?
Until Dawn.
No.
In Until Dawn 2, a successful crew of ghost hunters who fake all their best content come face to face with real horrors for the very first time.
Whenever you're ready.
Having just signed a deal with a major TV network, they visit an abandoned tropical island. But beneath that beautiful surface lies dreadful, heartbreaking secrets, centuries old and hungry for vengeance.
Wow.
We're looking forward to sharing more details about this very soon, ahead of release in 2027.
Does he look a little like Golem?
Thank you.
Are you fucking serious, Mooten?
Yes
Grow
or
the
no?
fuck up. Grow up. No. Grow up, Mooten.
He did.
Now we have one more game
Ooh,
to show.
are you ready?
and
Are you
it
ready?
is
One
something
more!
special.
World premiere!
This is a brand new title debuting with more than 20 minutes of uninterrupted gameplay.
What?
So turn up the volume, sit back,
20
and enjoy.
minutes! It's a Souls-like. Are you ready? $20 minutes. 20 minutes. It's Bloodborne 2. Ready? No, it's not.
Dark Souls 4.
No, you idiot. They already have Dark Souls 4.
Star Wars.
Oh my God. Please, FromSoft. Please, FromSoft. Please, FromSoft. Please, FromSoft. Please, 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 FromSoft. Please.
Half-Life 3.
No. Oh, it's the lady guarding the fire. She's from the Everblood. It's blood. It's dark blood. Bloodborne 2. It is. Oh no, never mind. Hold on. Dune, Middle Eastern.
Oh, who does Santa Monica?
Huh. Oh my God. Everybody's saying God of War. God damn it.
Do we need another one of these games?
How many kids does this guy have, bro? We get it.
Which god is he gonna kill next?
Seriously. He should go against the Christian god. That would be a,
He's gonna go
that
against
would be a
Israel.
sick game. Hell yeah. Oh God, it's the fucking guy. Cringe. 20 minutes of cutscenes?
He's gonna go tear down the wall.
True.
Did his kid die? Oh,
no,
never mind.
he's.
There he
Are
is.
you serious, dude? If you didn't play, have some respect and shut the fuck up, Mooten. You're supposed to
That's
cry
like
in the
Steve
scene.
and I chanting next.
What?
But you fucking said cry, you fucked up. I was gonna say that's you and me standing next to each other.
Why? Oh, we're setting Dan's body on fire?
Yeah.
Israel has fallen. Sick. Holy fuck.
Woke. Oh, the God of War fans are gonna be pissed, actually.
Where am I?
Let's pull up Asmon's chat real quick.
Uh-oh. Oh, because this is gonna be the main character. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
nah.
Uh-oh.
They're spamming trans of war already.
Uh-oh.
Karen of war. Whore of war.
Whoa.
That's what they're spamming.
Animals. Oh my god.
I know where I am?
Follow the animal.
Okay.
Okay.
Burned clothes. The pyre. It happened.
Mm-hmm.
They're starting on the path. It's just... I didn't get to say goodbye.
Damn, look at her climb.
Yeah, they're pissed about the double jump too.
What?
Yeah, they're not happy. God of woke is what they're saying.
This definitely isn't the light of Alfheim.
I have to be trolling. No, I'm not kidding. This is what they're spamming.
Mask.
Oh my god, it's the children of the forest.
Died to plant.
Oh, QTE survived.
Kratos would never.
Oh, come on.
Whoa! Did you see that Souls-like dodge? That was sick.
Shouldn't have been that difficult.
Damn.
Asmongold's chat hates women.
What? No, come on.
Yeah.
They do, dude. Trust me. Why does every game need a fucking cute animal now?
Are you serious, bro? Are you saying you don't want cute animals in games? What's wrong with you?
No, I don't. Oh, Steve just tweeted. Breaking news.
Now, how about a way out?
AI music, I could tell. It's AI generated.
That's
Guess
AI.
I'll find my own way from here.
If she's a god, why is she out of breath all the time?
That mask.
Oh, she's not a god.
No, it can't be.
She's a goddess.
It's not possible. There's another mask. Our path isn't safe. I have to find a way back.
She's a giant? Kratos' wife was a giant?
Duh, you didn't know that? Who else could take that massive thundercock?
Okay, you need to chill.
What?
Giant Wookiee, maybe. Do you like the hidden loading screens?
Yeah, problem? What's wrong with How could you have a problem with a hidden loading screen? It's literally hidden.
Did she come from the Eagle Ocelot? Not the gates. The gateway is closed.
Come to Brazil.
What?
She missed the QTA.
That creature.
Wait, so these people are all giants?
Kid. Let him go!
Fuck. QTE, QTE, come on! Yes! That was sick.
Cinema, even.
What was the point of that? Oh, whatever it was sick as fuck. You have to answer to the Asman Council.
Why are you
There he is. Why are you a woman? We need to take all your powers. Hassan is literally like, this is what happened to me at TSA, guys. You remember this guy from the first game, right?
No.
Oh my. You didn't even play them, did you?
The first one, I think. Hold on, I gotta check Asman's chat real quick. What a mess.
What a mess. Oh my god.
What'd she take?
Another mask. This is important to you. I wonder, do you think this could set you free?
Oh. Damn.
Oh, they're spamming
Touch me
equality.
again, and I swear.
Oh.
They like that she got hit.
She's about to go full sicko mode.
Would you like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, they're loving that.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Aww.
Woke.
Whoa.
Resisting
If they kissed, Asman's cold chat would have imploded.
will only make this more painful.
Segment.
No.
Betsy, I will handle that problem. You deal with our new pet.
Holy shit, that's a big animal. Oh, put her in a prison. She could definitely just, like...
Doesn't she have magic?
Turn to the side and move through that, but okay. It's a magical prison, you idiot.
Okay. I think they're gone.
They're smashing.
Just be careful. Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what? It doesn't matter. How do we get out of here?
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously.
Obviously.
And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
Oh.
Of course I'm not here. I'm dead.
You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working. Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the gods? I call it the everyone.
How do the gods have an afterlife?
Is Kratos gonna come kill gods here?
That would be sick as fuck.
So, what's the plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank. That cask.
Kratos is like, how many
That's why
times do
you're
I have to teach you this lesson?
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
Oh yeah, I guess I could.
My magic.
Huh.
It's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here. Be here.
Oh, there it is.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
Oh, QTE! What happens if you didn't push it here? Would her arm just like fall off, or?
Hey, that's it. What were you thinking of?
Kratos.
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it. Now let's
You
get
want
out.
a chat check? Yeah, let me check.
Okay.
Oh, you're about to
Get
see
ready.
some sick gameplay mode. Are you ready?
They're spamming gay and garbage writing.
What time of
Not a
it?
good idea. Bad idea.
Oh my god, that was sick. You want to impress me? Show me Factorio 2, okay?
Kratos. Kratos.
Jesus, that's freaking epic. Did you see that huge explosion over there?
Oh yeah, that's Kratos probably. then they're gonna make another game where he does all the same things. So he's gonna keep making them.
Oh shit.
Rue? I think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
This is stupid.
What? What's wrong? What?
Okay.
Because it's not the never-ending
Take it.
story? What, they can't have talking things?
It's Excalibur.
Holy shit.
Time. Is the whole game just QTE? Is that it?
What do you mean? It's still a game, you idiot.
Where's Jar Jar Binks?
Oh, it's a Souls-like. You see how she dodged? Oh my god, look at that. That was sick.
Wait! You need to get out of here!
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help!
Here we go, coming up behind.
Damn. Oh! Holy shit, that was so cinematic. Tell me that wasn't cinematic as fuck.
Got an idea on opening that cage. Hey kids, get ready!
Whoa!
Whoa!
Come on!
Oh my god.
I got a promise to keep.
Oh.
Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
Ooh, the guy's back. Uh-oh.
Daddy's home.
What?
I already told you! I will kill you.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Gotham.
Oh, she promised. Oh, and now we're about to get the thematic payoff. Oh my god. Ooh.
Who would win, this guy or Armstrong, Chad?
This guy or who?
Armstrong. Metal Gear Solid Rising Revenge.
Oh, true.
I will wrench you wet by
Oh my god, she's whipping his ass. Oh, the cube!
You don't know what you wield.
What is it?
Oh! Oh, Souls like dodge. Oh, parry. Oh!
Are they gonna reveal what the sword is?
Oh, he's about to say, don't worry.
I fear nothing.
Ooh.
Just give up.
I don't give up!
She never gives up. Epic, dude.
Just want to make you wiggle the ribs. What's Admin Chat saying? The mod is spamming track right now. And then people are saying God of War. They're not happy.
Jesus Christ, that was freaking epic.
God of War Luffy. Hassan's gonna love this game.
Oh, you missed a sick... Oh my... Dude, you missed so many sick games. Oh, definitely Silent Hill, because it's a, you know, harkens back to a classic.
That's Wolverine.
His name is Logan.
Oh, like Paul?
Yes.
Dragons!
Epic.
You're the type.
Why are there so many Persona games, Jared?
Because it's awesome? What do you mean?
I've never played any of them. Are they good?
Then maybe you shouldn't comment on them.
I'm not commenting, I'm asking questions.
Yeah, well, that's kind of like a... Oh, you're just asking questions. That doesn't count as commenting?
I'm JAQ. Oh, they're story-based? Yeah, I skip. How was the gameplay?
Freaking epic.
Oh, then all right, I'll play it.
What game?
Persona. It's over. Now what?
We have an interview with some of the developers at
we're
Sony
about to
Santa
hear
Monica.
the sickest shit ever,
digging
bro.
into that rather beefy chunk of gameplay we just got.
Yeah,
It looks like the
beefy
first
chunk.
like 20 minutes of the game, which I was not expecting. I was half expecting him to say it's available right
You
now,
mean
but it looks like it's
QTE.
in development. And if I may, I actually have the official PlayStation Store description of the game.
Oh, the official
Experience
PlayStation
the next chapter of the legendary God of War franchise for both new and returning fans alike. Death was supposed to be the end, but for Lei Fei, warrior and wife to Kratos, a new adventure is just beginning. Awakening unexpectedly in a strange land after her death, Fei discovers the plans she put in place to protect Kratos and Atreus in her absence are now at risk. To save the one she loves, Fei must fight through the afterlife of the gods, the Everywen, where ruthless gods from across mythology vie for power in a land overflowing with dangerous magic.
Jesus gonna be
Harness
in it?
Fei's speed, control, and relentlessness to overwhelm even the fiercest of foes with decisive, deadly precision. God of War Lei Fei is coming soon to PlayStation 5 consoles.
Okay.
Across mythology, so not everyone was always speculating that we would go from one mythology to another, but as we see here, please forgive me if I get this wrong, but it seems like we have different cultures all at play, and that description basically
Jesus didn't
confirms
die.
it.
Yes,
we
he
see
literally
this
did.
demonic fire-like
Came back to
god
life, idiot.
who looked very
Yeah, he
like
probably went here.
Khmerian / like Thai or Cambodian, some sort of like entity or a god, and then like an Egyptian-looking god. I'm just unfamiliar with all these, and again, all these creatures that we're seeing just look completely removed from Valhalla and everything we've seen in God of War Ragnarok or 2018. So just really interesting move, and this looks great. It looks beautiful.
I did not know that I wanted to know more about Faye. And this 20-minute chunk sold me on why I want to play as her, though, which has
True.
me more interested now in learning about what her journey is going to be and more about her backstory, which is we're gonna definitely get more of that. Like I can't see a world where we don't get more of the backstory for Faye with this and learn more about her time with Kratos before her passing and moving to this new plane. The action looks fantastic. I'm very excited for the combo potential in this game.
She can jump.
She can jump. You've got
double jump.
You've got double jumps. Looks like right off the bat.
Could you not jump in
plenty of combo potential.
the other
You know,
thing?
we were all talking about wanting a Devil May Cry in the pre-show. We're getting a kind of a Devil May Cry adjacent thing since Capcom didn't show that today. I'm very excited for this now. This was, like I said at the start, I did not know I wanted to play more as Faye or learn more about Faye, but now I don't see a world where I don't just like absorb everything in her story.
This is phenomenal looking. Like,
Wow.
This is just
It looks-
technically, visually incredible looking.
Is
Looks
it
like
that?
every other one of them.
No, it doesn't look that good at all. What happened? I feel like old PS5 games look better than this. Am I crazy or did something change or am I losing my mind?
I just feel
This
like it
is
looks like all of the PS5
phenomenal
games.
looking. Like this is just technically, visually incredible looking, and it's very cool to see what Sony Santa Monica can do when they're working with current gen
PlayStation 5 only.
properly
Yes.
using new hardware. What I love the most about it is I was skeptical hearing the rumors about like mixing and matching mythologies and pantheons, but I feel like throwing them in this kind of
Realm of the dead for the gods.
Yeah, this kind of limbo, whatever it
Okay.
is, it works for me, and I love that it looks so grounded, but so completely fantastic and over the top, just completely absurd. Like I feel like
we got some
Who's
audio
screaming?
playing
Kill
right
that?
now.
What is-
Uh-oh.
Anyway,
Bear with us, guys. We're working through it right now.
Got some audio issues here.
But yeah, this looks fantastic.
These are the people you guys wanted me to
I think you're
hire.
right. This
Fuck you.
everywhere playing kind of solves this issue, and I think it evolves the franchise in a really smart way to where everybody's like, oh, are we going to go to Egypt next, or are we going to go to China or Japan mythology? It's like we see how long game development is now, and we know how hungry Sony Santa Monica knows how hungry people are to play more God of War games and see more of these mythos in action. And I think this is a perfect kind of solution of let's get a little bit of a taste of everything. I think we'll probably see around 5 to 6 different realms is my prediction.
I don't even know if it's going to be as conventional as realms. Like I feel like the way that
They're just
Norse mythology is
speculating,
structured,
Steven. Let's
that
get to the
totally works
politics,
in
man.
the context of Ragnarok.
Hold on.
Yes.
First
4
game.
more emails.
So I mean, like not realms,
Yeah,
as in
yeah.
like locations, but I mean like
Have you had any good
different
ones?
mythos. We'll see different cultures.
Well, I mean,
will kind of
I love
blend
the
in.
fact that it is like originally God of War. It is rooted more squarely, more kind of rigidly in mythology.
God of
when
War,
you're
yeah.
adapting an existing mythos. But in this case, the fact that it is this kind of like garbage dump of different deities and whatever and it's clearly like people who are kind of misbehaving. It's like this
Definitely a
doesn't
garbage
look
dump,
like
I'll
the
tell
good
you
place.
that.
This
Wow,
is
really,
it's
bro?
a little bit rough. But you've also got. Again, they're veering from, I feel like, this kind of fantastical reinterpretation of mythology into just straight fantasy.
Yeah.
And, there's an argument to be made that that's always been the case. But the fact that there's a gelatinous cube seems to really just kind of put that right, front and center. This is a D&D enemy. This is not a...
Because I was like, is there any...
They're allowed to call it a gelatinous cube. I'm pretty sure that is like Hasbro's IP.
For what game?
Dungeons and Dragons. Just the same as you're not allowed to call things beholders. Like that's their individual fucking character.
Gelatinous cube is just an adjective and a noun, bro. What are you talking about?
Does any culture have a gelatinous cube? And I was like, I don't think so.
I don't think there is, to my knowledge.
See? There's nothing else has one, idiot. You're wrong.
Prove us wrong, internet. Please tell us. But
and from what I'm seeing, so I might have missed the names, but from our producer
just
saying
business
that
to sue here.
the Egyptian-looking god was Sekhmet.
Get Dan on the
and
case.
the red guy is the Mongolian
Get Ethan on the
god
case.
of war,
Let's go.
Bexe, or
You and
Bexi.
Ethan are very litigious.
And one thing I've
Yeah, we
always
are,
loved
aren't we?
about God of War and the 2018 reboot of, or not reboot.
Oh,
but
did you talk
sequel,
about the
is
deleting of messages?
You see the different
not yet.
iterations of the same god in different cultures. So, like in Ragnarok, we got to meet the Norse god of war while playing as the original Greek god of war who killed the previous Greek god of war, and now we're gonna fight a Mongolian god of war, which kind of rules. And I love seeing that like adaptation and how different cultures have different perspectives on how they portray these different things, which is why it's so exciting to see it in a fantasy setting.
Yeah, and again, to the weird juxtaposition of incredibly realistic visuals with also incredibly fantastic unrealistic visuals, like the fact that you've got, again, not a talking sword, but a sword with talking ribbons on it, and a talking cube, and you're fighting a 12-foot tall war god and doing double jumps. There are things that, like, we should not being like, well, this isn't very realistic. No kidding, it's about mythology.
Yeah.
Like, have you read any mythology? It's completely bonkers. And I love that they're managing to juggle that sense of groundedness, but also double jumps and gelatinous cubes. Like, it's a really, really hard balancing act to strike, and I don't know, it's working for me here.
I might not remember it from Ragnarok, but I cannot wait for this game to show us how Faye and Kratos met, because what a meet cute that must have been.
I'm sure there was some fists thrown. I love that the cube's name is just Frank, and
That was
we've
epic.
got played by Deborah Ann Woll, who also played Karen in Punisher, who was in Daredevil and Punisher, and Frank
hangs out with a lot of Franks. Yeah,
hangs out with a lot of Franks. So I'm wondering I can't wait for the internet to do some cuts of these conversations together.
Also, just her like acrobaticness, her different like style of combat. Like you can very much see the DNA of God of War 2018 in this game, but I just love how much like more acrobatic she is compared to Kratos, and that's the thing I was worried about, is that it would feel too similar to what we've seen from God of War before. And I can tell this is in that realm. Like I understand how this plays, but that
Go.
everyone, we got the
They're supposed to edit
car,
that part
as
out.
per usual. Thank you very much, DGG, as always, and every other person who donated. And special thank you, to Steven Bonnell and his community. And
Дуже дякуємо, як завжди, DGG, Стівену, ви найкращі. Слава Україні!
Героям слава, єй!
Go.
Hey,
Wow.
Дуже дякуємо, як
Under the
завжди,
subtitles, sorry. I don't
DGG,
speak Ukrainian yet.
Стівену, ви найкращі. Слава Україні!
Героям слава, єй! Let's go. Hey, so we did this thing. I'm turbo excited for this. This is like an official gratitude letter from 43rd Brigade and the medal. They are both for DGG and Steven, Destiny and his community. In English, no less. And this is because they have been really a rock to me, personally, to my volunteer work, and also to the Ukrainian Armed Forces. And I can't even count how much things we did and how many people we helped thanks to them. And this is about time, I think, that we really show it, like
Wow.
our gratitude. And Steven might find it a little cringe because he doesn't like to be told that he's doing good things.
Not
But I
true.
think now is about time, actually.
love
in
it,
his
guys.
life that someone says thank you properly. So yeah. And Женя has something to say.
Хочеться дуже подякувати. Це не просто сувеніри, це наша вдячність за те, що ви завжди з нами, за те, що ви завжди допомагаєте в душу.
Oh, thank you.
Cute.
Слава Україні
Героям
and
слава.
слава to GGG! Hell
Yes.
yeah! That's it.
Deepa Koti, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, buddy. What is
Where do I
that?
pick up
Are
my
you
medal?
building more Legos?
No, I'm eating.
You better not be eating Legos.
Let me do with what I want.
They even spelled my name right. We need one of these signed by Zelensky next. Hell yeah. Then we need one signed by Netanyahu. Hell yeah. How cute. Should make a tiered challenge coin. Yeah. Stop.
It's good business.
What are you talking about?
Let's go.
Now to what really matters.
How the fuck are you gonna shit on John Fetterman? You're in the shit just like we are. You know what I mean? What are you expecting? He's super pro-labor. He's a pro Medicare for all. He's been a big Bernie supporter since the jump. More John Fettermans ultimately is a good thing. Straight up. John Fetterman is a good candidate. If the Democratic Party was comprised of more John Fettermans, the Democratic Party would unironically be significantly closer to pushing for socializing key aspects of American existence. 100%. Leftists need to stop looking at a gift horse in the mouth, okay? But leftists, of course, have this painful ability not to apply the most vicious and bad faith critique to people that are on their side and try to dogpile on everyone as best as possible.
What?
Another day, another Hassan slap.
I'm only 25 minutes through this? Bro, did you watch
Has
any
it
of this?
been good?
This
No,
guy
I was
is
waiting for you.
fucking retarded.
Dave Rubin?
Yes.
You're telling me now for the first time that a
Like,
conservative's a retard. No way.
Super. I think that this guy, I think he's a foreign op or something.
Who would win, him or Nick Shirley?
You can't just like ask a.
That's a hard one. I
You
know.
can't just like ask a question like that. This is like a. There's like a Goku versus Vegeta. Or this is like
Well,
a
there's an
hard
answer
one.
to that
Jeez,
one.
is there?
Goku wins. Yeah.
Always?
Yeah. Literally every time, except for I think when he was taken over by
Majin Buu.
Majin Buu or whatever the memer.
Are you sure he doesn't win that one, idiot?
I said except for that time, but that wasn't really Goku. Oh, he won a recent spar in the manga? Okay.
Yeah, don't talk if you haven't read the manga.
Come on. Put the video in the bag. Where were you yesterday?
Oh, thanks for reminding me. My internet was off until like 6 o'clock, which means I'm about to get another $3 from AT&T.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I can't wait for that email.
You should be able to invoice them for your KCPI. Just be like, all right, this is how much you cost me, motherfucker.
We only got through claim 1? Oh my god.
Wait,
This guy.
you got to talk about the Jew stalker shit.
What? Well, no, I just told him I don't want him deleting anything because, you know, we're
And then you know what he did?
They started deleting? No. I don't think they did they?
Yeah.
You
I
mean-
sent you the videos.
You have proof of it? You have a video?
Yeah, yes, man.
Oh, what?
And you know
No
what? You know what
shot.
happened after we were talking about it on anything else? We were like, oh yeah, Steve asked him not to delete anything or whatever, and then we got info of them deleting stuff. Then we talked about it, and then the deletions stopped.
Really?
Right after we talked about it. Yeah.
Really?
Really. Pretty crazy.
Would have thought that they were about to get sued.
This?
You know,
I'll
or,
read you-
or
I'll
actually,
read you the
or
tweet.
even if a reasonable person thought that the material being deleted
One by
would have
one.
been evidence in an impending lawsuit. So it doesn't even have to be
What?
like he. So even if Jay
What?
stopped,
Are they really deleting stuff like that?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Wait, fuck, wrong one. Hold on. Copy. Media link.
Crazy. So he's Kafka. Is he violating a court thing then?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what level of service he's received.
Well,
So
Steve tweeted at
he
him
should
and was
consult with an
like,
attorney.
he should.
I mean, he saw the tweet, didn't he?
He did,
He
and
must
Dan
have.
has proof of it on his Twitter.
That's kind of weird.
He responded to it and said, "If he sues me, he's gonna lose." And then did like a shrug emoji.
Ooh, that's crazy. So at least he's on notice then, huh?
He's on notice.
Well,
What do you want me to say? Thankfully, we were able to talk about it on stream, and then they stopped deleting. Thank God.
my bad. Redact.dev was just supposed to get my shit, guys.
Dan was saying it's a whole nother tab for the mods shit. So
Redact doesn't also hide anything from subpoenas to Discord, so good luck on that. I don't know why this guy, I forgot his name or I'd use it, keeps pretending to give legal advice or understand anything about anything with regards to litigation or legality or technology. Subpoenas are not magic. You cannot magically like wave the subpoena wand and then you have access to every single thing. Discord will retain probably even deleted messages for some time period. I'm sure they list it on their site. Maybe it's 90 days, maybe it's 6 months, maybe it's a year, but it's not forever. Stuff is not magically retained in magical NSA databases like for every single thing ever created on the internet. If you delete something, they can only hold on to it for some time period, and then at some point it'll be gone. And not even a magical subpoena can summon that data back from non-existence. What the fuck is this?
So be it.
Okay. I'm pretty sure Discord talked about how they have a cleanup of deleted things in a blog post about database migration. Where I'm sure they list somewhere on their site how long, or if you ask ChatGPT or something, they'll tell you how long they retain messages for.
hello, Anna.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hi. It's time for Dear Leader to cringe.
We saw it. We watched it.
To rejoice.
We watched it. It was
You
beautiful.
watched it?
Yes, it was wonderful. We were
Already? Okay, fine. Then
It-
I have nothing to say.
we're appreciative. We love it. I'm gonna fly over and grab it. No problem.
No, don't fly. It's fucked right now. Don't do that. We had like the worst attack ever yesterday, so.
Yeah, they were hitting
don't do it.
buildings in Kyiv, right?
Yeah, Kyiv is getting like pretty ass blasted right now, but I also got 3 ballistics in my own city, but that's kind of like, you know, normal, I guess. But for Kiev, it's not really. Yeah, they're pretty bad, and we don't have any Patriots to do anything with the ballistics. So
I saw Zelensky was asking, I think, the United States to let them make Patriots in Ukraine.
yeah, but Trump is
I don't
gonna
think
tell us
that's
to
gonna
fuck
happen.
off.
Whoa.
Yeah, so yeah, it's been not great, but I did manage to do this fucking cool thing, right? And people on Reddit seems to be happy, and on Twitter as well. It's in English this time around.
Very
Because
nice.
last time I had DGG on the gratitude letter, but it was in Ukrainian, and everyone was like, I can't read this, I'm an American, you know? And I was like, okay, we need to do it in English next time. So, yeah.
Well, thank you very much. We appreciate it. To bow down to the American
Luke.
language for our things. So.
Absolutely owned DGG. You're being owned right now, because everyone on Reddit said that you're gonna say anything else. Or like, what do you want me to say? And that's all I'm gonna get. But he said thank you, see?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, have you seen the footage of the new ballistics hitting the city? It's kind of pretty not fun.
I saw the Kyiv ones, not the Kharkiv ones or whatever.
I mean, yes, the mostly the key ones got like zircon missiles, I think they're called. I can link the footage if you guys like wanna take a look. It's yeah. I mean, they're like I don't know. They have like sort of like a neurism or something right now, because they're like just throwing ballistics even more weirdly than they used to. They're hitting up like the buildings in the city center, in Podil, which is like central part of the city, museums, random ass like car repair places. Like it's just very, very like random all over the place. I think the goal is basically just to blast at this point. So I don't know how long. Problem is like how long they can do it and how long can we blast them. It's like the big issue, because they kept the potential to obviously outblast us. So yeah, I don't know. Not fun. I have sent you on Twitter the link to the footage of that, of the how it looks basically with the hits and stuff, without the blood and stuff, because a lot of people were killed. So yeah, we actually have a relative of ours who knows the person, unfortunate woman who was killed like in the parking lot. She went there like to hide with her kids, and the kid hit there directly. Super unlucky, and she got her legs torn torn apart and stuff, and she died basically. But the kids survived, so they're in the hospital. Yeah.
Well, damn.
Probably gonna happen like they say like couple times a month now, and I am supposed to make this bag of clothing and like documents and money and shit like that, and then have it like near me so I can and sleep like in the clothing basically, so you can kind of run somewhere. But it's just kind of stupid because like I don't have the time here in Kharkiv to do that. Like in Kyiv you can probably, you have like at least 10 minutes, 20 minutes maybe, yeah? But like here it's like 2-3 minutes. I mean, where am I gonna go? Closest metro station to me is like 15 minutes walking.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's not gonna be happening. So corridor time for me, I guess, mostly. Yeah, we shall see who blasts who, I guess. Guys say we just need to basically survive this thing and hold on, but yeah, I don't know. Without the Patriots, it's gonna be quite difficult. Yeah, and they now have a lot of monies as well from Iran stuff. So
Yeah.
well,
Good luck.
it's that. Thank you. That's not the funnest thing, but the medal though is cool. And by the way, guys, I will say that was not my initiative. Just so you know, typically it is like all the gratitude stuff you get, but this was Zhenya himself said that he wanted to do that, and asked me how to write it in English, basically. So.
Well,
yeah,
nice.
because he was like, I don't want to come off as like an Eastern European barbarian who can't write in English, so you need to help. And yeah, so I helped, and he also doesn't speak like basically anything except dog and like okay and thank you. So yeah, the help was needed. But yeah, now I need to send it to you, so you have it.
Well,
Actually,
should be easy. So Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
We shall. Yeah. Yeah. Well, bye bye. Thanks.
Yeah,
for watching
thanks.
it.
Well, yeah. Well, good luck. Be careful. Don't
Yeah.
get blown up. And yeah. Hopefully, I'll talk to you again soon.
Yeah. Well, if I do, then just know that I'm very very grateful anyway. So you got a little bit of a appreciation token now with your name and shit. Everyone laughed at your name though, I must say.
Why? What do you mean?
People were like, this is some sort of earl, like a lord, whatever the heck. It's like Stephen
Oh, 'cause of the second or whatever?
Second. Everyone is like, not allowed it here in post-communism. And I was like,
Gotcha.
yeah, well.
That's fine. Well, hey, listen. You know what? Maybe if you write it as Stephen Bandera II, they'll have more appreciation for me. Okay, since that's what you guys like over there.
We need
so.
to say Stepan. Stepan is basically Steven, okay? So that's your name. And also we can make Banel into Banelo, which kind of, similar to Bandera. Okay. And we can make a Ukrainian out of you yet. So.
Sounds good.
But yeah, bye-bye. Yeah, bye.
Have fun. Be careful. Bye. Moten.
Steven.
Are you serious?
I'm sorry.
Do I sound anything like Dan?
No, you don't.
Really, bro?
I know. I just fucked it up. What do you got planned? I'm ready.
I don't know. Okay. All right. Good
Are you
luck.
done with your emails?
Yeah, I finished them.
Were any of them good?
All of them are good.
Still vote for Democrats in 2026. You're voting for broken cities, broken schools, and broken borders.
If you'd like to debate this claim, get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, how are you, Santana?
So, can you explain a little bit about what you mean broken cities, broken schools, broken borders?
Sure. Well, broken cities, I would basically, you can boil it down to crime and drug use. And I can tell you, having been here in Los Angeles for the last 36 hours, I have seen more homeless people, more drug use, more urban decay than I've seen in the last 5 years combined living in Florida.
Florida?
Yeah. In terms of schools, it's
where in Florida? City?
Basically brainwashing kids and teaching them what to think instead of teaching them how to think. And then what was the third one in terms of, borders is the easiest one. I mean, under the Biden administration, we let in somewhere, we don't even know what the actual number is, but somewhere between 16 to 20 million illegals.
Right.
If Donald Trump
one
did
is coming
quite
under Trump.
literally nothing else in his presidency, just getting control of the border, I would say would be good enough, because you don't have a country if you don't know who is in it.
Okay. All three of your claims are wrong.
Ooh.
Pick which one you want to be proved wrong on.
Oh!
Let's do borders.
Perfect.
Okay.
Donald Trump is absolutely the worst president on the border. First and foremost, you can talk about the Langford bill, which was a piece of legislation which would have strengthened our borders, but Donald Trump had that legislation shot down. He
Wait.
also said,
So were the borders open under Obama?
No.
Or under Biden? Let's
No.
try that. The borders were not open.
What piece of legislation
we did not,
did he pass to open the borders?
No, it's not about a piece of legislation. It's about quite
So how do
literally
you open the borders without legislation?
You just let people through, which is
So
exactly what
there
we're
was
doing.
no one standing at the borders. Everybody just come right in.
In many cases, yes, actually.
No.
In many cases,
No.
they were quite literally moving barbed wire fence.
Where did you
Our
get this
guys
information?
There are videos of it. Have you ever seen the video of
Yeah,
Bobby?
did you fact check
have you
the
ever
videos?
seen? Have you ever seen the video of Bobby Kennedy when he was running as a Democrat, standing at the border? He was still a Democrat.
Wait,
and
you're
he
talking
could
about the
not
same
leave.
one that sniffed coke off a toilet seat and admitted it recently.
Wait,
the same one that actually took a dead bear and dropped it in Central Park. The same one that actually chopped the head off a whale. You're citing RFK Jr.?
Yes, I am citing
Okay,
RFK Jr.
No, I don't hear that.
Who's running HHS right now?
Okay.
Which he shouldn't be. But
Not an approach I would take, but I like it. I like it for these guys. Hell yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Listen, when you
Hold
talk
on,
about
how many people do you think came in under Biden? Let's see if we're even operating on the same plane.
You have no idea. You have no clue. You have no idea. 16 to 20 million, 30 million, 10 million. You have no clue.
the acceptable
remotely.
number is about 10 million.
Okay, all right, fair enough. So I'll grant you that. They say it could be anywhere. I've heard 16 to 20 million, but let's say it's 10. Do you think that's good or fair or just or how a country can operate?
I think that when you create instability throughout the world and then you also tell people that your country's open, then you create an actual quote-unquote border crisis. Think about this real quick.
What instability
Really
was
quick.
Joe
Really quick.
Biden
What
causing?
was Barack Obama's nickname?
Barry?
Deporter-in-chief. Barack Obama had a negative immigration rate. That means that he deported more people than he let into the country.
So
we
you're
can
for-
say,
so you're for
oh, wait,
deportation.
So we can say
You see how he likes to get those? "Oh, so you're for dem-" He's so exciting to like get into stupid little fucking talking points. It's so transparently pathetic. Like it's such a pathetic. Oh God, I hate him so much. Oh, so you're for
There wasn't a border crisis under Obama, right?
The border crisis was significantly worse under Biden.
But they won't even answer the fucking question. These people's minds work in fucking bullshit. Instantaneous. You know, they like for combustion engines, it like takes a while. That you have your torque curves depending on your RPM and your gear rate. Blah, blah, blah. But for like electronic cars, it's like instant torque. That's what the conservative brain is like when it comes to bullshit. It's instantaneous. They don't have to ramp up at all. They just instantly know the next bullshit. Like so, there wasn't a border crisis under Obama, right? Computer. Oh, border crisis was worse under Biden. That's not at all what he asked. That wasn't even close to responsive to what he said. But these guys instantaneously generated. It's instant bullshit.
But under Obama, was there a crisis?
Barack Obama.
He can't.
Obama did.
Yes or no?
Barack Obama.
Yes or no?
He can't. He's trying so hard.
Barack Obama did deport, I think, more people than Donald.
Yeah, that's what he just said. Dipshit, keep up.
Trump. So, but I wish Donald Trump was deporting more people.
Sure, I agree.
Yeah, that's not even Oh my God.
So you're saying there was a crisis under Biden?
Yes.
Okay.
Of course.
But no crisis under Obama.
No, I didn't say that. He was.
I can't. I fucking hate him.
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Wait, hold on. Let's do. Biden.
He had a negative.
Let Biden.
Deportation rate.
Let's do Biden and Trump. Biden and Trump. Let's do the last two administrations.
Just answer the question. Yes or no?
I am for anyone that will close borders and deport
I'll say
people.
no. I'll say no. That's
okay.
fine.
Okay.
So if there wasn't a crisis under Obama and there was a crisis under Biden, what happened in between those?
Oh no! You're not allowed to ask that. You're not allowed to ask that question. There is only one time in all of U.S. history when it is relevant to bring up COVID. And that's when we're trying to talk about Trump's economy in the fourth year, okay? Otherwise, you never bring up COVID. You're never allowed to bring up. I wonder if Ruben will even say it.
Those two administrations. Was there something that happened?
Wait, are you blaming Donald Trump for?
He's actually so. They put a microchip in conservative brains to erase. He actually doesn't know. It's a blackout period. He cannot. You have to ask the right questions. It's like a password to unlock the part of the brain to talk about COVID. And the questions are: why did Donald Trump's economy suck so much at the end of his administration? Oh, COVID. That's the only way you can unlock the COVID answer. Hold on. We'll see if this guy can get there.
What happened in between those two administrations? Was there something that happened?
Wait, are you blaming Donald Trump for Joe Biden's border?
No, what I'm blaming Donald Trump for is when he's actually campaigning for president and he's going around and to any news organization that will let him speak and telling everyone that the border's open. They're wide open. Come on in, come on in. And he actually created something that wasn't there.
Okay, I don't even know if that is remotely true, but I like it. Okay.
Let him lie.
Wait, you're blaming people coming to this country illegally. You're blaming Donald Trump. Donald Trump, who really only appeared because of borders, right? Build a wall.
There wasn't a border issue.
That's what
there wasn't a border issue when he said that, right? But then.
Oh, I'm yoinking that talking point. That's true. Donald Trump came in as the build a wall president, and Obama was a net deporter of immigrants. That's a good talking point.
And when there was
we've always had a completely porous border. That is
completely porous. Do you even know what that means? You fucking idiot. You stupid fuck. Completely porous. The United States of America. How is it that there is so little crime compared to what you would expect to see if really, truly anybody could get into this country? All the immigrants, all the illegals just happen to be nice? We have to hear Laken Riley's name fucking dragged through the mud 50 trillion times. You couldn't find a new fucking victim over and over and over again with all these illegal, unvetted, crazy immigrants that are sneaking through. I say sneaking. I don't have to sneak. They just walk through, right?
He had a negative deportation rate under Obama. He created the actual desire for people to come here because he told the lie that the borders was open.
Wait a minute, but why? But if America's a racist, evil, capitalist.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. You pivoting fuck. These guys are fucking just so stupid. God, I hate him. It's okay. He's such an idiot. He's not an idiot, though. He's a propagandist. It's actually embarrassing. This should be... I think the problem... Christians are right, okay? This is like... I don't know if you should call it intellectual hedonism or something, where you just like to go out and be debased and like, there's no shame. You should be ashamed to have a performance like this. Like, you should crawl under a rock and never want to be seen again. Or practice so much, okay, like the guy in Whiplash, so that when you come out next time, you don't get embarrassed like this. How can you survive? This just has to be humiliating.
Country, why would these people want to come here?
Because it's still better than the country. There's a desire for people to come here because he told the lie that the borders was open.
Wait a minute, but why? But if America's a racist, evil, capitalist country, why would these people want to come here?
Because it's still better than the country that they're in. Because the United States
America's is pretty good.
Oh, America's pretty good. He fucking owned him. Was that the debate topic? America's pretty good.
Destabilizing other countries. CIA,
yeah.
our CIA keeps destabilizing other
So
countries,
who did
overthrowing other countries.
So who did
We're
Barack,
doing that
wait,
right now.
Wait, so who did Barack Obama destabilize that then Donald Trump allowed into the country?
The point being is our country has a history of
come on,
destabilization. That doesn't
come
matter
on.
if it's left
Hold
or
on.
right.
So who did
We have a
Barack?
history
Well,
of that.
I'm just
But answer
playing
the
your
question.
game here. So
if
I'm just
if
playing
Donald
your
Trump
game, man.
created the need for people to come here, and there was no crisis, then Donald Trump not only created it, but he didn't handle it.
I'm sorry, man. Nothing you're saying is making sense here.
Yeah, we know. Because you. Oh my God.
What was Donald Trump?
Okay, we got pause there. You've been voted out.
What country did Barack Obama destabilize that caused people to come here under Donald Trump?
The United States of America. He destabilized the white man's mind by simply existing as president of the United States while being black.
Guess you'll never know.
Okay, you've been voted out. Okay.
Blump.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, how are you?
Dude, I don't even. Have you looked at this Bill Pulte guy? This is not real, right?
Who is Bill Pulte?
I don't know. This guy's like 36 years old. He's like there's no way this is a real human being that is the head of our national intelligence now, right? This is not. Am I missing something? 38.
Oh, I did hear that he's the acting head of intelligence.
He got
right?
pulled up as from the director of U.S. federal housing. This can't possibly be.
That, yeah.
He's a GME ape? No. No way. No. He is not. Pulte has sold his GME. What happened to apes? How much was he holding?
I thought their hands were supposed to be strong.
Encode type. So he
diamond hands.
Does this mean he made over 100,000 and they appreciated from 100,000 to $1 million? Whatever. Look at the lawsuit he's involved in. Well, hold on. Involved in like the GME retarded shit is different than like he just bought the stock, right?
He just liked it.
Was a central character in collective meme stock delusion. No shot.
It's just good business, Steven. Can't do business anymore?
No shot.
Why are you surprised, is the question.
I don't know.
Who did you think he was gonna get? You know, someone of repute?
Rolling Stone reviewed more than 1,000 screenshots of tweets that showed Pulte engaged in petty fights and childish name-calling on the platform. Well, that's okay. That's the standard for president right now, so. A sample shows Pulte calling various individuals a slob, foreign, freaking loser, a total loser, and a theater kid forever. That's not bad. Okay, I've said worse. A lot of people have said worse than that. Pulte, who could receive a confirmation vote on Thursday. We confirm every single person. It's the Senate. It doesn't matter. I don't know why they even have these for Republicans. They should just auto say yes to everything. Fucking losers.
Yeah, Iran is hitting Kuwait right now.
Iran is hitting what?
Kuwait.
No one cares, bro. Wait. What?
What?
Why? How?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, because we have bases in Kuwait? Oh, makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, they're hitting.
Yeah, that's duh. That's what I just wanted you to say, dipshit.
Well, I didn't know what you're fucking talking about. I didn't know if you're talking about the shit on the screen or talking about the.
I'm new
bases.
here, not to GME. Just this sub 3 years ago. Can someone explain the main pumpers and why they're hilarious? At Pulte, at Reddit, please DM me. King. Hold on. Bill Pulte is one of the 25 grandchildren. What? Of William J. Pulte, founder of the successful Pulte Homes Construction Company. When his grandfather was still alive, Bill made an effort to become close to him. The connection earned him an inheritance and a place on the board, which didn't last long. He was quickly removed by the other board members. Since then, he spent his time on Twitter being a philanthropist. He is followed by people who beg for money. Occasionally, he hands out a few $100 and makes a despicable show of it. The rest of his family thinks so highly of his charitable efforts. There's a pop-up on the family's charity website that distances the rest of them from his antics. Not still, right? This is old. Wait, what is this? Destiny, please DM me. Destiny, do not DM that guy. Oh, you're never mind. Fuck you guys. Into serving society's most vulnerable. They don't even have the disclosure anymore.
That's bad business.
At some point, he became aware of the ape movement and their bizarre worship of Ryan Cohen. He decided that he could co-opt their movement, get the apes to worship him instead, buy Pulte home stock, and get him back onto the board, perhaps even a CEO. He talks like PHM. He's in crisis, and that only he can save them. Meanwhile, the stock price is up 4x from the time he left. So now he flirts with the apes, acts like he's Ryan Cohen's friend. He has the same lawyer. I've never seen any indication that he's even met Cohen. The apes lap it up.
Apes strong together.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Holding.
Did you hear that Trump watched your Brad Palumbo debate on the $1.76 billion fund and changed his mind? Hell yeah!
Wake up, Steven.
In reality, they're not after me. They're after you. I'm just in the way. Oh my god. They may state they are canceled, but people, in my opinion, have the right, with a lawyer, to see what the hell the math says. And we need the math quick. Until I see math, I don't trust anyone. Cash doesn't lie. People do. By the way, all the guys in this GME shit on the Super Stunk subreddit, they all legitimately believe that if they bought and held their GME stocks, that the stock value would go to $1 million plus per share. Unironically. That is what these people unironically absolutely believed. Just so you know, they absolutely 1 trillion% believe in it. That is not a joke. What is this? At a gas station with Ryan Cohen on my tummy.
That's our national security director guy?
DNI, Director of National Intelligence? No!
There he is.
Shot.
We really could have been heads of something, man.
Seriously.
Bill Pulte has the experience to be the acting DNI, and same with you, Senator Cotton, as the chairman of the Intelligence Committee. Is he the kind of person you want leading the Intelligence Committee?
I'll defer to the chairman on that. We were just made aware of that appointment this morning. Obviously, it's something that if the administration decides to pursue a permanent appointment to that position, have to come through the Congress and have confirmation hearings and ultimately a vote here in the Senate. But
thanks. Description versus prescription, guys. Description versus prescription. You got the Connor memo.
Cotton, you want to speak to that?
We have 4 more weeks with Director Gabbard as the DNI, and I look forward to implementing last year's Intelligence Authorization Act with her to implement wide-ranging reforms that will shrink the DNI and take it back to its original intent to provide a mere coordinator.
Oh, shrink. Oh, eliminating more of the government. Yes. Shrink the DNI because they weren't totally subservient to Donald Trump.
Bahrain is also getting bombed.
Good. More like bomb rain, because it's raining bombs. Woo!
Iran is starting the war again. Breaking news. It's going again. Ding dong.
What the fuck is this? Michigan billionaire Bill Pulte gives $30,000 to veteran for Trump retweet. If real Donald Trump retweets this, I will give $30,000 to a veteran on Twitter.
Oh. Ladies, we know once they hit 8 o'clock and I take that bra.
Did Dan get the money?
Ha! What?
The best time in daytime.
Did Dan get the money?
In the way
True.
of my fun. Y'all know that's right.
Sherry.
weekdays at 1 on Fox
Sherry,
2.
that's who Connor thinks Sherry is.
It could be the start of something big. That's the hope of billionaire home builder Bill Pulte.
Okay.
Over the past few days, he's been giving away money on Twitter, sometimes a few dollars, sometimes thousands. Tonight, he tried something new. He said that if President Trump retweeted him, he would give $30,000 to a veteran. And just a couple of hours later, the president did just that. In a video, Pulte says he hopes that this is the start of a new wave of philanthropy on the social media site.
Twitter is so filled with negative stuff these days, and especially with the politicians and even businessmen and, you know, political reporters and all of this stuff. It's like it's about time that we finally have something positive go on Twitter. I mean, this website is huge. Why aren't we using that? You know, I mean,
Pulte also hinted that some of his rich friends have been waiting to see if this takes off before joining him in giving money away on Twitter. He hopes the president's retweet encourages all of them to start.
Anything but pay more taxes, am I right?
Con took a 100.
Yes or
Oh,
no?
that's Con. Yes. I'm pretty sure, I don't remember the BBBY, the Bed Bath & Beyond stock thing much. My recollection, I don't know how right this is, but my recollection is basically I think the original, the cat dude, I don't remember his name. The GameStop.
Elgato Fumador?
No, what?
Oh.
The guy who bet on the GameStop stock seemed like he actually did some good due diligence. Seems like he actually found a good short squeeze and executed well, made a lot of money. Questionable if the Reddit commenting on it was legal or not. But then after that, everybody on the entire fucking internet, first of all, holy fuck. There was like this 6-month period where every YouTube video would start off with, what does it mean to short sell? So short selling is when you think a stock is going to go down. So you blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we had that whole period. And everybody learned what short interest was. And the entire fucking internet, it feels like, well, I say the entire internet, but all of these GameStop fucking retards were like scrolling through every single ticker they could find on TradingView or whatever shitty platform. They're like, well, this started this high this time. We gotta find the next one. Fucking short squeeze. And they were all trying to get the fucking, it was like the hive mind of the retailer retards who had no clue what anything related, any market stuff had to do with. But they were like, they were going for stocks like AMC. Blah, blah, blah. And I think this is where like they found some, as soon as like some of the, if they felt like the short interest was high in a stock, and I think Bed Bath & Beyond might have been one, and the AMC I think was another one, and then yeah, then they all just jumped on it, expected they would make trillions of dollars. It was literally it was the strongest argument I've ever seen in favor of banning all retail stock trading. That retailers, that you should have to get some kind of license, you should have to have $10 million, $100 million, or some other bullshit, and otherwise you only index funds, okay? No, only funds for you. No stocks. Only funds for you, little retailer, because you are fucking retarded. Or go trade Bitcoin. It was insane.
Well, let them lose their money.
No, because the problem is that I think retailers are such a small portion of the market, it like shouldn't matter. But the issue is retailers now online can coordinate, and then weird things can happen, especially around like derivative markets, if you have a bunch of retards that are coordinating together. Ape strong together. Ape super
That's
retarded
just
together.
Business.
Yeah. Sheesh. Anyway, that's my understanding of where like the other meme stocks came from after Jimmy. I could be wrong on that though, but what are your thoughts on Teddy, and what do you think RC is trying to do with it? Cohen trademarked the term or the name Teddy, feeling speculation about Bed Bath & Beyond's investors. That would be the name of the rebranded Bed Bath turned out to be for Cohen's line of children's books. Pulte answered, he's up to something. There's something that's caused him to behave the way he's behaving, or he's behaved with this situation. They're not going to put that in an SEC file. I just like the stock. That was an epic meme. What? I
like that one. Did you like the stock?
Fuck it, that's freaking epic, bro.
It is, isn't it? I'm getting butt fucked on
what?
Ascension 10.
For what
Slay the
class?
Spire 2. Ironborn? Ironbound?
How? Oh my god, dude.
Ironclad.
I'm already up to Ascension 20 on that.
You're not.
Okay.
Tor, check my DM in our Discord group chat. It's a good one.
Also, remember, if anybody says the same thing I just did, it's actually that we all hate the little man who finally had a chance to rise up and stick it to the big funds, the big hedge funds, okay? Okay. This is a roller coaster. Do I care? In November 2025, Pulte announced that the Federal Housing Finance Agency was developing 50-year mortgages after Trump posted about the idea on Truth Social. Oh god, I remember that.
Are they still doing this?
I don't know. Hopefully not. Politico later reported that Pulte had come up with the idea himself and had presented an infographic to Trump while they were both at Mar-a-Lago. Hedgies and shambles. True. Is Pulte the source of the Letitia James? All these mortgage fraud probe things? Really? King?
Type shit.
Why is it raining so much down here? Are you getting that rain up there?
Am I getting that rain up there?
Yeah.
In fucking Canada?
Yeah!
No, man. There's not a fucking storm cloud over the half of the world.
Fuck you.
Hello.
Yeah. What's your name? What's your name?
My name is Maybe. Nice to meet you, Dave.
Good to meet you.
So I myself am a Democrat. I'm actually running for state senate here in California.
Okay.
I would argue that I am about as far left as you can get as a Democrat.
Okay.
And I'm critical of the Democratic Party because I actually don't think they're left enough.
I'm getting here in I'm in Fort Lauderdale. Lauderhill. Thanks, BT_toast. Just making sure other people are getting the rain. You guys, you'll get that when you turn 30. That's an old person. You're like, you get that weather up there that I'm getting when people are like a little bit away. Like, I'm getting that weather. It's just a thing.
As far left as you can get as a Democrat.
Okay.
And I'm critical of the Democratic Party.
It rains in Miami for 10 minutes. And
Okay,
then it's done.
it's an intense 10 minutes.
I
actually don't think
it's like a torrential downpour.
Yeah, there you go.
They're left enough. If we're going to talk about broken cities, here we are in Los Angeles. Los Angeles is not a broken city. I live here. I feel safe walking down the street as an openly trans, non-binary person, as somebody who does drag. This is
Trans, non-binary, drag. Pick a struggle.
Wait, I'm
Pick
confused.
Pick
I'm
one.
actually confused
What?
there.
Oh, really? What are you confused about?
They're.
Yeah?
How are you trans and non-binary?
You have cisgender and you have transgender, and non-binary would be a subset of transgender.
Okay, but then how are you doing drag?
Drag is just the performance, the exaggerated performance of women's clothing, and men and women can do drag, and transgender people can do drag.
Okay, all right, I'm getting that now.
It's not a broken city.
Christ.
It is unaffordable in many ways, but that is the case across the rest of the United States. And if we're going to talk about broken cities, we actually need to talk about broken states. 8 out of the 10 poorest states in the United States are Republican controlled. And the majority of states that are the wealthiest states are democratically controlled. And these are actually donor states to Republican states. And the irony is that Republicans are against welfare, except when it comes to funding their states.
Okay. Well, first of all, I would say I'm very glad that as a trans person you feel safe here. You should feel safe, and I treat anyone that treats me with respect. You're going to get respect out of me, so I appreciate.
Would you feel safe in Gaza? Please pull it out. Please pull it out. I'm older than you, Destiny. No one says that. Really?
Oh, nobody likes you then.
The problem is
They just don't want to talk to you.
I'm not going to dox your state, okay? The problem is he lives in a state, okay, where the nearest city is too far away to ever have the same weather, okay?
Ooh.
He lives in a state that people know like one city of. Tops. Max. Tops, okay? So, slow down there.
Appreciate that, and I'm glad to hear it. I assume you've been to West Hollywood, right?
I have.
I used to live in West Hollywood, pretty close to the Abbey, and I left about I moved to the Valley before that, but I lived there for about 6 years. And the 6 years that I lived there, from about 2013 to 2019, it was pretty clean and it was pretty safe, and there weren't drug addicts and homeless people all over the place. I spent the last 2 days there in West Hollywood. That's the hotel I'm staying at is there. There are drug addicts and homeless people everywhere.
Damn.
Everywhere. You would acknowledge that is the case, yes?
I would acknowledge that, but I would also acknowledge that there are plenty of housed people who are also drug addicts, and they never seem to be the problem. It's only when they're existing in poverty, abject poverty outside, that you have to witness it, that it becomes a problem.
Yes. I don't want to watch you do drugs, motherfucker. That's a totally valid opinion. If you want to do drugs in your own house, if you want to do the Fenty fold in your own place, then knock yourself out, okay? But I didn't fucking come here to audition to be on the fucking zombie horror show, all right? I don't need that shit in front of me. Christ.
The issue is not that these people are dangerous. The mythology around people experiencing homelessness is that they are dangerous. The reality is that unhoused people are more likely to be victims of violent crime than perpetrators.
Well, all right. So listen, I can actually get on board some of what.
Okay. Also, that stat. Who the fuck cares? I bet most people that engage in crime are more likely to be victims of crime than not. Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to feel about that or what that's supposed to do for me. All right.
You're saying here.
Oh,
Now,
so you
there's a
think
couple
people
issues here
who
because one.
are engaged in crime deserve crime to happen to them? Yes or no?
No. Nice trick there, Mooten. Let me help you out here, buddy. Let me help you out with a little something called, okay? Let me help you out here with a little something, okay? Let me help you out with your little something called description and prescription, okay?
Okay.
I didn't say the one, you did it, and that's not what I said, you fucking idiot. Understand?
No.
Thank
not at
you.
all,
Thank
actually.
you.
Okay.
Thank you.
One of them is not just about violence. If you are going to create the conditions, the economic conditions, or whatever you want to call it, that's going to allow for these people to be out on the streets, would you want to walk a baby in a carriage down that block as these people are there? I don't.
No. How are you going to walk a baby if the baby's not even walking?
I would, because I don't know the last time I've heard of.
No! This person is a plant for Dave Rubin to get. This is the only clips that he's going to be able to farm for this entire fucking show. Fuck.
An unhoused person attacking a baby, and these are.
You know what? I would say if you, no, it's not fear mongering. If you were a young mother and you were pushing a carriage and there were a bunch of people who clearly were on, well, now they have super meth or whatever it is.
Super meth.
Dude, I want some fucking super meth. Hell yeah.
But it is real. It is a real thing. It is a real thing. That are on any of these drugs, you would not want to push a carriage down that block. But it's not exactly just about violence per se.
I told you I would actually feel comfortable with that.
Okay, so you would.
Most these people.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that most parents would not be comfortable with that. But it's not just about that. I would also say if you spend any time in, well, Hollywood's become a total disaster too. But if you go down Melrose, you go down to these places that were once thriving. The stores are closed.
Okay,
there are not shoppers, but it's because of the economic conditions.
Exactly, it's a part of the economic conditions. What we need is economic equity.
No. But who's been running? But Democrats have been running this city forever.
No shot. Hold on. This guy just got, what's his name? Prachkovsky? Do you know what I'm talking about? Fuck.
Yeah, the guy who just got committed, or not committed, but like brought in.
What?
Okay, I don't know what you're talking
The guy
about.
who did the coup against Trump. He points. He's the pointer meme guy.
He's the pointer meme guy who did a coup against Trump?
Yes, Prigozhin. He was the head of the Wagner Group.
Okay, you don't mean Trump, you mean Putin.
That's what same thing. What's the difference?
Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Thank you. Okay, now you following?
Quiet, Piggy.
Pilot of fighter jet downed over Iran was previously shot down in Kuwaiti friendly fire incident. Like right now? Oh wait, does this mean previously, like at another time?
I assume previously shot down, and this is the fighter jet that they canceled? Or sorry, what's the word, man? Not canceled, but they saved. Sure. They fucking saved. I'm tired. I had a long day.
They just executed this guy. None of it was real. None of it was real. It was the one from weeks before the jet being shot down. Wait, what?
We're gonna get a picture, and it's gonna be the lady who was the the DoorDash lady.
Shut the fuck up! He was a hero. Stop.
Democrats have been running the state of
but here's the
California
thing.
forever.
Republicans who are running to represent the city, including Spencer Pratt.
Never forget what I said. That happened a long time ago. Never mind.
is not coming in to build housing for all the issues that there is
Well,
not enough
well,
housing in
it's
Los
not a-
Angeles
but it's
to
not a
house the number
housing-
of people
it's
experiencing
not-
homelessness.
No.
Yes,
Hold
it is,
on.
because on
It's
any
not
given
a
night,
housing issue. It's
yes,
not a
it is. On
housing
any
issue.
given
You could
night,
give drug
more
addicts
than-
all the beds and homes that there are, and it will not work. It will not work. If you told me that what you were trying to do was figure out truly functional programs that would help these people get off drugs, and they could actually work,
Like
I
universal
could,
health care.
I could get on some of that. No, but just saying universal health care, and we're going to give health care to everybody.
Well, Dave,
just
you
say,
haven't,
it's
given me,
easy
you
to
haven't
say.
given me a moment to speak and retort.
Yeah,
So what
yeah.
I want to say is that on any given night in Los Angeles,
Yeah.
in LA County, there are more than 72,000 people experiencing homelessness.
Yeah.
In LA City, there are more than 43,000
Democrat-run
people.
Los
Let me
Angeles.
finish.
Democrat-run
there are more than
Los
43,000
Angeles.
people experiencing homelessness.
Yeah.
Yet there are only about 16,000 interim housing shelter beds. Meanwhile, there are more than 250,000 vacant units. Here's the thing, Democrats, what I'm saying...
Is your argument that Democrats have not funded? Is your argument that Democrats have not funded homeless policies enough because they've
my argument is that Republicans are not going to fund it either. They're just going to criminalize our neighbors experiencing poverty, and we cannot criminalize our neighbors experiencing homelessness just because they are poor.
But you seem more angry at Republicans who've had nothing to do with this. Republicans have literally no influence in the city or in the state. So even if I could grant you some,
but they have said what they want to do, which is
what?
You're not enthused by their argument?
Come in and criminalize people who are
Hold on,
living
hold on.
poor
Who-
in public,
in-
and that is
hold
not going
on.
to solve the problem. That is
Hold
going
on.
to
Listen,
shuffle
listen,
the problem down the
listen.
street. It's going to create more incarceration.
You're angry at
in the
people.
state of
You
California.
seem angry at people that aren't in power and haven't been in power here in decades than the people who are actually in power. If you're angry,
I can be angry at both.
But if you're angry at somebody, be angry. At Gavin Newsom. Gavin Newsom, when he was mayor of San Francisco, had his 10-year plan to end homelessness in San Francisco. I'm sure I don't have to tell you.
Why didn't we vote this person? Oh my God, because they didn't want to be transphobic. Oh my God, that was OP as fuck. That's why this person's got to stay for so long. Holy shit. OP.
About the drug and homelessness problem.
You don't, but
in
what we
San
don't
Francisco.
actually have is permanent supportive housing. We do not have enough
Again, it's
permanent
not, okay.
supportive
So
housing with wraparound services.
So
you can't just criminalize people
So we
and
have
throw people in jail.
No. So we have a fundamental difference on what you can do for these people. I don't think that if you take a bunch of drug addicts and just give them beds, that's going to solve anything. I think it's going to prolong it for the most part. Okay. So we have a fundamental difference there. That's just fine. But what I would say is aim
I'm
your
sure
anger.
that you would probably do drugs if you lived on the street as well.
Aim your anger at the people who have been in charge. Your anger should not be at Spencer
My anger is at the
Pratt.
duopoly, which
Your
is both Democrats and
No,
Republicans.
but it's not a
The fact of the matter
duopoly
is-
here. It's not a duopoly here. Here in Los Angeles, which
Okay,
has
we got
which
to
has
pause there.
Karen.
You've been voted out by the majority. Please.
Jesus Christ. This person's on here for like 20 minutes. Hold on. Quick. Meme break?
Meme break.
We gotta
10
catch
reels.
Up. We got to catch up on our good friend.
Oh, the Jew Stalker.
It's most likely this, the fighter pilot was being talked about. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I misread that headline initially, I think.
Ooh.
I thought that they had gotten down again.
Yeah, he missed.
What? It's raining so much, bro.
I hear it. It's fucking.
Oh, so you do hear it. So you do have it.
I do. No, you fucking retard. I hear it from your background, man.
Oh my God, you're such a tool. You're so easy to manipulate. I should be a snarker.
Snark me.
Seems like Dan deleted his tweets. Can someone give me a TLDR on this litigation meme? I feel like I have a rough idea, but no actual specifics. Driscoll is going to prison for snarking. This is Jacob on a new name, by the way. He's a new
Jacob?
man. The guy, he used to be the long distance runner, Jacob Ojoji, and then he became a number 2 hater. He's on a new name now though, because apparently.
Oh, I remember now.
Yeah, him and his gal split finally. Apparently, hating me was not enough to keep their relationship going forever. So. I opened this thinking it was a Loanbox alt channel talking about my wand or Volvo. The bisexual lighting and dark hair is too similar. Now I'm mad. Logistical post the email or obese and running. I don't see any email. Contact a lawyer about a lawsuit that hasn't been served or even specified. Keep in mind, these people tried to make the argument that I should have been on notice of a lawsuit the microsecond my shit got leaked, by the way, LeMayo.
You mean when Pixie told you to delete your
Yeah,
shit with
then,
React?
yeah. Yep, that's right. Wait, the Wolfgang in here is not are Wolfgang, right?
Let me see. Go
No.
down. I need to see. Where's the name?
Well, I don't know. Somebody said Wolfgang. Wait, where were they?
So there's Wolfgang and Wolfgang.
When was Wolfgang ours? The artist guy, right?
Wolfgang was ours. Yeah. Yeah, that is correct.
Wolfgang hasn't been ours for years. He was a logistical orbiter. Was he? Oh, damn. Okay. I don't remember that. I thought he was part of our community. Didn't he go to like some events? Am I making this up?
He was a DGGer first before a logistical orbiter. I don't
True.
know. So is this a nothing burger?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, thank you.
Don't worry about it.
Orders up.
He's quick. He's quick. Hi, Eric. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, good.
So I really want to ground this conversation more in what I believe is the greatest damage that's happening right now in America, which is the affordability problem. And I think that there's no one who has exacerbated that more than Donald Trump and MAGA Republicans. We can talk about cities specifically, but I'd like to just talk about the nation as a whole.
Sure.
If you look, I was previously an economics teacher for 12th grade, and if you looked at the three primary indicators of how the economy is doing, GDP, the labor market, and inflation, all three of those are indicating that the economy is going in a downhill direction. And that's also validated
Clear your
by
throat.
a recent poll. 73% of people in America are saying that the economy is in poor condition. Now, if you look at the primary things that the Trump administration has done, taking away people's health care in one big beautiful bill, the war in Iran, which has raised gas prices, that's really the thing that is making everyone really feel like, oh, affordability, I need to choose between gas and groceries. This is the big problem that we're experiencing. So I don't think that going more in a Republican direction is necessarily going to be helpful for that. Because we're seeing that Donald Trump ran on a platform of making the economy better. He appealed to people, the populace, of saying, listen, I understand the struggle. They pointed the finger at immigrants, at trans people, LGBTQ people, but then he made it worse. I don't think a lot of people were expecting that, oh, you know, the economy could actually go in a worse direction.
Okay.
So I just want to say.
Again, I think there's been a certain theme that I disagree with a little bit of the premise there, but I can basically get on board what you said there. Look, if you want to create the conditions for economic success, what I think you have to do
You got to do small businesses, okay? That means low taxes. That means get out of the way. Get the government out of the way. Get the government out of the way and let the people keep their money and work hard, okay? Get the government out of the way. Get them out of our
Are you on the
pocketbooks.
top floor?
Don't worry about what do you think the thunder is louder up there?
Yes. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Really?
I do. Yes.
Then if I was on the ground floor, well, thanks for doxing
Yes.
me, by the way. That counts.
Okay, so you're not gonna tell me? Fine, I'll
Well,
go find it myself then. Fuck
There-
it. I know
no,
where to go.
The lightning is not louder the higher up you go.
Yes, it must be.
No,
it
not
must
there's
be
no
because you
way.
are
Not
closer.
meaningfully. Not meaningfully.
Yeah, it has
Closer,
to be.
it goes to the ground.
It doesn't. Okay, I'm talking about thunder, where the fucking shit bangs at.
The
Google
lightning
it, Google
goes
it,
to the
Google it,
ground.
Google it. Google it. Google
And
it.
then
Google
it's
it.
you're gonna hear it everywhere.
Ask Jarvis. Ask Jarvis.
Is lightning going to sound louder if you are on a higher floor? No, this is how would ChatGPT even know? It can't even hear.
He knows.
It can't even hear. It
He
can't even
knows.
hear. It can't hear. It can't hear.
He knows. All right, play your video. He knows.
It can't even hear.
is you have to lower taxes literally for everybody, and you have to eliminate as much regulation as possible, right? When we see a massive exodus right now.
Now you distracted me.
I want to create the conditions for economic.
He means thunder. You can't hear lightning. Lightning is yes. Lightning makes the noise. Okay.
Lightning?
The distinction between lightning and thunder is fucking retarded, and it was made for retards, but they knew that two different things existed. But lightning makes the noise. You can call the noise thunder if you want. Okay. It's the only thing in the universe that has its own fucking name for its sound. But lightning is making the noise. Thunder doesn't make noise. Thunder is the description of the noise. Suck your fucking dick. Your own dick.
Economic success. What I think you have to do is you have to lower taxes
Yes.
literally
Officer
for
is greatly
everybody,
endowed
and you have
as
to
you
eliminate
do,
as much
leader.
regulation as possible, right?
Get-
When we see a massive exodus right now,
Out of the
we'll use
way.
New York as an example. Since Mamdani has taken over, they have lost trillions of dollars in tax revenue, right? So the guy wants to fund big government programs, and what he's saying is, I want to tax these people more, and then he is causing them to leave. That is what people are going to do in a free society, right? We have states' rights.
Have you been to New York recently, by the way? It's half of it is shut down now. All the rich people left.
And in Florida, say we have no state income tax. We have.
Wait, did he say lost trillions in tax? No way he said that. Hold on.
Mamdani has taken over. They have lost trillions of dollars in tax revenue, right? So
Do you know how much money that is? Trillions? Trillions in tax revenue? Hello?
The guy wants to fund big government programs, and what he's saying is, I want to tax these people more, and then he is causing them to leave. That is what people are going to do in a free society, right? We have states' rights, and in Florida, say we have no state income tax, we have low regulation. We create the conditions for economic boom, and that's what we're getting right now. It's not a coincidence that massive corporations, and if you look at nothing else, between blue and red right now, do you know how many people since COVID have moved to Florida?
I want to touch on what you were talking about, Monday, because I don't know the answer to that, but I can't say.
Okay, I'm not trying to get you. I'm not trying to get you. So 2.3 million people have moved to Florida since COVID, right? And it was largely because of COVID. Then there were economic opportunities. Now it's because there's a huge boom down there, and there's lower taxes, and DeSantis is trying to get rid of property taxes, et cetera, et cetera. You know how many people have left California since COVID?
Well, I would like to talk about
I'm not trying to get you.
billionaires who would leave California if there was a proposed billionaire tax, and the percent is less than 5%.
No, but the billionaires
actually
are billionaires.
that billionaires will leave.
But the billionaires are leaving. Peter Thiel left. Elon Musk left.
Didn't Peter Thiel go to fucking Argentina?
We can look at Ken Griffin.
What does
just
that
in the last week? Well, if you want.
Oh, he got shut down.
I got to pause there. You've been voted out by the majority.
Yeah, if you want their money, they're going to take it. All right, nice start.
Thanks.
Clapper.
He didn't try very hard.
Not really. Hi, Kian. Nice to meet you.
Hi, good to meet you.
I want to talk on broken schools. You mentioned that you think schools are teaching kids what to think, not how to think. I just
wait a second.
What's up, everybody?
Do you remember that one guy I talked to a long time ago, the Act Man?
What's up, everybody?
These guys could be twins. Oh my fucking god, they could be twins. Holy shit.
Finished my student teaching program today. I'm getting my teacher certificate like right now.
Great.
Thank you. Everything we talk about in my program, every piece of what you guys would probably consider to be like woke critical race theory has been so beneficial for me in my student teaching and connecting with our students.
Give me an example.
Yeah, taking students' backgrounds into account when I am planning my lessons, making it actually engaging for them is like the step one if you want to teach them anything. Because
oh god. Oh no. Okay, this is either gonna be kind of like a cool way to build a unique curriculum for your classroom, or this is going to be the most cringe thing in the universe. Oh no, come on. You can do it. You can do it.
Can you give me an actual example? I'm
okay,
following
for
you
sure.
here. Yeah.
Like I have noticed a lot of my students are specifically concerned about like money and being able to make money in the future. So when we're reading Romeo and Juliet, we talk about the class like dynamics at play in that play because that's something they're interested in. So when I talk about that, they can buy in and they can actually do that.
That's kind of... Wait, hello? Wait. Moden? We can hear you. Wait, where did Moten go? We can see and hear you, but not Moten. Did he leave? Oh, I think he's not here. He just mindfucked me. Wait, how did my shit just flicker when everything is plugged into my thing? Wait, I just did it again. What's happening? I'm getting massated right now. The massage is coming for me. Maybe it swapped to your thing? No, it says 100%. No, it would make a noise. Wait, I wouldn't even know if my power went out. No, yeah, I would. Because... No, I wouldn't. Wait, hold on. Wait, yeah. I know that my power is still here because the orb, shh, only reference, is still on. Why did just my monitors flicker? How's it even possible? Okay.
Okay.
This is something that the right would look at and say is like CRT. You're just like looking at them because they're from like poor economic backgrounds, so they're doing all this.
Well, you haven't mentioned anything related to.
Oh my God, Dan! Hey, Dan!
Steve, you need to run. There's a huge fucking tidal wave
Dan.
coming. You got 25 cents. Steve!
Are you getting the weather? I just want to ask if he was having the weather. And he fucked me. Oh, wait, no, my monitor's off again. Stop! Dan, are you getting this weather? Dan, are you getting the weather? Hello? Dan? Are you getting the weather?
You need to run, Steve. Steve, I'm on. There's a tidal wave coming, Steve.
This bit, Dan?
Okay. Never mind. Okay. Yes, it's fucking raining like a motherfucker.
Why are my monitors flickering?
Mine did too. I think.
Wait, really? Oh my God!
Yeah.
I think I might know the answer.
Yeah, just again. I think it's something to do with the capacitors inside of them.
Like, I think it's like an electromagnetic thing.
Yeah.
Unironically. Because I saw a post on Reddit once where a guy had like a taser, and when he would use it in front of his monitor, the whole monitor would reset.
Yeah.
Unironically.
Uh-oh, I didn't. Wouldn't it be better to be ironically? Or just saying it?
Damn, that's a sexy cat. Yeah, I love it.
Fuck. I'm not gonna be able to find the Reddit post, but I think it happens. Okay.
Damn, this thunder, it's doing some shaking today.
Why did your stream end?
Dan,
Hello?
my stream didn't end, you fucking retard. Dan, hold on, question.
It ended on my side, on Discord.
No, it isn't.
I can't fucking speak. Dan fucking gave me the tism.
Wait. Dan, do you think that if you were on the top floor of a building, the thunder would be louder than if you were on the bottom floor?
Yes or no?
By like some immeasurable amount.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes or no, Dan? Yes or no?
Joe, he said no. That's a no.
No, that's
a
yes.
a no.
Like
No.
0.0001 decibel?
Exactly.
Sure?
Then yes.
Maybe.
Then yes.
No. No. Moon is like, it would be like on the bottom floor, you could barely hear it. On the top floor, like boom. He's like,
I
it would be
didn't
this
say
huge.
that.
Yes. Yes.
Now
The only thing I don't know about, I mean, like in a city, like, I don't know, where's the sound from thunder come from? Does it come from the sky or from the ground? I know that's like kind
It's
of
the
retarded,
lightning
but-
exploding the molecules in the air.
Right. So
it comes from the lightning.
I guess on the ground.
Everywhere the
on
lightning is, it
on
explodes
ground,
the molecules.
Wait, hold on. You ready for this? On the ground, it would be quieter. You know why?
Because it's not as dense, because there's not clouds to explode.
No, because there's more interference. There's buildings in the way from the explosion that block the sound.
Yeah, but
effects
you're
as
in the
opposed-
way. What if it lands right outside your building?
No,
That's
I'm saying
you
it's
absorbing the
it's-
sound.
It's
Stop.
louder up top.
Why does clicking this lighter cause my monitor to flicker? This is what I was talking about. Look, see? This is what we're experiencing right now. I'm not saying it to you, motherfucker. I was saying it to chat.
Oh.
Thank you, whoever found this Reddit post.
Wait, did you say it would be the same, louder, or quiet? What did Mooten say?
I said it'd be. There's not much difference at all.
retarded.
There's not much
No,
difference.
he said there's no
There's
difference.
going to be effectively. No, effectively.
Moot
That's
says
because
it'll be
sound is
louder or
measured.
less
It's
louder?
logarithmic,
I said it
Newton,
would be
so that
louder
means
at the
nothing.
top.
To raise,
I'm watching Dave
I
Rubin
could
now.
see it. I could see it going both ways.
And because they're from like
Oh,
poor
you're both
economic
siding it? Fuck you, Dan.
backgrounds, that they're doing all this.
Well, you haven't mentioned anything related to race. I don't have an inherent problem with what you just described right there. I don't see how that's CRT.
We're not trying to teach people what to think. We're teaching them how to think, and the way to do that is by getting them engaged.
Wow.
And I think we see this in that all the top states are all blue states. All the top states for education are all blue states. Do you dispute that?
Florida's #1 in higher education without question. I mean, you check the
K
U.S.
through 12.
I'm sorry. Source? Is that true? Florida is #1 how? Like in graduation rate or what?
In beaches.
In like the most number of colleges? What does that mean? Higher education.
It's pronounced bitches.
I think we have a lot of health shit here also.
It's got low tuition and fees, 2-year college graduation rate, and #1 4-year college. So graduation rates?
Steven, what is America right now? What type of country?
Democratic Republic.
No, it's the hottest country.
Fuck!
It's hot. Yeah, you fucked it up.
How are these measured? What is this website? #2 is Wyoming? What? Okay, oh my god, was that you, Dan?
Yeah.
Wait, I'm gonna hear that soon. Oh my god, I just heard your thunder. I heard it. I mean lightning. Fuck.
Oh, we get to hear it twice then.
Yeah, I heard your place first through your microphone, and then it comes to me. Okay. This has to
Dan
be
hears it less loud though.
online.
Oh shit! They're gonna zoom in on our locations. God damn it!
Oh shit! Stop.
Check U.S. News World Report. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Florida's top 3.
It's not.
We'd
It's
have
not
to
in the
check.
top
Check U.S. News World Report. We can fact check it. Yeah,
Please
yeah.
do.
Yeah. What I would say, my basic situation when it comes to education.
Florida's ranked #1 in overall education in the U.S. news state rankings primarily because of its consistently strong higher education performance, while it ranks around 22nd in the pre-K through 12. What are the Florida universities that people talk about? Why have I never heard of that ever? What am I?
I mean, there's FSU, Florida State University. There's.
What am I?
FU, Florida University. Yeah. Oh, it's U of F. That's what.
And this ranks ahead of all the California schools, of all the Ivy Leagues, of all
there
the
are no way that those
MIT
rank
and
ahead
everything
of-
else. And what?
No way. There's 0% chance.
You know what
I think
we
the
should
best
do?
schools are in fucking South.
How
what?
much
It's like New Haven.
do you think the
New Haven.
tuition is for the University of Miami? Go.
In state or out of state?
10K in state.
In state, 7K.
Out of state.
50K. No,
65.
30.
I was about to say 40. Yeah.
65?
65
for a year?
yeah.
Per year?
Yeah.
Just tuition?
Tuition and fees. University of Miami.
Does that include? Do you have to like room and board or whatever? Or 60K for just tuition?
Yeah, there's a reason you don't go out
No,
of state.
That has to be. Oh wait, is it a private school? Oh, never mind. My bad. Wait.
let's
What's the
see.
name of the school that you just said?
University of Miami.
Why are you allowed to name things after like states or cities if it's like private? Isn't that kind of bullshit?
You know, I've thought about this before. If I want to make Acme Motors or like Muffler Shop, is, like some other conglomerate going to come after me? Like, hey, I'm the Acme Muffler Company. Like, I don't know. You don't know. There's like American. Oh.
I already heard that, idiot. That must have come from somewhere else. Oh, we could triangulate the. Well, fuck no, because we need a third person. We could duangulate where it's coming from, though. Why? I don't know what I was gonna say. I just wanted to talk. Sorry.
The real question is, can you just be like, oh, this is the American University? And I guess you can.
Oh yeah.
Or
I want to make like Florida Motors.
yeah, you just can.
That
Fuck
seems
it.
kind of bullshit, no? What if I was
It's
in
just
another
business.
state? Could I do that? Like if I go back to Nebraska, could I make like a California computer shop and just call it that? Like is California?
I think so.
That's kind of
You know-
fucked
you
up,
know
no?
what? It reminds me of one thing. I don't know exactly how it works, but do you remember when Trump was president, people were making all this fucking Trump merchandise, and I think he was bitchy about it because he couldn't do anything. I think there might be something that, like, when you're the president, you, like, lose the likeness to your, or the ability to monetize your likeness, and people can just, like, do fucking shit on you. They can make Trump shirts and be like, fuck you, Trump, you're the president. You have no rights to it. It's American property.
Damn.
Is we should have school choice. We should have charter schools. We should have public schools. We should have private schools. You shouldn't necessarily be stuck in a failing school just because of your zip code.
I'm glad you
want
brought
to
this
have as
up,
much
but-
choice as possible within the system, and then it also creates competition. I also look. We have a huge
I'm sorry, I gotta cut you
homeschool.
off.
We have a
Private
huge
and charter
homeschool
schools
boom.
are not more inclusive. Do you know what the average cost of?
Well, I didn't say
private
anything about inclusive.
Oh,
You said you
well,
don't want people to get stuck.
I don't want people. I want.
Okay, well,
I want
I
there
think
to
schools
be.
should be inclusive.
Well, it depends what you.
Wait, was that you talking or him talking? Moot?
Are you
I'm not talking,
on drugs?
motherfucker.
What the fuck? I thought I heard this guy.
You're losing. You are
Dude,
losing.
you're schizoing
What the
out,
fuck
man.
happened?
Huge
Wait,
homeschool.
hold on. Tell me this didn't sound like Moot talking. Hold on.
We have a
Private
huge
and charter
homeschool
schools
boom.
are not more inclusive. Do you know what the average
Hold
cost
on.
of?
Well, I
private
didn't say
school-
anything about inclusive.
You said
well,
you don't want people to get stuck.
I don't want people. I want.
Okay, well,
I want
I
there
think
to
schools
be.
should be inclusive.
Well, it depends what you mean by inclusive. So
I
what,
think
so
that
what do you mean
everyone
by
should have
inclusive?
similar opportunities, and the way to do that is
Okay, now Mooten was talking. He just trolled, I think.
not with school choice. School
wasn't.
choice
So
is
you're
yours.
high.
You're talking right now. Stop. You're trolling. Stop.
State. You want state-run, no competition.
I think
school.
having
Do you
public
ha-
schools
yeah.
is the best way to
Well-
get the most amount of people, and if we make public education good and we
Well,
actually
well,
put
that's a hell of
resources
a,
into
that's
it.
a hell of a
I
caveat.
know, but
If-
that's,
well, who's in
school
charge? Let me
choice
ask
is
you
what
that.
gets that.
But if you want school choice?
Yes.
School,
Where do you think the
wait,
funding goes with school choice?
Wait, I
It
think you-
comes from public education to go to private and charter
Right.
schools.
So I would have as many charter schools as possible, as many private schools as possible. I would encourage homeschooling.
So you wanna
I would encourage pod
eliminate
learning.
public schooling?
I think actually you could. Over time, I think you could, but I'm not calling for that today. You want
Can I tell you what I really
state-run
want? Can I tell you what I
schools.
really want.
So might I recommend?
Schools have always been safe.
But has always been safe run. And how do you think that's working out?
I think it was working out really great until we started gutting our funding. If we look at class sizes right now, can I talk about class sizes?
Sure.
My teacher, my mentor teacher, has class sizes of up to 40 students in her classes.
So
And that is not
more-
sustainable. If we put more funding in, we can hire more teachers for those public schools to get class sizes down, which is the #1 thing.
So you
If we
think,
have
so you
lower
think
class
just
sizes,
if we
wait, let me
just
finish,
you think
please.
if we just put more money into these things,
I
that
think
we
if
would
we
have
hire
better
more
results?
teachers,
Yeah.
if we hire more teachers,
Yeah.
then we have lower class sizes. Teachers like myself can individualize our curriculum. We can take individual students into account in our lesson planning, which is something I do because I was
Sure.
lucky enough to have a small class size. But other classes
You know,
don't have
it
that, so
strikes
it's not
me that
possible.
you would be quite a good teacher, likely in a pod or at a charter school or at something where it would be more.
I'd be a good
one-on-one.
teacher anywhere.
Yeah.
What's a pod? Is that like where Ryan Gosling was in that one movie, the Saint Hail Mary?
Promise we got to pause there. We
that's
got to
fine,
pause there. You've been voted out by the majority.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, how are you?
Good. What is one main metric that Donald Trump has made better off since he got in office? Like an example would be GDP,
Oh, we don't like
unemployment,
this guy,
inflation,
right?
etc.
Well, he fights with us personally, but
was mean to Z.
we're bigger people here, so we can appreciate his performance here. Okay.
Right now, first off, the big beautiful bill was just passed last year, and it's kicking in now, right? It's kicking in now. Okay, so we're going to now see results.
What? Okay.
So that, like even the tariffs. All right, so let's do tariffs. Are you for or against tariffs?
Against the universal tariff. So what's the main metric that he made better off?
What?
What's the main metric that he made better off? GDP, unemployment, inflation? Do you have any idea?
Listen.
Oh, he's not a numbers guy.
I don't think you do.
Do you think? Hold on. So you're arguing that things economically were better under Joe Biden
At the end of his administration, absolutely.
Yeah. So can you give me an example of how?
Yeah, GDP growth was better off. Real median wage growth was better off. Inflation was better off at the end of his administration. Unemployment was better off at the end of his administration. With
Wow, you're a numbers guy.
the worst year of job growth in the past 4 years, just this last year under Trump's administration, the inflation 3.8% year over year since Trump got in office. We're seeing all of those economic indicators become worse off. Can you tell me anything that he's done to make it better off? You say it's broken for Democrats. Sounds like it's broken right now under Trump.
Have you looked at the stock market?
It's worse.
Oh, the stock market.
Off in terms of growth in 2025 as compared to 2024. If you look at Dow Jones and S&P 500.
They're both up quite a bit right now.
But lower rate.
Oh, up quite a bit. Gotcha.
And doing quite well. You know, things don't happen overnight. So Donald Trump, for example, things don't. That's true. That's true. There's reality. There's actual reality. Like you put policies into place and they don't just kick in the next day, right?
Well, Donald Trump said
when the tariffs.
You said in a year,
hold on,
prices would be down 50% for electricity. Are they up right now?
Hold on. Donald Trump, when he brought in the whole idea of tariffs, would you agree that for the last 4 decades, we have had completely lopsided trade deals with all of these countries where they're tariffing and taxing our products that go to them, and they're getting sweet deals when they sell to the American public? Do you think that's a fair?
Didn't Trump address that with the USMCA, but he went against that when he didn't extend it through the context of his new trade agreement because he wanted to place tariffs on all of them again. And his tariffs he's placing on are destroying our relationships with countries all around the world.
No,
it's
when you say destroying relationships,
it's costing consumers here in this country. A Federal Reserve report just came out indicated that we'd be below pre-pandemic levels of inflation if Donald Trump never imposed the tariffs in the first place. Meaning we'd be able to bring down interest rates and we'd be able to increase investment within our economy and bring more jobs back.
Hold on. When you say destroying our relationships with other countries, well,
other countries are respecting us for the first time. They respect us more than they've ever respected us before.
Countries were getting sweet deals, right? If Canada, which was charging crazy taxes and tariffs on our
for the milk and the dairy, not true, by the way. He doesn't know anything else. That's okay.
That were going to them, and we were basically charging nothing back. How can we sell to their market? So if they're upset,
why would Trump have negotiated that deal if that's true? Make him answer that one. He won't.
That's right. So China is a little upset with right now. Upset with us. We're trying to get fairer deals. Canada, obviously under Carney, is upset with us because we're trying to get fairer deals. Donald Trump is trying to reset things. We were basically the world's piggy bank for the last. It's really basically post World War II, and Donald Trump is trying to reverse that so that we will have fairer deals. If you told me that it was just zero across the board and there were no tariffs going any which way, I could completely get on board that. But as long as countries are going to treat us unfairly, often while we foot the bill for their defense or a series of other things, and we give them foreign aid and everything else, well then we should have equal playing field going in both directions.
What better deal did he get?
What?
What better deal did he get?
None. Absolutely none.
What do you mean? Several countries have already come back, and we've.
Name
we've
the conditions that made the trade better off. Give me the specifics.
Soundboard right now.
Canada, I think they had something like a 60% tariff on cheese, literally on cheese, that was being sold from America, from Wisconsin to Canada, and that basically is zero right now.
Really? Like, just like think for 2 seconds. Really? There was a 60% tariff on cheese. That was a deal that we had selling to Canada? We're all just that retarded? Nobody knew trade until Trump came in and figured it out? You retarded fuck.
Now, that's one little example. I think it's zero right
Okay,
now.
so that's a targeted tariff, not a universal tariff. Can you name one country that had a universal tariff on us?
No.
I think there are several countries that
Name
did.
one.
I think there are several countries that did. Honestly, I'm not sure, but I think there are several countries that did.
Because I believe Trump. Because I believe Trump. Because Trump told me.
That zeroed out the tariffs. I think Argentina did, if I'm not mistaken. I think Israel did. I think a few other countries did.
Why don't we put a proportion?
True. Israel. Fucking Israel. They had us with that pally tax.
tariff on them the same that they put on us so that we can negotiate that down. It doesn't seem like Trump's looking for that.
What do you mean? That's exactly what Trump did.
Let me just clarify. The tariffs are being paid by our consumers. So Trump, while trying to get his deals, is making inflation go up and making it worse off for you at the grocery store, worse off for you at the gas pump, worse off for you when you're trying to buy a house. So can you, again, like you mentioned before, can you name one metric that Trump's better off
I'm
since
just
he got
not
in
sure of
office?
the premise of what you're saying, because do you think we should just have free trade with everybody without any penalization?
I thought you were
going
like
either way?
libertarian. Don't you want free trade?
No, that's what
He's a libertarian. He's supposed to want free trade.
I'm saying. So I think you're agreeing with me. What Donald Trump is trying to do
is overall decrease tariffs.
He's trying.
The Supreme Court did more to decrease tariffs than he did.
It doesn't happen overnight. It doesn't happen overnight. They're
you keep saying
negotiating
that.
these things.
Have we done anything in his office yet?
Yes.
What?
Yes. Scott Besson every day is negotiating with these other countries. You think that
I think the negotiations are worse off with the JCPOA. We have less political concessions right now than we had a decade ago under the JCPOA.
True.
So tell me, what political concessions have we got with the war with Iran since Trump started it?
Well, right now, Iran literally exports no oil. Every day, they are losing $500 million. So what you can do over time is you have a military adventure which
Iran is not exporting no oil, and it is not losing $500 million a day. Iran is exporting roughly 1.5 to 2 million barrels a day and earning around $100 to $150 million in oil revenue per day.
we had 40 days, which we took out their Air Force and their entire Navy and everything else, and now we completely control their economy.
What's the political concession since the beginning of the war?
What's the political concession from Iran since the beginning of the war?
We blew up all their leaders. Hello.
Well, we're having negotiations with them right now.
And we haven't done anything?
We're having negotiations with them right now.
So nothing.
Well, we're in a negotiation
We've been
process.
in a war for 2.5 months now. We got no political concessions.
A war for 2.5 months. How long do you think war is supposed to take?
We had a limitation.
Well, how long are wars supposed to go? I thought we weren't even end war. First of all, okay. I didn't know there was a war. I thought it was just a thing, a quick shot across the bow. I just thought it was like a random thing. I didn't know. Oh, yeah, an operation. Now it's a whole ass war. Now we don't know how long it's supposed to last. I don't know. 10 years, 20 years. What is that supposed to mean?
In terms of them enriching uranium to 3.7%, that was going to be in place until 2030. It would still be in place to this day.
We started with this. They admitted they were enriching past that point. Steve Witkoff said 2 or 3 days before the war started that they admitted they were enriching more.
Also, you have to out of the agreement. And the original strike that we made a year ago. They've been building up since then. Go on the assumption. Why is it that you believe? Why would you believe the Iranian theocratic regime? Why would you believe that they are doing right? That's the director of national intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, appointed by Donald Trump. So explain to me why you don't believe her.
Listen, Marco Rubio.
I don't know. Listen, okay. I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, I didn't see that. That's the first time I'm hearing of it.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, okay?
Marco, hold on.
Why do you believe the entire U.S. intelligence community? Why do you think they're all lying?
Was that Liz Cheney?
So are you saying that Donald Trump just ignored the entire U.S. intelligence community?
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah, welcome to the...
They said that in Congress. Yeah, they did.
I love how with Trump today, you have to be real careful as a Republican. You actually can never do that. So are you saying this totally wacky thing? Because with Trump, it's actually, the answer is probably yes. It's actually that bad, yeah. Like, you can never, ever try to set up some kind of rhetorical win that way, because you're always going to lose on it.
Why do you believe the entire U.S. intelligence community? Why do you think they're all lying?
So are you saying that Donald Trump just ignored the entire U.S. intelligence community?
Yes, literally, that's what he did.
No, he didn't.
Yes.
That's okay, so that's an interesting disconnect that we have. I mean, Marco Rubio
is not in the intelligence community, you fucking moron!
Clearly laid out what was going on here. And by the way, Donald Trump and Donald Trump...
Department of State! Correct him, civics! He's not in that's not in the IC!
And every president for the last 40 years has said that Iran will not get a nuclear bomb, right? Every president has said that. Joe Biden said no. Remember, Kamala Harris said no or don't, right?
Limited it to a greater extent. Why didn't you address that point?
Again, you are going on the assumption that you can trust these random inspectors that are going into these places.
IAEA?
Literally,
random inspectors. The IAEA is the International Atomic Energy.
With all due respect, I think that trusting some of these international things that they somehow have America's interests or the West's interests in mind, I think is a kind of faulty. It's just a faulty premise. I would say.
So the international actors that are lying. They don't actually have legitimate surveillance over their nuclear enrichment facilities.
No, they don't.
Okay,
they don't. They were buried under mountains. They were buried underground.
Clappa.
My next surrounded claim is that progressives push normal, moderate Americans to the right.
I'd like to debate this claim, please.
Wow.
Get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
Round of shorts? Good call. 5. I think something happened to my algo, and it got cooked, okay? What is this? No, not Destiny. Reels. Okay. 5. Let's go.
It feels good to be a winner.
Feels good to be a gangster.
You right? It feels good to be a winner.
What happened to you, man?
Feels good to be a gangster.
This is an okay one. Okay, 1.
You
All right.
Yo, gang, what's good, man?
What's up, man?
Yes,
You low-key in my square right now.
Oh, I'm in your square?
You want to take me a step back?
Step back, okay.
One more step back.
Okay, cool.
And a little bit to the left.
Yo, gang, what's good, man?
She smiled and looked at me. I was surprised to see
The bird 1.
that a woman like that was real into me. She said she didn't have no.
Jesus.
Monkeys stink.
No, you have their scent glands removed, you idiot.
All right, let's get back to talking about my outfit,
Nobody was talking about that.
which is why I'm trying to get that ball rolling. So how does it look? It's good, right? All right, let's get back to talking about
What is
my
this?
outfit.
That one.
What? It's a cute
Like it,
cat.
that's
I just
good.
don't know what the voice is from, but okay.
We don't care.
Last one. No, wait, last one.
Introducing the all-new iTim 17 Pro. Engineered to be 3 times more prone to scratch new users.
Hey, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you.
So my argument here is that what progressives are doing is opening up opportunities for people to reevaluate the way that they see politics, right? Progressives are arguing that more pocket power should be delivered to the average American. That is like one of the foundational tenets of progressivism.
Yeah. Can you say what is more pocket power?
Okay, right. So this is the idea, right, that under our current system, we see that the majority of power, as well as just like monetary control, exists within people who own private property. And to essentially decrease that gap, progressives want to give more power to those who are in the workplace.
Do you not want people to own private property?
Well, I'm definitely anti-capitalist, I would say.
Yeah.
So I would say that workers should own the means.
Can we please have lib spaces? Please lib spaces without the
How about
socialists.
you create one then? Create it.
I can't. I'm too busy.
You can. You could start a fucking podcast. Do it on Tuesdays, man.
Yeah, I have one right here. There's
Yeah,
one right
you do,
here.
but
Yeah, right
let's
now.
get IRI in here.
Well, he was here. Okay, I have one. It's called Anything Else in the Morning.
That's true, actually.
Right. Oh, so you're a communist?
Yeah.
Oh God, no! Stop! Stop!
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't know.
What is
I
communism?
haven't talked to a real life communist.
What's
in
a
while.
communist?
Well, you want the people. You want the people to.
I don't give a fuck if the title says far left Democrats. Libs and commies should not be sharing space ever. They should not be sharing space. You never see neocons and Nazis or whatever. Whenever it's like far right MAGA or whatever, it's like fucking 100% Nazi people. Okay, don't know none of this because we're not the same. We're not the same. Okay.
We should start just fighting them and
Just
not
stop.
like yelling at them.
No. Yeah. You mean ideologically fighting them?
Not in real life. No, God no. Ideologically. Jesus Christ.
Christ.
That's why I said yelling.
What is communism?
I haven't talked to a real life communist.
What's
in
a
while.
communist?
Well, you want the people to own the means of production.
Yeah,
you don't
so
seem to believe in
the people who
private.
Oh my God. We're going to do the private and personal property distinction. We have to do means of production. We're going to walk through everything here because Dave.
Put the flag up.
The people who create value, as in create the value of commodities, should own the actual value that they create from that process. Yes.
So my answer, if you want the people, everyone in this room and everyone in this country to have more, what I would want is that you would take less from them. So you tax everybody less. You remove regulation. You create the conditions for competition and capitalism so that more people will have more of their money. I want you, I assume you work. Do you work?
Yeah.
Do you pay taxes?
Yeah.
I want you to keep more of your money. I don't know what you do. I don't know how much you earn. Whatever it is you earn, I want you to have more of that money. So
what if I want to take more of my money from the capital owner? Because he's the one taxing my ass, not the government, but the motherfucker that owns the capital.
You can put that money back into
the
system.
majority
You
of
can buy
wealth
a
in the
house.
system
Yeah.
is owned by 1% of the population. You understand that, right? And where does that wealth come from?
Wait, 1% of the population. Do you know how much percent they pay in taxes? That 1%?
Not nearly enough, because
so what would
majority of
be-
their, because
all
the
right, so
majority of their wealth
47%.
comes from.
It's 47%.
right.
Hold on. So 1% of the population pay 47%.
Hit those talking points, Dave.
47%. You accept that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what would be their
and
fair
what
share?
percent of that
what would be their fair
is their
share?
actual wealth that they own? That again, majority of these lineages of,
Well, you
of
seem to-
power and
wait, hold on.
ownership
What would be
date
their fair
back
share?
to
What would be their
first
fair share?
accumulation of.
What would be their fair share?
I would say that the fact that they own so much.
1%
You're not letting me finish my
47% in
points.
taxes.
He's got to run down his talking points. He cannot dynamically engage with anything. He is fucking retarded. He is brain broken.
Problem. You're not letting me finish the point, so we
Yeah.
can't get from point A to B. Do you understand that?
Okay, so
cool.
if you accept that 1%
there's
pay
not going to be a
47%,
fair share when their wealth is coming from the back ends of colonialism. So that's not going to work.
Okay, we got to pause there. We're going to
Thank God.
Thank
Please return
God.
to your seat. You can
Good
vote it
job,
out.
guys. Oh, no handshake. Damn. Damn. Oh my God, that dude just force fielded that girl. Did you see that?
Uh-huh.
Did you see that shit?
You've been voted out.
Watch him.
Boom.
He's back.
That was disrespectful.
Wait, hold on.
Chauvinist.
Wait, hold on. Watch this.
He's back. All right.
Thank you.
All right.
Good to see you again, Dave.
Nice to see you.
It's interesting to point to like 5 anecdotal examples as like an overall consensus on where the American people are moving.
Well, I think they qualify more as more than anecdotal in that Tulsi Gabbard was a Democrat member of Congress. Bobby Kennedy is a Kennedy, which is a standard bearer for Democrat.
Do you think
policy.
Didn't she run for fucking president as a Republican?
True.
But that doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter
Democrats
then.
have
Yeah,
the slaves.
dumbass. Yeah, that doesn't matter.
Kennedy is also in alignment with most of his family. Would you say that they would concur that he's a representative of the Kennedy family?
I don't know. I don't know about most. I know some don't
Well,
like
most-
it. No,
most
some
don't
no,
like it.
some don't.
Especially
Some don't
those
like
of
it.
the
and
most
some
vocal
do.
that still
Well,
participate
he's
in
the
politics.
one
Ran
in
as
the
a
midst of
Dem
the.
off or down?
What?
Triple S. They're saying that she ran as a Dem.
Oh yeah, she did. Fuck, I'm retarded. Forget I said that. Yeah, because she was part of the like 20 people that ran. I don't think did RFK Jr. run as a Dem?
No, he ran as a Republican, right? Yeah, he did. He
Yeah,
did
he
because
did.
he dropped out and it was Haley Stevens.
Did you cover who's the new director of national intelligence?
Yeah, we did.
I thought I would, because I have subscribed to the subreddit that makes fun of the people that invest in GameStop. And this guy is like, he was huge in there. And I saw that and I was like, oh, that's funny. That's a good joke.
You know that Dan still is not holding, right? Diamond hands, guys. $1 million.
You don't have diamond hands, Dan?
$1 million per GME show. I've got 500 shares. My family's going to the moon.
I just can't believe he may be the dumbest person I think that I've ever seen, and I can't believe he's in charge of like that entire wing.
You
of the
could have been
government.
the director of the CIA.
No, I could.
Dan.
I could.
We could have.
All I have to do
if
is
we
suck
played our
Trump's dick.
cards right, we could have been in that
100%.
government. Okay.
We fucked it up.
We
We
fucked
should
it
have been
all
there
up.
with Kanye. Fuck.
I mean, all it takes is like a complete ability to throw away all your morals and just say, "Oh, Trump is great. That my guiding star, Trump. He likes it, I like it. He hates it, I hate it. He changed his mind, I changed my mind. That's it." And then you can be like the fucking head of the CIA or something.
Based.
It's crazy. That guy.
Shut up.
He's
Dan.
so stupid.
People like Joe Rogan, Bill Maher, these are people that thrive off of clicks and popularity. What's more clickbaity than I left the left? So many people get that, not just because they're getting a whole new audience in order to capitulate to, but there's also like,
So you think Joe
there's
Rogan-
also like a lot of like,
hold on,
there's a lot of like
hold on,
oligarchic
I'll
money
go-
too
hold
that
on,
like
hold on,
can incentivize people to
hold on.
change their worldview.
He's got a
like
talking
Russian
point.
money,
Hold on, that's
like for
quite-
people
hold
like
on.
Tim Pool
Hold
or
on.
like was the Rubin Report? Did that also accept Russian money from Tenet?
All right.
Uh-oh.
Yes or no?
I'm more than happy to talk about that, but just very quickly, to impugn Joe's motives, that at the day before the election, he suddenly said, I'm going to vote for Donald Trump for financial or click motives when he's the largest podcaster in the world. That's what you just
I'm
said.
not saying it's just
That
Joe
is-
Rogan.
that
I'm
is-
saying
no, but that
that's
was
indicative of people
that
who
is
rely on
quite-
it.
that is quite
We can talk about Joe Rogan
This guy does-
specifically.
yeah.
I think his brain broke during
Yeah.
COVID, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah.
Because he went
True.
from somebody who went from like a huge Bernie Sanders supporter, so
Well,
pro
he-
single-payer healthcare, ensuring that we're more diplomatic in our international
Do you think it's
policy.
possibly he just
All of those-
evolved? Do you think it's possibly he just evolved to different points? than
all
you
of
did?
those days.
Not evolved. Mutated.
You think his brain broke?
Real quick.
It's not possible that he just started thinking about things. A
All
little
of
bit
those are
differently than you.
political foundations.
Yeah.
Believing that the United States should not continue interventionism, believing that universal healthcare should be a right to people. These are political foundations.
No,
You don't
but
just
that- but
switch
that's not-
your political
no, no,
foundations like
no,
that.
well, hold on,
You
first
find
off,
that people are bullying you, or you're saying that that's too mean.
It's not
as
a
I've heard
right.
a lot
It's
of
not a
times.
right to someone else's labor. You have a right to.
We can have a
free
universal healthcare
speech.
debate if you want, but I'm talking the overall why America shifted
Okay,
right.
but it seems
I have to talk about
it seems
the last
you're-
person who debated.
it
Most
seems-
people feel like they can't get a leg up in this economy.
Okay,
And when
but-
you have a Democratic Party, this is where I'm pretty critical of Joe Biden. You're gonna love this. You
Yeah,
ready?
yeah.
I think that the Biden administration and then the following Kamala Harris presidential campaign, I don't think that they focus enough on what specifically needs to change in order for the average American to feel like their economic conditions are getting better. And while we can follow the metrics economically, inflation was going down.
Holy shit! Never mind.
Employment was lower. Most people didn't feel that. And when you feel like your rent is burdening you, 34% of Americans feel rent
Right.
burdened, which is huge. When you feel like the grocery prices are continuing to go higher, you're going to try to find an alternative. And when Donald Trump is saying, look, I'm going to fix all of the problems, I'm going to make sure everything's okay, some people are like, yeah, I want to go ahead and go.
Well,
with
that's what politics is, right? Like it's a
that.
secular
but
four-year.
we're not saying that
he's not even
ideologically
saying that
Americans are more
anymore.
right wing.
Now he's
Why do
being more
progressive
funny.
ballot propositions pass even in
Hold on,
red states?
hold on.
Nebraska, Ohio, we could
All
go over
right,
minimum
I
wage
got you,
increases.
I got you. You did a lot there. Okay.
Let's
so,
answer something.
So, okay, I'm trying. So first off, you want to talk about the tenant thing? What do you want to talk about? Where do you want to go? I'll even
The
give it to
tenant
you.
would be
I'll give it to
interesting.
you.
Let's talk about
Where do you want
the
to go?
Yeah, why did you take Russian money?
Yeah.
And pretend like you didn't know?
I was reached out to by Lauren Chen, who you might know as what's her name, Post Millennial Online, or
Yeah,
or
she's like
something.
the Canadian white nationalist
roaming
Asian.
millennial, and I've known her for about 10 years,
Okay.
and we were friendly over the years, and we had agreements and disagreements, and we were on each other's shows. And she contacted me a couple of years ago and said that she had some backers that she was talking to, and she was starting a new network, and they were talking to all sorts of people. She mentioned Tim Pool. She mentioned a whole bunch of creators that you guys know and I'm sure love, but it was people all over the political aisle. She said they wanted to create.
What is it? People? I seem to remember all 6 of those people were pretty right-leaning, no? My
But they
mixing-
all. I feel like he's throwing Chen under the bus right now.
Oh, no. He's about to cover for our trust. I can feel it.
A free speech network. I said to her, listen, I am extremely, extremely busy, but I would consider doing something for you as long as I 100% control it. You have no control over the content whatsoever.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask for a ridiculous amount of money because I don't have time, and we'll see if we
So
can come up
to
with
come to
something.
your defense, I'm not going to attribute you. Like, let's say you didn't know that, and I'm not trying to say that
Yeah,
you were
yeah,
able
wait,
to
hold
know
on,
that
hold
was
on,
Russian
wait,
money. But what I do think is interesting is that this anti-woke movement that just says woke a lot and calls it an ideology, it is so easy to be ideologically aligned that Russian propagandists are like, yes, these are our people.
Do you-
This is how
hold
we're
on,
going to get the
hold on.
American
Do you
people on board.
understand?
That's more like the issue. It's not really your fault.
What
It's
show
more
did
so
I-
that, like, your whole ideology is like wokeness is bad.
what show
The-
did I do for
the
Russia?
Stephen Bennell point that you would have if you were there, which is, hey, I'm sorry, do you do this for a living? Oh, you do? Yeah. Is it fucking retarded that you're getting paid like $50,000 for a video that gets like 500 views? Is that normal? You think something's a little
The sad
amiss
thing
there?
is that, Dan, you just reached for a number that you thought sounded really high, but it was probably like 3 or 4 times as much. It was probably like $100,000 to $200,000
Like
for
that
fucking,
is like the slam dunk
It's
thing.
just
to be
such
like,
an
hey,
insanely
have you-
stupid.
Yeah, it's like, hey, have you ever thought like this might be a little bit weird? Like that would be like someone paying me like, hey, Dan, you mind if I pay you like, I don't know, like 20K per tweet, and you can just tweet whatever you want, just 20K.
I think
but I'd like it if it was about Russia.
It's funny
you
because
know?
I looked that up for criminal stuff. If somebody were to offer you like $50 to drive a package to their friend, then that's like a whatever. But if somebody were to offer you $5,000 to drive a package to their friend, and they like told you to be like, be careful with it, that like the absurdly high amount I think can go towards like showing that you had a criminal state of mind, that you knew you were doing something bad. The idea that this guy has anybody ever stated why do we know how much money Tim Pool got? Was that in the indictment, or who released that?
Maybe he did. That is, you're giving me an idea though for the cartel. Cartel needs to stop worrying about getting like really good smugglers and just start. They just need to offer good health insurance, good care, and like $25 an hour.
There you go. It was in the indictment. Okay. Was anybody else's numbers in the indictment? Tenet media indictment. This is
Yeah,
just
but
like
I mean, this all got dropped,
yeah,
right?
it's completely dropped now, right? We're just done.
Yeah, who cares?
Hold on. Control.
Oh, are you ever going on that Caleb Hammer thing?
Well, I'm working on it. Okay.
That's gonna be a fucking funny one. He's like, "What's this $900,000 charge?"
No.
Don't worry about that.
Oh fuck! It was $100,000 per video. That's
Jesus.
just
How much?
100,000 per video.
And how many views were those videos getting, Steve?
I don't know. All I know is that when I was arguing with Lauren, I told her that she needed to get 10x the money because she was carrying that fucking channel, and she was getting like 100,000 a year, which was retarded. So Tim and one other person, I think Tim and it must have been Dave and Benny. My guess is Dave and Benny were both getting like, I guess a milli, maybe a year,
Yeah,
and then
like-
Tim Pool got like
it's
5
ridiculous.
mil, and then they split maybe between the other 3 or whatever.
And they
but-
definitely, by the way, I feel pretty confident in saying, with no evidence whatsoever, I feel pretty likely that they're lying about the no talking point stuff. That they're like, hey, you should talk about how Russia is not so bad, pretty good. You should do some videos on that. That'd be good. Like,
Maybe.
there's no shot that it happened.
I have seen though. I have seen documents that have been given to right-wing people when they've been invited to do. It'll be like a 5-star like tour trip through like parts of Russia or whatever, and the talking points memo, the ones that I've seen, I've only seen 2 of them. But in the memo itself, it explicitly says you don't have to talk about anything that you don't want to talk about. We love that you speak about these issues that are important to you. Like if you want to talk about immigration or whatever else, like you're encouraged to do so. Now that was just some of the things that I've seen maybe in other. Well, for the Tenet Media stuff, I think their little the editor people that Tenet Media hired were definitely more hands-on. But Russia generally looks for people who are already pretty aligned, and they just have basically the anti-Western talking points, and then they'll try to juice
you
the
know
fuck
what the
out
other
of
thing
them.
also though?
What?
Is I feel like if you have somewhat of an idea where your money's coming from, if you're doing the Russia tour and you're like, hey, listen, you can talk about whatever you want to talk about for sure. Like, yeah, that's fine. But in the back of your mind,
Yes.
like
This is like
Yeah.
a retarded thing that shouldn't even have to be said. Yes. Not only that, but you can take it one step further and you can just ask, what would my audience think if they actually gave a fuck, right? Like, there's no world where it comes out that you are taking money from Russia to the tune of $400,000 a video.
Ukraine is the enemy of this country. Ukraine is
That's a good one.
our enemy, being funded by the Democrats. I will stress this again. One of the greatest
These amounts are
enemies
way
of
too low,
our
but-
nation right now is Ukraine.
Like that, there's just no world where even if it was completely and totally authentic and every single thing that Tim Pool was saying was true, and we didn't have evidence of him being in Euromaidan on the ground in 2014, doing on-the-ground journalism there on his Reddit account that's still up with him talking about everything going on in great detail, and there were no mentions of the CIA or anything, right? But even if everything he was saying was true, your reputation would be impossible to defend it. There's just no way. Like, bro, you're getting paid by the country who is at war with these people to the tune of $5 million in a year? How could anybody trust anything you have to say on this? Let's say that it was the opposite. Would we really trust that you would have the integrity and the courage to shit on Russia, knowing that they are paying you $5 million a year for that? Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
What show did I do for Russia?
I'm not saying you did a show for Russia. I'm saying Russia saw you as a stooge who could easily say the talking points that benefited them.
But do you understand? They gave me no talking points. I did a show. It was a call-in show.
But here's what we're missing, Dave, right? I'm not saying Russia gave you a script to say. I'm saying Russia's like, yes, this is our guy. If we fund him more and we give him more influence, he's going to do it for us without even getting a script. Isn't that embarrassing?
No.
You did it without even getting instruction from them.
It's a quite literal fantastical adventure that you just went on there. Literally.
But isn't that literally what happened, though? Nothing was fantastic. He's just describing historically what happened.
What's the adventure?
Literally, I did a call-in show.
Why would Russia choose you in Temple? Wait, why would Russia choose you in Temple?
You don't even know what I did.
This is the scammer thing too. We saw Sam Pepper do this on Kicker Keep once. I explained this. The scammer mentality. Once you've gotten, if you've gotten caught doing something bad in the past, and then you get confronted on it in the future, you always infinitely drill down on details about what you did, because nobody actually knows 100% all the details. And then when people don't know all the details, then you just try to trip them up on that. Anytime somebody conducts themselves like that, they're always guilty, and they know they're fucking guilty, and he knows he's fucking guilty.
You don't even know what the Tenet show that I did, do you? Did you ever watch it? Do you know the name of it? Do you know anything that I did? So you don't. So you quite literally have no idea what you're talking about.
They just gave you money because they're altruistic?
No, buddy.
They're just
buddy,
like, we're thinking of giving it to Dave.
No, because well, first off, so just to be clear, you have literally no idea what you're talking about. You don't know the name of the show. You don't know the name of the show that I did.
It's also why, like, when you saw Enrique Tarrio try to do this shit with me, and he tried to grill me for all of like 3 seconds. And then he realized, like, oh, fucking, and then he doesn't want to talk about it all anymore, right? This is exactly what happened. If this guy had read the indictment, and I'm not even faulting this guy, because nobody should have to read all this shit or whatever. Ideally, the media, or actually the prison system, should have dealt with Dave Rubin, 100%. But if anybody actually knows what they're talking about against people like this, they shut down or they don't want to talk about it, they move it off. They move off it immediately. Fuck, I hate this motherfucker.
You don't know the name of the show that I did for
I don't think I need to know the specifics on a podcaster who takes Russian money.
Oh my god. No, man.
But Dave is trying to respond to you.
Yeah.
Let's hear his side of the story.
Do you know? No.
Yeah, let's hear his side.
Russian money.
But he's also. We also like haven't heard his entire
I literally did a call-in show at first, so my audience just called me and asked questions. Sometimes we talked about basketball, we talked about video games. It had literally nothing to do with foreign policy. I don't think we did one show on Russia or anything else. And then we shifted the show. That was kind of boring to me, so I was like, my team, 5 minutes before we go live, we'll pick viral videos. You know, woman throws hamburger at somebody at Wendy's, and I'll respond to it. That's what we did. And then guess what happened? After about 6 months of that, because I controlled the entire thing, I didn't even know what the clips were before I was doing them. The deal was off. They didn't want to do it anymore because I did not do anything. Yeah, and also notice I'm not under federal indictment. I'm not sitting here with a lawyer or anything else. And as a matter of fact, Merrick Garland, who I'm no friend of, basically said that the influencers had nothing to do with this. And if you read just a second, and if you read the indictment, I'm the one that got on the Zoom call with the backer to ask more questions about it and everything else. Yeah. No.
So Dave, I'm not saying you were saying Russia's such a great country, everyone should love Vladimir Putin. And I get that your show might not even have been political in nature.
I know. So you didn't. Just be clear. You didn't know the show. You didn't know the show or what I do.
But the fact that they are building the social capital of the Rubin Report being larger in infrastructure is because
the Rubin Report. It wasn't even the Rubin
you
Report.
as an entity, Dave, they want to legitimize you more in the eyes of the viewers that they are trying to capture. That is the point of why Russia paid you specifically. They don't do it out of the kindness of their heart. They didn't do it because they're like, Dave seems like a good guy. They did it because Dave's politics is advocating for cheerleading for Donald Trump policies, regardless of any criticism. That is the point.
Where is the case?
What do you mean, where's the case?
Where's the case? Where's the case right now? Why am I even able to talk about it? Why don't I have a lawyer sitting here? Where's the
I'm
case?
not saying what you did was illegal in nature. I'm just saying that.
Well, hold on. There was a federal indictment. Wouldn't I be a little afraid to be talking about it right now?
I'm not, Dave. I'm not claiming. I started this conversation saying you might not even have known about the Russian money. I'm not trying to cast that blame on you. I'm just saying it's interesting that your show is so ideologically aligned with what Russia wants for the United States that they are going to give you money to continue to do it. That is the point.
What is it that I do for Russia?
You suck Donald Trump's dick without criticizing.
Like, what is Dave Rubin even doing for views now? I don't even believe these. I bet a lot of these are fucking bought it. But like, holy fuck, this guy has like fucking 50 videos a day. This guy in the indictment, it is on or about February 8th, 2023, blah, blah, blah. Advisor Commentator 1 said, Commentator 1 said it would need to be close to $5 million yearly for him to be interested. That was for Tim Pool. And then Commentator 2 said it would take $100,000 per weekly episode to make it worth his while. There is no fucking world where Dave Rubin is selling his dog shit content at that cost. I don't believe it. I don't even know where the fuck Dave Rubin exists outside of this YouTube channel. I don't know where he is. I don't know what shows he does. I don't know anybody that talks about it. Like, this guy is selling $100,000 individual episodes. Isn't that what the fucking cast of like Game of Thrones got paid per episode? There's no world. There is no fucking world. Watch one. Oh, is it not even his show anymore?
Privilege is a word that has taken quite a beating lately.
Wait, how old is this?
Privilege today seems to be the worst thing you can have.
I thought this was a nice video. We played a portion of this on Actual Friends last week. This is about a year ago, Jerry Seinfeld giving a commencement speech at Duke. And it's like, guys, maybe instead of brain rot and slop maxing and conspiratorial thinking and trying to destroy everything, maybe I can't believe we're going to kind of quote Jerry Seinfeld on figuring out what life's really all about.
Privilege is a word that has taken quite a beating lately. Privilege today seems to be the worst thing you can have. I would like to take a moment to defend it. Again, a lot of you are thinking, I can't believe a wife comes in. Thanks. At you, producing a result and love.
And the richness, we're going to end with that. We had a little debate right before we started the show today whether we were going to end with that or not, because I wasn't sure if it really drove home the point, but now watching it for the third time today, it really does. What does he talk about? We have to figure out things that are based in the richness of the human experience. And he's talking about work and love because they're self-justified. What he's saying is, at the end there, all these other people they're on these crazy pursuits that basically make them crazy. That's what the slop maxing is. That's what the conspiratorial thinking is. That's what trying to own everybody on Twitter and ratio these people. That's what all of that is. But what are the things that actually matter? That are self-justified. I love that. Work and love. Imagine if you spent most of your days trying to...
This guy is never selling 100,000 episode. No shot.
Any bad thing that he does.
All right, yeah, we got to pause. Basically, you got to go.
Sorry.
Hello.
I actually will agree with you that establishment Democrats have done a really terrible job of ensuring that their policies reflect what the people actually want. Most people want universal health care.
No.
Most people want free higher education so that they can actually get a job and move up in life.
I don't know that it's most people, but a certain set of people
will
do.
say that they would love for the rich to be taxed at the same rate that they used to be, closer to actually want. Most people want universal health care.
No.
Most people want free higher education so that they can actually get a job and move up in life.
I don't know that it's most people, but a certain set of people
will
do.
say that they would love for the rich to be taxed at the same rate that they used to be, closer towards the 90%, rather than taxing the rest of the population that can barely pay their rent.
Yeah.
And then they're watching shows like yours, and they're hearing ideology more so than factual evidence. And they're saying, you know what? Yeah, the Democrats, establishment Democrats, haven't been doing much that they said that they were going to do. So let me listen to this guy, and everything you give is emotion and ideology. So yeah, sometimes people who don't have nearly as much critical thinking as they probably should are going to move to the right. But honestly, the base that's actually growing are the progressive base. Young voters are becoming much more progressive than they ever were. Why? Because again, most people.
Well, I agree with that. That a lot of young people are very confused about what America is and what freedom is. Yeah, they are. So I mean, we could just do a few of what you just said. So how much money would you like to take from anyone to get whatever policy you want? What is the number? How much money should anyone have that you want to take to get whatever it is that you want done? Please give me a number.
It's interesting that you're using the rhetoric of taking when we're literally talking about a state, a society that functions solely through making sure that most people have their basic needs met.
So
unfortunately,
how much?
establishment Democrats have moved so towards the corporatist side that they have forgotten what the people actually want.
So how much of Elon,
that's where we agree. Where
Elon
we
Musk?
disagree
All right, so let's use Elon
is
Musk,
your
for
rhetoric
example.
around I'm going to take as much money as I
Well,
can from the rich.
It is taking.
It's not
no,
taking.
it is. Of course it is. What do you mean? If you don't give, if they say we're going to take it and you don't give it, they're going to put you in jail, right? So it is taking. If it is so benevolent,
if you don't pay taxes, you're
yeah.
going to jail.
If it is so benevolent to do these things, then why don't more people do it?
No, it's just part of being a person living in a country. Every country has taxes.
So how much of Elon Musk's money would you like to take from him to do what?
I would actually like for billionaires and the rich in general to pay the same amount that they were paying back in the 1950s.
Okay, so that's a rather radical position if you want.
In the 1950s, mostly it was Republicans that were in office.
So you want to give that money to the system and the government, which you don't seem to like very much, right? You're talking about corporate Democrats and you don't like the Republicans, but your solution seems to be I will take more money and put it into the system to do what I want. What I would prefer to do is that you have a job?
Of course.
Yeah, okay, so I would like you to keep more of your money. I want everyone, again, in this room to keep more of their money. You know what happens when rich people have more of their money? They hire more people. They invest in more things.
That is so untrue. It is crazy. And that's what I'm saying. People like you will spit out this rhetoric, and people who are living paycheck to paycheck and don't have nearly as much critical thinking.
We got to pause there. We're out of time.
Out of time.
My final surrounding claim is that the modern left.
And it didn't work.
What? What?
Yes or no? Didn't we have trickle-down economics for a long time and it wasn't working?
Well, it's not that it's not working. It's just retarded. It just doesn't. It fundamentally misunderstands the relationship. Like I've said this so many times. Labor is a cost of doing business. Your goal is to always minimize costs. That's it. The idea that if you have more money, you're going to just give it to workers, it doesn't make any sense, right? You hire more workers if you need them, but your goal is always to keep the cost of labor as low as possible. It's a cost of doing business. It's just retarded. It's retarded. It's retarded. It's retarded. What are you going to say? It's retarded.
Left cares more about ideology than reality.
All right, if you would like to debate this prompt, get to the chair in 3, 2, 1.
How's it going, Dave?
All right.
Let's talk about reality.
Okay.
Let's talk about 3 things that exist in reality: climate change, Donald Trump lost the 2020 election, and vaccines out of COVID are effective and safe. The right does not accept any of those things.
Yeah.
Does Donald Trump accept the 2020 election results? And do Republicans broadly accept the 2020 election results still to this day?
I think there's a lot of questions.
The mothership is beaming down the talking point. What about Hillary Clinton saying that Donald Trump was an illegitimate president? Please bring it up. I'm going to come on. Please.
It's about the 2020 election.
But did Donald Trump accept it?
Does Donald Trump? I think he thinks something went awry.
So he does not accept it. Now, did Donald Trump lose the 2020 election?
I don't know.
You
No,
don't
I
know.
know. No, yeah, that's the truth. I know that he was not the president by the end of that, but I do know that in all the chaos of COVID,
See, they always have that talking point too, right? Oh, Joe Biden was the president next.
mail-in ballots and everything else,
Do it.
that somehow magically Joe Biden got something like 20 million more votes than Barack Obama. That's a little bit curious.
Yeah,
So
all was incredibly high that election because voting was made easier.
Oh, because voting, you might think it have something to do if you are doing mail-in ballots. There might be a little more access to fraudulent abilities.
You might think that, but you have to actually provide evidence.
Yeah, so
right?
I'm just skeptical. I'm just skeptical of it. I don't know. I'm skeptical of it.
Okay, so
I'm skeptical of what? You just randomly skeptical of the results of the? Are you skeptical of the results of the last election? You fucking.
No, I would venture to say that little skepticism is probably a good thing.
Not when you're selectively skeptical, dipshit.
Also, the COVID vaccines didn't work. I mean, that's a fact.
Yeah, it's absolutely not a fact, but okay.
That is not a fact. That isn't.
If you got a COVID vaccine, could you get COVID?
He thought he cooked there. He was. Oh my god. He thought he was fucking. Do I have the fucking thing? Oh my god, I didn't put the interstellar sound. Have I ever used the interstellar soundboard thing before? I never have.
I'm pretty sure you have.
Have I?
I think so.
Oh, it's not interstellar. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Cut this part of the stream out.
That is not a fact. That isn't.
If you got a COVID vaccine, could you get COVID?
If
you got a COVID, yes. Oh, you could. So
the claim was
you
never
transmit it?
Yeah, the claim was
this. Okay, this is fine. Is not how vaccines or diseases or anything works.
That's not interstellar. That's the fucking.
I didn't. I said Oppenheimer, idiot.
Shut up.
You weren't even listening.
Never that transmission was at 0%.
Joe Biden.
And then they run through all the quote. Joe Biden said, if you get vaccinated, you won't transmit the disease.
Hold on. Joe Biden, if you get the COVID vaccine, you will not get nor transmit COVID.
Okay,
that is what Joe Biden said.
But that's not the
Anthony
claim.
Fauci said that repeatedly.
That's not what the right claims about the COVID vaccine. Like, similar to yourself.
The right?
You said, yes, we're talking about whether or not.
It's so funny that the only people who ever heard this were the right. Because nobody on the left ever thought this, because this is not what any of them said. That's a lie that they say over and over and over again.
The right or the left accepts reality, correct? So the right claims that the COVID vaccine is unsafe and ineffective. That's not true.
That is true.
No,
that is true.
Of the people who died from COVID, are the vast majority of them unvaccinated or vaccinated?
Hold on. Do you know?
Unvaccinated?
It's because they were fat.
I know a young guy who's in his early 20s who never had any health. Wait. Who had never had any health problems. Young, healthy guy in his early.
Oh, and then he got the fucking COVID shot, and he died.
Early 20s, who had to get the COVID vaccine to go to college, and he now has myocarditis.
Okay.
Is that?
That's like chronic? His heart is inflamed forever? That's not even how that works. He doesn't even know what it means. He doesn't even know what the disease is. He has no idea what he's talking about.
Does that interest you at all? Does that interest you? He had no reason to get a vaccine that would stop him. It did not stop him from getting COVID. And
no reason to get any vaccine ever. Just fight.
It still transmit COVID.
We don't use anecdotes in science. This is let's pull it back to reality, right? This is why science is so important. This is why the left actually likes science. We understand that anecdotes aren't a good tool to use when assessing scientific research.
So you think the government should have been allowed to force people to get a vaccine?
Okay,
that was rushed through by Operation Warp Speed, which was Donald Trump, a guy you don't seem to like very much.
Right. Yeah, sure. But we're pivoting.
Sure.
We're sure. I'm okay with Operation Warp Speed.
The guy that you seem to be quite deranged about, Donald Trump, pushes through a vaccine very fast, and you're
right
okay
because
with
I want to ensure that people are healthy. But
even though the vaccine,
what I don't like is the fact that Republicans and especially like right-wing influencers downplayed the efficacy of vaccines and claimed that they were unsafe or ineffective.
But they were ineffective.
No, they weren't. If it reduces,
young healthy people had no reason.
If it reduces the rate of transmission, that is literally what a vaccine is intended to do.
We were sold. The bill of goods that they sold us was that you would not get nor transmit COVID. That is the president of the United States' words as he was forcing people to get that vaccine.
If he said that, then I would agree that his assessment of it was false.
He's the president of the United States.
You should. Do you think? Wait.
Dude, adult child thing right here. See the adult child thing happening right now. The president of the United States should never lie. The president of the United States should be correct about every single thing he says. The president of the United States should be an expert in every topic. But whenever Trump tweets like the 400 millionth unhinged thing of the fucking day, well, he just does a little memery. Also, Biden never said this. This has never been the position. I think there might have been one person one time that was in the administration that said something that they shouldn't have. That was part of, I think, the FDA. And then like that night, I think the admin clarified her comments or something because she overstated the strength or whatever of the vaccine. But this idea that everybody's saying, if you got vaccinated, you'll never transmit it's bullshit. It's not true. What?
Why is he lying?
Because what they do is they'll clip these things where I did so many of these. I hunted them down because there were like 50 of these stupid fucking comments that I chased down in Twitter threads where Biden will be saying something where he'll be saying like, we know that now that the vaccine is out, that if you get vaccinated, the chances of you contracting and transmitting COVID are way, way, way lower. So everybody's got to get out there and they got to get the vaccine. If you get the vaccine, you're not going to transmit COVID. Like he would say something like that, and they would cut like the last 2 sentences. And they'd be like, he said it 100%. But if you ever listen to any of these speeches, they never ever said that, right? It's obvious. Like you listen to like the sentence or two before. Nobody had that understanding. Even the memes at the time didn't make sense, right? Everybody's like, oh, did you get the Moderna or the Pfizer? Or did you get the Johnson & Johnson? Why would that even be a meme if all the vaccines were 100%? Nobody on the left thought this. Nobody on the right thought this. It was just a lie that like they invented post hoc to try to pretend that like, oh, they said the vaccines were 100%. He's just fucking retarded.
No one said that. Yeah.
Agree that his assessment of it was
well, he's the president of the United States.
Yeah. Oh,
you should.
Do you think? Wait. Speaking of presidents of the United States, how about Donald Trump in suggesting that people should drink bleach or do hydroxychloroquine?
Oh, hold on. He was just asking questions about that, though.
The president of the United States. You think that was at all?
The bleach thing is a completely made up farce. The bleach. He didn't. Yes, he told people to inject bleach. Have you seen the whole quote? You think he told people to inject bleach? Like really?
Now we want to talk about the whole quote.
The quote now. Yeah. See, the selective thing is fucking bullshit.
Suggested that things like hydroxychloroquine were effective at means at preventing COVID. That's not the case.
There were all sorts of other treatments. There were monoclonal treatments. People did use HCQ. There were all sorts of things that were.
People used other things, but that doesn't mean that the vaccine was the most safe and effective means.
Well, there used to be something called herd immunity. There used to be that.
Vaccines can go to that. What do you mean? Yeah, you get herd immunity from anything if enough people die fast enough. What a stupid. This is so dumb. It's okay.
Young people would actually go outside and get sun and run around and do exercise and not be sitting inside playing video games all day and taking takeout food and getting fatter and everything else. Like you might want to encourage people to be healthy rather than take a largely experimental vaccine that turned out not to be a vaccine.
It was first. I don't know what you mean by it.
This is the downloaded Republican document. Well, a vaccine. They expanded the definition. I don't even know. Jordan Peterson said this. It doesn't matter. This is the one thing they disavow. Jordan Peterson ran through the same stupid fucking retarded argument. I took the vaccine because
vaccine. It's clearly a vaccine. It doesn't mean just because something is a vaccine doesn't mean it's 0% transmissibility.
Okay, we got pause there. You've been voted out.
Okay.
Papa.
Ooh, smooth.
Hi. Hi. My name's Miriam.
Nice to meet you.
Wait, I wasn't watching. What was smooth? What did you do?
Ooh, smooth.
Hi.
You know
my name's Miriam.
Nice to meet you.
So, I would just like to get into the fact that I think it's actually conservatives and Republicans who don't live in reality, because in reality, Trump is actually making it worse for people who claim they want affordability. Nothing in the big, beautiful bill actually helps poor Americans. It actually increased their taxes and gave tax breaks to corporations and the ultra wealthy. So if we want to talk about who's not living in reality, I think it's the people who are poor but support Trump because they think that
big ugly bill.
True.
He likes them.
Well, again, I think one of the consistent themes here is that we just have a fundamental difference on what makes an economy work and what I think makes an economy work. No, so what I think makes an economy work
is you got to get government out of the way and deregulate everything.
Lower taxes for everybody.
So did he lower taxes for everybody, or did he actually increase taxes for the poor?
He didn't increase taxes for the poor.
You can actually go look at it. But if you are poor, after the Big Beautiful Act, you're actually paying more in taxes.
What do you mean by poor? What qualifies as poor?
You make under a certain amount.
Yeah, well, if you make under something like $50,000, you basically pay no taxes anyway. But if the argument, you guys seem to keep coming around to the argument that if you could just take more from a certain set of people, that we could solve all of the problems.
I'm not even arguing that right now. I'm saying that Trump is not helping people at all. He's not giving tax breaks to them. He's giving tax breaks to the ultra wealthy when he should be giving tax breaks to, you said, everybody.
You like tax breaks. So you like tax breaks.
Well, no, I'm saying if you want to be like logically consistent, then you would give tax breaks to everybody, but he's not doing that. He's only doing that with
the poorest people.
Well, I mean, everybody. No, don't. If you've never filed your own taxes, guys, just don't talk about tax, okay? Everybody got tax breaks under Trump. Even in the first Trump Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, everybody got more money.
Pay virtually no tax. The poorest people pay virtually no tax. And again, the 1% pay 47%. So what percentage would you find acceptable? I really mean that. I seem to not be able to get an answer on that.
I don't want to get into the actual specifics.
Well, of course you don't.
No, because I'm here to actually...
Oh, on this one thing, Dave Rubin wants to get into the specifics because this is like the one talking point he's memorized.
Please say that.
But okay, so Elon Musk, who's sending people to Mars.
I think this is not relevant, though. Okay, this is not relevant to your prompt.
No, because because human flourishing is important. And when you take someone like Elon Musk...
Human flourishing, yes, is important. Who works for Elon Musk?
Yeah, 144,000 people.
Okay, so should those people also be getting tax breaks?
Of course.
So why aren't they under his policy? But they're not.
But they are. But they are not. How many people do you think Elon Musk pays that are making less than $50,000? I'm going to venture to say it's virtually nobody. Virtually nobody at his companies. That basically everybody's making over 50. That means those people, almost everybody, got a tax break or a tax rebate under Donald Trump. But even
I implore everyone to look that up because
I implore them as well. You've
been voted out. You've been voted out.
Damn, they kicked this girl off fast.
Because.
Oh dear.
Hi. How are you?
Hi.
Love the hair. Love the hair.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
So I kind of just want to echo what everyone else has been saying. I do agree that the Republican Party, I feel like, has been much more focused on ideology than reality. And everyone else has been saying,
This girl's a killer. Okay.
Specifically, Trump made several campaign promises to his voters that he hasn't come through on, and yet we continue to hear you guys bootlick him all the time. And it's very frustrating
the
to me that
topic
you're
is the
not
modern
holding...
left cares more about ideology.
Yeah, and I disagree with the claim.
Yeah.
I think the modern right cares more about ideology. I mean,
What
let's
is
look
that
at
ideology?
let's look at some of the things that Trump ran on, right?
Yeah.
He ran on
Where's the
American
pickle jar
first.
girl?
America First campaign, and then he bombs Venezuela. Then he doesn't end the war in Israel, even though he promised he was going to do that.
What
He
do you
starts
mean?
a
The war
conflict.
is over. The war's over.
No, it's
what do you mean?
very much
There's
no.
a ceasefire. There's
No, not Israel Bells. No, anything but that. No. No.
not one Israeli in Gaza. The hostages are home. There's a
No, that
reconstruction.
is absolutely not true. That is fundamentally false.
Wait, you're saying there are hostages in Gaza right now? And the war is continuing?
The
right now?
conflict has continued. Yes,
Yeah.
there have continued to be bombs. And moving
they're
on.
bombing Gaza right now. That's what you're
Yes,
telling me?
yes.
Yeah, that's not true.
I mean, I know
That's
you
not
get your
true.
news from
That's not
Grok,
true.
but like
Yeah,
this is
yeah.
a fact that is continuing
Yeah.
to happen. So he promises to be America first, right? He doesn't end the war in Israel. He starts a war in Iran while simultaneously defunding the VA, right? So he's sending people to go fight an unnecessary war while defunding the organization and the institution that helps those people. That's not America first at all. He promised he was going to drain the swamp, and then he puts Kash Patel in, who's drunk at work. Then he puts Pam Bondi in, who's numpty, right? She ain't doing shit. Then he puts Kristi Noem and her big booby boyfriend in, right? He didn't drain the swamp at all. He dumped raw sewage in the swamp. Like, he hasn't come through on any of his promises, and you continue to defend him. You are not accepting the reality that Trump failed his voters.
The topic here is the modern left cares more about ideology than reality.
Yes,
you're
and
giving
I
me,
disagree.
you're giving
the
me,
modern right cares more about ideology than reality.
but that's not what the topic is. If you want to talk ideology, then about what my claim was, it's that the modern left.
I am referencing your... You just don't want to interact with this because you know you're going to lose. You know all these things. You don't want to say that Pam Bondi was
I'll
a
tell
good...
you what my claim is. The modern left, which cares
Yes,
more
I heard the
about
claim, and I
trans
disagree with the
ideology,
claim.
which cares more about racial ideology.
No, you're trying to focus on your definition of progressivism.
I'm going on what's on the paper.
You're focusing
right
on your
here.
definition of progressivism because you don't want to admit that Trump has failed his voters.
No,
Trump has failed his voters.
I
He has
just
not come through on
completely-
his promises.
I just
He said
disagree,
he
but
was
that's not what the
he said he
topic
was going to be
is.
tough
Yeah.
on crime, especially
Yeah.
immigrants. But he pardons the president of Honduras, who was literally in jail for smuggling 400 tons of cocaine into the U.S. He has not come through
That was a sick deal, actually, that we got. So
with his
Wait,
promises
I'm confused.
and
So
your
you want
refusal to acknowledge
the
that.
government to be tougher on crime? Is that what you're telling?
He got him with that one. Tougher. She was in favor of police ever.
Into the U.S. He has not come through with his promises.
I'm confused.
And your
So you want
refusal to
the
acknowledge that.
government to be tougher on crime? Is that what you're telling me?
He has like these automatic triggers where anytime somebody says something like ever, like in 2014, there was this horrible thing where this evil guy came and murdered a bunch of people, and like, you know, some of the criminal people got deported that were part of his gang. Oh, wait. So you're pro deportation? Like he.
But that's what he
a lefty.
promised his voters.
You're a lefty, and you want the government.
I'm just looking at
So you
reality. The
Yeah.
reality is Trump made a promise that he did not keep.
Yeah.
His actions did not align with what he ran on.
I actually wish Donald Trump was being harder on crime.
Exactly.
And I actually
but the
wish.
fact that you defended him for the last 3 hours
Well, you
proves
don't-
that you're not in touch with the reality of the situation.
No, I wish he was doing more as it came to deportations. You can only do so many things at once. You don't get everything that you want all the time.
You just
There was-
defended Trump. You just defended Trump's deportation policy.
No.
So you wish he was doing more. Or you're defending it. What is it?
No, I like the policy. I wish he was doing more.
Okay,
I
so
wish he was doing more.
the
yeah.
fact that you
Yeah.
are continuing to
don't-
support a
What does that
president
mean?
who has not.
He wishes he does more deportations.
I don't know. They're just like
round
just-
up more random people, throw them in a fucking van, and ship them out.
When you're dealing with retards, okay, there's like a good thing, and they think that if it's like a good thing, you just see even more and more of the good thing because it's going to be even gooder. That's shrimple as.
Okay.
I'm sorry, shrimple as. Shrimple as.
Come through on his party promises is delusions.
No, it's not delusions.
It is
Donald
delusions.
Trump, as I said at the beginning,
You sat
Donald
here
Trump-
and defended
Donald
him
Trump,
for
if-
so
if Donald-
long.
If Donald Trump did nothing else other than close the borders, he has already done more than enough for the country.
That's you. Whoa.
We
You
had an
think in
absolute-
4 years a president's only responsibility is to close the
No,
borders? He's
that's-
supposed to be
no.
running the free
No,
world.
that's-
He's supposed to be running the entire country.
not
That's
what
all
I-
you care about is
no,
the border.
If you have a slow,
What about healthcare? What about the national debt? He's increased the national debt by $2.5 trillion. You don't care about that?
If you have a slow, soft invasion of your country,
Wait,
happening,
what? By more than that? No. Yeah. Okay. You were the whole first term here.
then at the
Just keep
very
printing.
least, you can close the
No
borders
big
and
deal.
start kicking out the people who are not supposed to be here.
Okay, but you just
right?
said
So
if
Donald,
the only thing
yeah,
that Trump did
yeah,
is close the
if
borders, that would
only-
be an effective
well,
presidency to you?
If the only thing he did, no, I want him to do more. And
Okay,
he
so
is
then
doing
why
more.
would you say
He's not even answering the question.
that him closing the borders would be an
I
effective
would-
presidency? The
I
end,
would,
full stop.
if I was Donald Trump, because presidents have to do a lot of different things at once. You don't
Okay,
get
but you just
exactly
said
what
if
you
he
want.
did one singular thing,
That would-
all. That's a good president to you? Really?
Relative to where we were with
That
Joe
sounds
Biden.
like a lame duck presidency. If the only thing he can accomplish in 4 years is
All right,
one
you wanna
thing.
Have, you want to have like a silly semantic argument. I think you
It's not a
understand.
silly
Yeah,
semantic
I think you.
argument. You just said
I think you
something dumb
understand.
and I'm calling you out on it.
No, I think you understand the point that I'm making. That in and of itself, closing the border is by far the most important thing that had to happen.
Absolutely
By
no- so
far,
you don't care
we
that-
had an
wait, hold
invasion
on.
into this country. 16 to 20 million people, on top of the fact that we probably had at least 12 million illegals here in the first
Diva,
place.
so you don't
we
care
have
that
about-
he just
we
cut
have
$1
about
trillion
30
from Medicaid.
we-
You don't
we
care
have
that he
about
funded
30
EPA. You're saying
No,
country.
it's interesting. You guys all seem to hate the government and hate Donald Trump, but you love government programs. I don't understand. That seems to be the disconnect with
Yes, we
progressives
love
as a
government
general
programs
rule.
when they are effective in supporting the needs of the
might I
United States
offer,
citizens.
might I offer that most of you guys who are in
We
your
gotta pause
20s, you don't
here.
really understand how the world works.
We got to pause here. We've been voted out by the majority. Please return to your seats.
Good move. How you doing?
So your fundamental claim is that the left is more in touch with ideology than reality, right?
Yeah.
Make America Great Again is an ideological claim that they're trying to make America great again. That is fundamentally incongruous with reality because Donald Trump is not making America great. He's attacking the fundamental fabric that makes America America. For example, birthright citizenship. One of the things that distinguishes us from other countries in the Western world, in first world countries, is that we have just solely. If someone is born here, they're an American. If someone believes in the ideals of America, they're an American.
No, wait. But that's just not true. Someone believes in the ideals of America.